There you are. The music might be a little loud, actually. There we are. Whew. Okay, let me wait for this. Wait for a chat to say hello, because usually when they say hello, I will. I'll see everybody. Yeah, I was sitting here waiting for YouTube to stop showing the little gray button for go live, and instead to be like, okay, you're good to go. I'm like, please, please, please. Hopefully I sound good. I sound normal. I'm probably gonna sound a little bit stuffed up. I think I might have gotten a little sick over the weekend. But considering I think my mom was a little under the weather, I probably picked it up. But thankfully it's pretty weak. So I do have some bad news. I'm a little bit behind on this event. So it's gonna be a long stream. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a long stream. I got myself plenty of water, and I don't really have any snacks because I usually don't eat on the stream. Then again, I did have a good lunch, so I'm pretty good. So I've heard this event is crazy. A little bit confusing. I know that people are probably curious why I'm using external music today instead of what's on. Well, what's on the game's end. Apparently some of the songs, according to Meta, are copyrighted. It's probably YouTube still being stupid. I just want to avoid that because that creates a whole headache between me, Yostar, and everybody else. So I'm just going to avoid that. How was Christmas for me? It was pretty good. I got a nice bike, so I can't wait for spring to come around so I can take that out and ride the bike for a bit. I got a really cursed thing. I don't know how to feel about it. It is like super cursed. So I'm really curious why they got me it, but at the same time, I'm probably the only person that would find it really funny. So, is it Richard? No, it's not Richard. Missed out last stream. So people that weren't aware of last stream, I did unlist it. So if there's any links, you can still technically watch it, but you'll see the issues that come from it. Ooh, I just bumped the microphone. Sorry about that. But pretty much we had a power outage, and that pretty much just shot everything. It was a bummer. Wasn't able to really get anything done. We got like two. We got like 2.5 cutscenes in, and then everything just gave out. And that wasn't fun. So today is going to be a very long stream. We're going to go through all the pre-event. I'm going to redo the first 2.5 chapters of the pre-event, though I already know them, so it's not like it's going to be any major shockers there. And of course, we have the whole event to go through. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to play through all the stages, but I'm thankful that they've updated it now to where it's very quick to go through each stage and get to the and get to everything. Unfortunately, I have not really been able to log in the last couple of days. It's holidays. Everyone kind of probably was busy. I had to help a little bit with cooking this year, which wasn't a bad thing. A lot of pressure, though. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we lost power. Thankfully my parents had a generator, but the generator wasn't strong enough. I think my neighborhood was probably out for a couple hours. We were getting a little bit worried because, you know, it was pretty cold. It was in the negatives on the Fahrenheit. I don't know. It's probably in the negatives in Celsius too. Probably low negatives though. I don't actually know for sure. So I think it was like -20 Fahrenheit, which I think is like... Nah, it's probably not. I actually don't know. The math for Celsius, when you get Fahrenheit involved in negatives, is really weird. Because there's like the funniest thing about the negatives when it comes to Celsius and Fahrenheit, and there is one number for both of them in the negatives where they're literally the same, and it is the funniest thing because the math just adds up that way. But the math and math when temperatures are negative is really, really, really funny. I think is it minus 40 or something-ish? It's really, really, really silly. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like negative 40. Yeah, Eagle. I think I usually do. I usually just do it that way. Yeah, minus 32, and then I think I do. Do I do divide by? I think I do divide by 1.8, just to make it easy. I usually round 1.8 to 2, so I get an estimate. It's generally what I did for chemistry. I just round things up so it's easier on the math, and then it gives you it's a little bit. It's more of an approximate than it is an exact, but it gives you it makes it easier for the math, and it makes it easier for you to kind of get a number out. Just open Windows Calculator. I'm not going to open up Windows Calculator for that. Anyway, for those that missed it last stream, where am I at on the polls? I was able to get 3 copies of Northampton. I think Yorktown. You know what? It'd be easier if I did Eagle Union's CV. Yorktown's already level 77. I had her boosted a little bit. So I got Yorktown. Langley is the exchange girl. Hornet is the shop girl. I don't have her, but I do have Northampton, and I also have the one, the only. So I cleared it. I think in like, was it 70? 70. I cleared it in 70. Wasn't too bad. I asked Google. Actually, if you really want a good thing for, if you want a really good place for mathematics, especially more complicated formulas, Wolfram Alpha is pretty good for that. I've always used Wolfram Alpha if I really need like, some crazy calculation done really quickly. So, but yeah, I've heard some people had some rough times. Hopefully everyone had a decent time getting them. If you haven't gotten everyone, don't freak out yet. It's still the first week. I know we're getting close to the second week, but don't freak out. Don't feel like you need to. I mean, you do what you want to do in the end, but don't freak out too much. So, anyway, I think it's time we dive into the lore. I think everyone's been excited for that, or at least for me to dive into it. I think everyone's already pretty much done it themselves and are probably confused. From what I've heard, a lot of people are very confused, which is scary for me. So, proceeding to freak out. Savan. No. No. My microphone's lower, so I'm probably going to hit it more. I need to be careful. I had a bunch of people that were confused. They were telling me that it's a very confusing event, so we'll see. I'm going to lower the volume of my music a little bit here. I do like this song, but I need to lower it a little bit for us here. Alright. Anyway, on to Chapter 1 of the pre-event. This is the stuff that was playing before the event actually dropped. So, Chapter 1, the test subject. Now, I've already gone through this one, Chapter 2, and I think halfway to Chapter 3, when we started getting with Anchorage. So we'll see how this goes. I don't see how it was confusing. Some people said it was confusing. I'm not sure. Maybe it's because they don't have the full story, or like the full picture. That might be why. So, status report. Recording equipment activated. Commander, please provide your feedback on the fidelity of the replication environment after the conclusion of the 35th algorithm iteration. So this is like some kind of a learning AI for replicating things like, I wouldn't say digitally. I honestly, VR is probably the best way to put this. Everything's almost lifelike, from my desk to the bookshelves to curtains, carpets, and the couch. Could almost fool me into thinking I'm back at the port. Considering how the first iteration could barely get the geometric shapes right. I'm actually kind of curious. See, when it comes to anything like this with learning algorithms, I'm really curious how it did the first iteration. Did the chair just look like a gigantic, like... was like the top of the chair touching the ceiling. The ceiling was a circle. The windows were triangles. And the books were just something stupid. The plants look like a giant tentacle monster. The chair was 144p. Oh no! Not that low of fidelity. Oh no. It just looked like a bunch of Legos. Oh man. You guys are making me think, what is it? 1 bit, 2 bit, 4 bit, 8 bit, 16 bit, 32 bit. Oh man. And then the guy just starts screaming. Anyway, consider the first blah, blah, blah. This tech's improving at a remarkable rate. Can you tell me how precisely this iteration replicated the environment? Query received. Your feedback has been recorded. This is in the 34th iteration. Only 59.43% of your memory was able to be analyzed. However, the adjusted algorithm now incorporates visual and field data of your office in addition to the imagery from your memory. The Sea of Stars, codename for a confidential Eagle Union research facility. Here, experiments were underway to manifest human imagination into reality. I basically said this was VR because people do this. Some people said the holodeck. It works. I mean, just about everything works here. In short, this environment cannot be replicated from your own imagination or reconstructed data alone. It must have both. Let's continue the experiment. Unlocking mental stabilization framework. But of course! It's nice TV voices this bit. She says the first line pretty much. Well, not entirely. It's not a, it's more of a rough translation. But yeah, I still have to read like the latter half of it. Especially like this sentence, for example. And please imagine yourself at work in your office. Let it overlap with the replicated environment around you. The average commander. Okay, let me think about this. Everyone else too busy touching secretaries. TV. Out of 100 of the commanders that we had for this experiment, 90 of them had their secretaryships involved. How's the power? I'm back at my actual house, so it should be fine now. Anyway, the prevailing view of wisdom cubes, the very core of Shipgirl's existence, is that they give form to thoughts and feelings of humans. However, the exact nature of this process is not well understood. Research into this matter is shrouded in mystery, and almost always kept strictly confidential. I was quite surprised when TB invited me to be part of this experiment. Apparently my resonance with wisdom cubes makes me an ideal candidate. Of course, you're the ideal person for just about anything to do with wisdom cubes. It's been that way pretty much since How About Don's Rhyme. When do we start talking to a siren? So, oh, okay. This is TB. TB is, I wouldn't really call her a siren right now, but I'm pretty sure she technically would be. She was one of the first characters that you're introduced to in Operation Siren. So that big permanent event or mode that exists now. If you went through the story, she's one of the first characters. She's a new AI that was created by Naval HQ, and she just kind of assists you. Though everyone's still a little suspicious of her because, well, she kind of looks like Observer Zero. For those that aren't sure who I'm talking about when I say Observer Zero, let me get the image file so everyone can see that real quick. I think I should still have it. That is the collab characters. I need the sirens. Here. So this is Observer Zero. Let me see if I can get Observer TB here. Anyway, give me a second. After many rounds of attempting to recreate my office from memory, I was even able to casually manifest the unread reports sitting on the desk. There you go. Verification results confirmed. Analyzing data. Let me zoom in a little bit on her so you can see her better here. So this is why everyone believes she's someone involved, because you can clearly see they are almost identical to each other. Obviously, TB in this case is missing plenty of stuff here. So. Well, actually, the area around the collar is different. She doesn't have the jacket. And obviously the whole rig or rigging is not something she has either. So a little bit different. That's the only reason why I say a little. So, but other than that, appearances are very much the same. But this is why people, this is why we've generally assumed the two to be one and the same. Though it's possible that because of the way this timeline works, this TB isn't Observer 0 yet, if that makes sense. Also, TB's in chat. Oh no. Everyone do not disappoint TB. She likes seals, and she was disappointed when that happened. TB, does it stand for anything? I don't think they've ever they've gone further into the name or anything. I think they just said her name was TB. That was about it. TB was not rigged from the start. So no, TB has been very, very, very real from the beginning. She's been a pretty, well, she hasn't been a major character yet. So seeing her in an event that's not Operation Siren is actually kind of nice because she gets some more. We get to learn about her more. I can't complain about that. So anyway, did you get any more usable data out of this iteration? Analysis indicates that the replicated report contains information from the newspaper you read yesterday. Unfortunately, 40.57% of the data remains unreadable. I'm kind of curious what was on the newspaper. We will be unable to draw conclusions on the cause of this phenomenon until the next stage of our research. Well, we can't remember everything. You can't, what is it? You can't recreate something that's not fully remembered. So like if, you know, I mean, there's no data for you to pull off of. You can attempt to be smart about it, but you're not gonna know. You should play with a Kagi more instead of dedicating time to a bunch of lights called TB. A bunch of lights. I don't know what's TB got to say about that. Being called a bunch of lights. Despite these occasional roadblocks, knowing that the research was progressing made me feel better. I'm reminded of when Memphis first described these experiments to me. Ahem. You could kind of compare it to lucid dreaming, I guess. First, it reads your brainwaves and analyzes what you're imagining in the form of data. Then it feeds it back to you in a kind of lucid dream. Hi, Memphis. Any Memphis fans in here? I'm actually kind of curious how many people actually like Memphis. I actually don't mind her. She's a good character. Sadly, I wish she was a bit more usable, but hey, she's a good character. That's what this device, the reality lens, is meant to do. Actually, that's the point of all this research. You like her? You like her? All right. This is Memphis, right here. Our confident pink-haired girl. Also really brainy. Fans, you mean Sims? I mean, not necessarily. You don't have to be a die-hard fan of Memphis to like her. Like, I mean, yeah, there could be simps, but I don't think I'm sure there are people that are just enjoyers, and then, you know, there's various different levels from there onwards. I don't think everyone's a die-hard, like, VTuber simp, for example. Some people just enjoy it because it's funny. Anyway. It doesn't mean you can read all your brainwaves, though. It's limited to what you're consciously envisioning. It would make a whole bunch of garbled noise if it reflected everything that came to mind. Plus, it'd be awful if you thought of something dirty or traumatizing and it popped right out into reality. So TB has set up a filter to block anything that might cause stress or make you go insane if you see it. Plot twist. Someone imagines the back rooms. I know I said all that, but don't stress about it. These experiments are just meant to optimize the reality lens algorithm. So it's all good as long as you just follow her instructions. Don't just assume she can block everything, though. Basically, just be careful and don't focus on anything unrelated to the experiment. All these experiments are vital to the progress of our operation, after all. Whew. That about explains it, I think. We're counting on you, Commander. A question, for what purpose have you replicated the ship girl Memphis? Whoops. There I go, letting my mind wander and imagining things into existence. I'll have to practice using the reality lens a lot more before the next stage of research. Skikon, I've done nothing but teleported bread. Hell in a meta. What? Enterprise meta. Where have you been sending it? Like, I just imagine either Enterprise meta or Takao would then like a portal would appear, one of them would jump out. Takao would probably slap you across the face. Enterprise would probably just grab the cuff of your jacket and be like, where have you been sending it? So, Memphis is the commander's command sector. No. Memphis is kind of like... I don't know how to describe. Maybe like a tech person? She's like the big tech person for them. She generally notes everything and kind of is the more advanced person when it comes to anything regarding any new tech, siren tech, iron blood tech. She tries her best to kind of keep it up to date with that. So. Intelligence officer. Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. Intelligence officer definitely works. In short, don't be a degen for 5 seconds. Exactly. Hey, Jabba. Welcome. Welcome. So, apologies if I do have to mute for a second. I am still, I'm a little bit under the weather, but I should be very capable of doing this. So, Sea Star's headquarters, Provisional Office, Sector B20, Pyrus Nautica. Pisces, I don't know how to say that. On the top of the deck is a report from the research department. Not too far away, Memphis is explaining the contents of that very report. The mental states of the PR blueprint ships should gradually mature and stabilize over time after a period of interacting with the commander. However, the peculiarities within the blueprint ship's hulls makes this process non-linear, with some cases in which this relationship is not very evident at all. For example, some aspects of Anchorage's personality cannot be explained through psychological analysis. Some of the information elements that compose her hull display some irregular, discrete patterns. Such phenomena has been observed in other blueprint ship girls, but typically contact with a commander combined with the passage of time will typically work in tandem to reinforce the hull, eliminating these irregularities. Is there any mistranslations? Not that I know of yet. I haven't actually really asked them about it yet. I'm pretty sure there's going to be. There's usually always some. I guess at this point it's going to depend on how severe they are. So we will have to, I'll have to see how bad it is. So, won't be too long, I don't think. Alrighty. Rune sure follows his pattern. I guess? I'm trying to think if there's only anyone else that follows it. I think Anchorage is probably the most bizarre. Not to be mean to her or anything, but she's kind of, you know, the way people describe her obviously is the child trapped in a lady's body. So that would make a lot of sense why she's the more unique one to look at here in this case. Because like Georgia's fine, Seattle's fine, almost every single Iron Blood is fine. I guess Rune you could argue, but honestly she's just bloodthirsty. Sakura Empire should be fine. Hakuryu is going to be a very interesting situation then, because she's technically considered... Well, no, I guess it depends on what they're referring to as Blueprint. I have to remember, Blueprint and PR are not the same. Anchorage thinks she's a Blue Archive? Yeah, probably. I want to watch out. She'd probably be like, whatever. She'd be like Fridge. Iris. That'd be funny. But typically, contact with the commander combined with... Yeah, okay. Analysis of this information... These information elements will be vital in order to understand her identity and understanding of others. Sorry for all the big words, but basically that's their view of it. To put it more simply, The reason why Anchorage calls you teacher might have something to do with the peculiarities of her hull. We don't know if she even perceives you to be her commander. From what we've observed in the past, when blueprint ships are first brought into being, a large amount of observable but undecipherable information blocks appear in their hulls. One of the Sea of Stars' research objectives was to analyze the contents of these information blocks, but they will quickly merge and reorganize as their minds stabilize. But Anchorage seems to be different. Despite having stabilized, she still exhibits these anomalies. What exactly are these anomalies? Why are they unique to Anchorage? This, I think, is well, I'll check this one. It's probably a losing a choice. Yeah, losing a choice. There's no reason to be. She's doing perfectly fine. Everyone at the Sea of Stars has been monitoring her closely. I checked in on her on my way here, and nothing seems to be off about her. Oh, nothing seemed off about her. I added to be. Anyway. She seems like she's doing just fine. Given what happened with Hood, I can only hope there's nothing wrong with Anchorage. This is a very weird line for me, because Hood's situation is drastically different from Anchorage. Anchorage just kind of exists, like she was brought into existence. Whereas, Hood has been around for a while, not to mention Hood also suffered a very, very, very damaging attack from Bismarck. Granted, this was also when Bismarck regretted using the weapon against her, and then we found out in the Pledge of the Radiant Court that it had some pretty bad after effects to it. Probably for both of them. Hood seems like she's recovering. Bismarck, it's said that she's survived metamorphosis, whatever that means, whether she is now meta, or whether she simply just was able to revert it, and that's really all we know. Hood got bodied. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. She didn't taunt, though, first. So at least it wasn't a taunt to get bodied. So, but yeah, I find this line very weird because, like, Anchorage is not experiencing the same situation here. She doesn't have the same situation that Hood went through. She's not taking significant damage from an unknown weapon that, you know, caused a whole bunch of damage and was almost potentially life-threatening to her. Granted, we don't know everything about PR and blueprint ships yet, so there's a good chance that we haven't seen the extent as to what can happen. So we'll see, kind of like Kronk, I guess. Yeah, I mean, technically Kronstadt did survive metamorphosis. It's just nothing really became of it. That's why I don't want people being too, you know, convinced that Bismarck is a meta ship now, because surviving metamorphosis doesn't really mean anything aside from either a Kronstadt scenario or they actually turn meta. So generally I would find meta to be the more negative outcome in this case, because it means that, well, it's kind of as Jinsu meta put it, her time's kind of limited. But we'll see. Basically, instead of going down at that fight, she's now living on borrowed time, is what it's implying. But we'll see. I want to believe it's a Kronstadt scenario, because that would be the better outcome for her. Anyway, she's fine. Honestly, I don't think that girl has any idea what this place is or what we're worried about. You're probably right. I didn't notice anything wrong with her at all before. This music is actually kind of fitting for this. The Sea of Stars. Oh, did my thing break again? That's the JavaScript breaks there so much. Or not JavaScript. It's is it basic? I think it's basic. Anyway, the Sea of Stars have equipment, TB, and plenty of people who can help. I had to admit this was the best chance we were going to get to study these anomalies. The information we stand to learn from this experiment could potentially bring benefit to the entire world. But how do we approach this problem? I thought about the many experiments I'd seen here in the Sea of Stars, and compared them to our current problem. I have an idea. TB, what's the status of the Reality Lens project? Not exactly what that's what it says, but it's alright. Retrieving status information regarding the Reality Lens. With the power of the Wisdom Cube technology, the Reality Lens can materialize the images of people in a form similar to lucid dreams. If we can focus all of her scattered discrete information elements into a single point, we might be able to work with that. The only downside is if her mind is so distracted and she's thinking of 100,000 things at once, we're gonna be bombarded with we're gonna be bombarded with like 500 different things. But there's one problem. We don't know if we can even use the reality lens on ship girls, do we? It would defeat the point entirely if I dragged Anchorage into a dangerous situation through this. Commander, it is possible for you to use the reality lens and connect to Anchorage's hull. However, this process is untested due to the complications in the research phase. Adjustments to the algorithm will be necessary before it can be used in the Sea of Stars prototype. Wait, Commander, are you serious? I don't see the problem. Why the concerned look? Dibby just said the process is untested, right? This is obviously a bad idea. Sure, it's our fault for not being able to make serious progress, even if we had to wait for you to utilize your wisdom cube resonance. But we aren't we clearly jumping the gun here? I mean, take it from someone who knows what she's talking about. The algorithm itself has seen a lot of progress, but I think it's too early to try connecting it to a shipgirl's hull. If I remember correctly, house event? I wouldn't say house event. Oh, this music? Yes, this is Aurora Noctis. This is a pretty good song. I do like this one a lot. Now that you mention it, you're right. If the reality lens could have helped analyze her, then it would have been proposed in the report. But we don't have any other ideas, and we don't have all the time in the world. I think our only course of action is to devote all of the Sea of Stars' resources to improving the experiment's algorithm. Make it the top priority. Leave budgetary concerns to me. I'll call some people who can help with that. Do whatever you can to get the reality lens to the next stage of research. Let's just call Nonomi and get the gold card. If you're willing to go that far, Commander, I have no objections. But listen, with or without your help, Wisdom Cube research is going to take some time. You have to be the one to use it, too, so it doesn't matter how early it's ready if you're not there to operate the reality lens. I know you're a busy person, but be ready to clear your schedule, okay? Of course, that's a small price for helping a friend. Speaking of, we ought to go check up on Anchorage once work clears up a bit. Okay, next report. This one's about the pseudo-environment simulation project. Alright, now we are there. Now we're back to where we are. It's time to commit. It's time to start our first mission. Head patting the Anchorage. After 50 iterations of the algorithm, we finally managed to stabilize the reality lens. It was about time for the next stage of our research, identifying the anomalous information elements in Anchorage's hull. Oh, this is the worst song to play for this, because that was a very... I mean, this is a good song, but... oh. It's mysterious. Very mysterious. Commander, are you sure about this? Yes, Vestal, we'll be fine. Testing would be one thing, but we'll be connecting the reality lens to a shipgirl's cognition without a test room. And once the connection starts, your consciousness will be stuck inside a dream until it's over. The Sea of Stars technology may be advanced, but there's no guarantees that we won't run into any accidents. Worse, we don't know what might happen when you interact with Anchorage's anomalies. I would really like to see like 5 different versions of Anchorage. Like, we end up interacting with 5 different versions of Anchorage. That would have been really funny. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Northern Parliament, yeah, so like, Hana Dawn's Rhyme, like almost all of the OST is so good for any like lore-heavy events. Because they set the mood right for a lot of it. I'm glad to also see Vestal getting a lot of her facial expressions from Crosswave. I'm actually glad to see a lot of the characters get that. I was wondering if they were ever going to do it, and when they did it, I was so happy. Because, like, Takao got it, Atako got it, Enterprise, Akagi, Kaga. I think Nagato got some as well. Shima already came with it anyway, so it didn't really matter too much. Anyway, frankly, I can't even promise that our emergency protocols are enough to handle the worst-case scenarios. Speaking from a professional's perspective, I'm still opposed to you doing this. Same here. Can't we at least wait until we have a bit more data on how this thing works? I understand everyone's concerns. We could give the algorithm more time to be perfected, sure, but that doesn't mean waiting will solve all of our problems. I know by now that the risks involved in using the reality lens. And I also know that these risks cannot be eliminated that easily. It could take years before we feel ready. I say we do it now rather instead of waiting. Are you ever going to play or stream Crosswave? I did play through Crosswave. I went pretty heavily through, I think I played most of the game. I don't have the DLC characters. I've not actually bothered to go get them. I'll probably see if how cheap they're going to be for the Steam sale, because the Steam sale's ongoing right now. So I can definitely see. Anyway. Do you remember Bismarck's Cube? We don't know what effects hull anomalies that might have on a ship girl, but we do know how serious they can be. And most of all, I can't spend my whole life waiting here in the sea of stars. We can't keep waiting any longer. Think so? Well, you're the boss. I'll start final checks on the reality lens now. I'll call Helena and the others too. We also have final checks we should perform on our backup plan. Even if things take a turn for the worse, I swear that we will protect you and Anchorage, Commander. I couldn't ask for more reliable allies. Oh, that's so wholesome. Oh wait, we were in the fourth one. Never mind. The DLCs are 80%. That's pretty good. Hey, wrong guy. I'm catching up now. I am catching up. I had the last couple days where I was a little too busy. Put it that way. Anyway. Morning, huh? Hey, Atrivian. I think I said your name correctly. I apologize if I didn't. Hope stream's going well. We just started. We're having a good time so far. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves. And I don't know how you guys are. You probably got maybe some water or some a snack or something. It's gonna be a long one. But at least we have Anchorage. My vision was blanketed in darkness. Not a sound reaches my ear. Rather than being inside that facility, I felt like I had been sucked into a black hole. This was perfectly consistent with the operation of the reality lens, but given the magnitude of my job, I couldn't help but to tense up. Commander, I've noticed that your heart rate is rising. Do you require medical attention? I need a medic bag. I'm dying. I'm pretty sure if we even said that, like, Vestal and Memphis would just immediately pull the plug. Even if it was a joke. My thoughts had already started influencing my physiology. The reality lens technology is not to be taken lightly. So I took a deep breath and tried to relax. Heart rate stabilization confirmed. Now summarizing the details of the experiment. After connecting to Anchorage's hull, you will contact her through the simulated environment. After that, you are to follow my guidance carefully. Okay. Throughout the operation, I will monitor you and remain in constant communication in order to keep you and Anchorage safe. I authorize the activation of the reality lens. What? Activating reality lens. The large facility rumbled to life, and an indescribable lightness began to pervade my body. The sensation of simultaneous boundlessness and helplessness was akin to being thrown into outer space without a ship. But before loneliness and a sense of loneliness could... What? Before loneliness and a sense of loneliness... Isn't this the same thing? I read this last time. How did I skip this last time? Space is lonely. In space, no one can hear you scream, unless you're playing Space Engineers and about to ram somebody. Nothing is more fun than playing Space Engineers and ramming a vehicle into another vehicle while Flight of the Valkyries plays. Anyway, the space I perceived around me rapidly condensed, turning from vast and infinite into a single defined space. As my consciousness refocused as well, I opened my eyes. Probably isolation, that would make sense. And what I saw was a classroom, brightly lit by the setting sun. I found myself standing at the podium, a great number of desks and chairs neatly arranged in front of me. And the closest seat to the podium was a girl, her head tucked in her arms as she napped face down on the desk. Eagle Union Blueprint Ship Girl Anchorage was here. I didn't even have to visualize her. Please wait while the verification sequence is executed. Connection status normal. Resource domain secure. Deviations minor. Commander, are my transmissions coming through clearly? I hear you loud and clear. Seems like everything's working fine so far. Feedback connection, connection status normal. Algorithm iteration complete. Requesting authorization to set Plan A as the recommended course of action. Authorized. Commander, please awaken Anchorage. Through conversation, try to find the anomaly in her simulated environment. In the meantime, I will both use the information received from her hull connection to stabilize the environment and analyze any information yielded by your conversation. Right, I'll stick to the plan. Picture books for you to read to Anchorage have been created. We have now succeeded in creating the most wholesome environment to maximize Anchorage's happiness. You must now wake her up and proceed to head pat. A few books I'd visualized in a previous experiment fell into the podium, so it keeps track of everything too. That's nice. So I picked one up and slowly approached Anchorage. Teacher? Yeah, teacher, Anchorage has been waiting for you. Teacher, Anchorage is happy you came. Deploy it! Deploy the head pat! Head pat deployed! Mission success! Operation Anchor Pad was a success. Anchorage's happiness levels are increasing. Now we must read a book to her. Or whatever we do. I don't know. Actually, this is pretty much about where it died out. Alright, let's continue. I don't want to crash my emulator, or my encoder. Mission pass, respect plus. Oh my goodness. How about we read another fairy tale? Fairy tales, hooray. They're so fun, so happy, so dreamy. Anchorage love fairy tales. Books are hard, too hard for Anchorage. So she loves fairy tales, but she can't read them herself. Okay, let's read this one. The Adventure of Fairy Tale Forest. Once upon a time, there was a bunny named the Gray Rabbit. Gray Ghost, nice. Who lived in a forest. This music almost went no. The timing of that music made it sound like we're about to start like a major, like, adventure story. Timely Hawk. No problem, Galactic Threat. It's good. You're good. You're good. We've pretty much just started, so feel free to get comfortable. It's gonna be a long one. There was a bunny named Laffy or Shibakaze or something. You just imagine they just messed it up. Ah, crap. I don't know. We just name it one of the ship girls. Anyway, and they all lived happily ever after. That last part was great. Anchorage loves this one. Teacher, you're so cool for reading stories to me. Anchorage brought you a present. With a big smile, Anchorage pulled out her desk's drawer and took out a crayon drawing. Possibly a result of the reality lenses and precision, I couldn't recognize what she'd drawn, but there was a few blobs that seemed to be human-like. Yet for some reason, some incomprehensible panic overtook me the instant I saw it. This is right where my power died last time. What in the world? Anchorage drew this picture for you, teacher. Do you like it? Large quantities of unknown data observed. Data analysis function overloaded. Oh, jeez. Algorithm inefficiency degraded. Connection status unstable. Confirmed overflow of unknown data. Sustainability of simulated environment greatly degraded. Proposal. Stop the experiment at once. Try to withstand it a little longer. Anchorage, who are the people in this drawing? Anchorage to you, teacher, and your friends? People you know? What? Anchorage is so sleepy. Teacher, Anchorage has stuff to tell you in the dream world. Suddenly, Anchorage and the classroom were overwhelmed by a dazzling light. My field of vision was dyed pure white. Uh-oh. I think we're here now. No recording. There was a cosmic horror beyond comprehension. As I gazed upon the drawing, I could see that she had clearly drawn Cthulhu. All of a sudden, through the communicator, I hear Bristol saying, "I knew it!" Oh my goodness. I wonder if this is very similar to what happened in Heart of Dawn's Rhyme. We had a lot of weird anomalies happen in that instance. Anchorage? TB? No dice, huh? Oh, this must be exactly like Heart of Dawn's Rhyme. I could still move. The reality lens must still be working. I figured everything had gone white because of the data overload from before, making it impossible to construct the simulation. Guess I'll just look around. Yeah, look around in a gigantic white room. Good luck. You might need some sunglasses to avoid the literal flashbang. Suddenly I spotted a door standing in the distance. Okay. Or was it standing? Since everything was white, it was hard to tell whether it was standing on the ground or floating. But then I noticed Anchorage next to the door. Teacher, you're here. Where are we? This is Anchorage's, or the reality lens's dream? Let's go. Teacher, Anchorage wants to tell you a good story. A dream? When you say it's yours or the reality lens, and you say it's yours or the reality lens, is that somehow different from the classroom we were just in? Cat-chan. Oh yeah, this song's so good. Bring the El Dorado music. That was a good, I like that movie. Road to El Dorado. Oh, so good. There's so many good memes from that. Yeah. This one's really hard for me not to like. I was so glad they brought it back for the Albion fight. I was so happy. There was sometimes I would just load up that lobby, just sit in there and listen to it. It's so good. Future. And what does it mean for the reality lens to dream anyway? It's just beyond the door, right? Yep. It's a really good story, teacher. Anchorage pointed to the door and urged me to go in. Aren't you coming? Anchorage can't. It's Anchorage's first time, so Anchorage wants you to do it, teacher. I guess I have no choice. I steeled my resolve and headed through the door. The moment my hand touched it, a voice floated to my mind. Well, it looks like you've finally started to piece together the puzzle of the shipgirl's hulls. It only matches my records by less than 1%, but this wavelength has to be yours. The fact that you're playing this recording is absolute proof that it's you. It also means that my very last gamble was successful. I know you, no matter when, where, or who you are. You could never abandon those girls. Making you the final failsafe was the right call. That makes sense. Isn't that right? What was that voice? I have a feeling we'll Come on. Are they gonna show her here? I'm actually curious. No dice, huh? Oh! This is what she looks like. I don't know why. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The entire time that she was a silhouette, I couldn't help but like think Kobayashi. It's the Ansel face reveal. I think Ansel. Yeah, Ansel, not Oust. Oust is the guy. So this is Ansel, I believe, are, well, one of the, she and the commander, I believe, are, I think, the first tier of the failsafe. She is stacked. Really? She's got a clipboard in front of her. I can't really see, but I don't see what you mean there. She'd be cute though. Do you like her design? Yeah, it's really weird to see non-ship girl based characters right now. I'm not used to seeing any. Reminds me of the Star Wars Resort. Oh, you've been there. I've heard about it, but I've never really bothered to go there. You can see the Kobayashi in her. Well, if you just silhouette it, if you have it as a silhouette, it looks all the more convincing. That's why I was like, that's why when I saw the way the attitude designer is like, oh, okay. Huh. No dice, huh? In a barely lit room, I spotted a woman wearing glasses. What the? Where am I? Who are you? I'm gonna say, what the? Oh, calm down. I'm just a recording. Or, well, more precisely, an AI that can play recordings. I'll explain everything, so just be patient. You may be wondering who I am. If referring to my outward appearance alone, I would be known as Enzel. But I suggest you call me Recorder. That makes sense, actually. As for where we are, this is a pseudo-space constructed from data. Specifically, it is a space made from the information found in the gaps of the meta-network connecting wisdom cubes. But you wouldn't understand much of that, would you? Just consider this a place that can't be found by anyone else. You did find me earlier than I'd expected, though. We did take a risk. Mind you, earlier than expected. Oh, how should I put this? It might be too soon for the current you. That you found this place is like a speedrun, cheating through glitch abuse, perhaps? Hey guys, this is, Hey everyone, this is Desync here. Today we're gonna be... Today we're gonna grab the pallet and, you guessed it, more pallet jumping! So you see this combine right here? When he throws the can down, pick it up and throw it at him, then pick it back up. Somehow finesse him when he chases you down into the stairwell, and then close the door and put the can in between the door and the actual door frame. This will jam the door forever, locking the combine forever inside. Oh my goodness. Not that it matters. Enzel did often say that a bit of randomness isn't always a bad thing. It can be. It can lead to some... If you can keep it within, you know, acceptable boundaries, it's fine. By the way, did you get here through that anchorage girl? Don't worry. She's going to be perfectly fine. The irregular patterns of her discrete data have just made her a little weird is all. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Now, what I can share with you depends on what records Enzel left behind. Oh, Enzel left behind it, okay. Let's see, the recording I needed to play... Oh, that's bad. I've really done it now. I done goofed. There's just a bunch of fragmented emotional data here. I can't find a single piece of real information worth playing. Tee-hee! Tee-hee! Hoomst! Also, you want to know something that's very interesting about this? Think of all the sirens. Who was the one that was able to play recordings? Also, F in the chat for said siren. Though technically she's not dead, she's just kind of... Oh, that would be weird. They can't do this because compilers take it out of the picture. That would be weird. The pilot was cute though. She actually, I think, was second place on the poll that I did from a while back ago. Obviously everyone knows who first place was. It was more that poll was more the contest for who was second. And I think it was compiler. Observer was the close second, but she ended up losing to third. Purifier is still the best. I'm pretty sure no one's gonna be able to beat Purifier. They've got a really high bar to beat for Purifier, aka also Purity. Anyway, so I guess Ansel created this recorder just because she wanted to meet you. No, this bit of sentimental data is far too vague. I don't think she'd do anything that simple. Could it be that it was you who wanted to meet Ansel one last time? Or was my appearance alone the true record that Ansel wanted to leave for you? I mean, we learned something from this anyway. What you look like. That is a big piece of information. Even if it isn't much in the grand scheme of things, it still gives us a face. An actual face, not just a silhouette. Like she wanted to say, remember me, even if you're not you anymore. I don't know the details after all. After all, I'm just an AI who plays recordings. Tee-hee. No dice, huh? What is my relationship with Ansel? Can't answer that one. It's not in the records. Oh. We might be having a conversation, but in the end, I'm just a fancy AI. A program that can only follow the instructions given to it. Wait, something's coming this way. Whatever it is, it's been following you for a while now. TB? Now that you mention it, I haven't heard anything from TB for a while, despite us being connected before. Is that because we're in a place that nobody can find? Warning. Category 5 threat detected nearby. Commencing removal of AI and records. Pure security protocol. Oh, Category 5? Oh. Is that the is that the girl, the myth, the legend, Bomb Richard, or is this TB? Teacher! Oh, that's a face I've not seen on her. We need to run! Bright light blotted out everything once more. When I came to again, Anchorage was reaching out towards me from nearby. I rushed to take her hand, but before I could, intense dizziness overtook me. All of my brain cells cried out at once. It felt as if my faltering consciousness was being dragged straight out of my head. Teacher, this is bad. No! Don't make Anchorage cry. Do not make Anchorage cry. No dice, huh? And my soul was once again thrown into an empty void. I know this music is not fitting. All right, come on. We need something a bit more. There we go. There we go. There we go. Once again, Dawn's Rhyme, a very, very good event with a lot of good music. State of Crisis. Sea Star's headquarters, core area, sector X. Warning, unknown data overflow confirmed. Reality lens will soon exceed mounted memory capacity. Overload risk high. Temporal regulator efficiency degraded to 80%. This is insane. It's only been 10 minutes since the commander went in there. What kind of data? Wait, is this because you're analyzing the stuff in Anchorage's hull? It is reasonable to infer that the hull is the source of the unknown data. Beginning backup plan F, mounting mounting computer resources and additional memory for the reality lens. Proceeding with algorithm. Helena, it's dangerous for the commander to stay here. Move some of the unknown data to another Sea of Stars project. Okay, I'll do it right away. Completed mounting, computing resources and additional memory. Warning, unknown data overflow confirmed. Reality lens will exceed mounted memory capacity in 30 seconds. Again? What the heck is going on here? This thing could simulate an entire city during the experiments. Is what's going on there? Is whatever going on in there even bigger than that? I feel like people just laughed at this sentence because I actually have seen the artwork already. I haven't seen the actual story, but I've seen the artwork. Inverted Orphan has the best battle music. Battle music, that's hard. Iris of Light and Dark has really good battle music. Like, there's a lot of really, really good battle songs. fill dialogue with technobabble. I mean, kinda, yeah. Anyway. Helena, how's the analysis? It looks bad here too. It's overwhelming our processing capabilities. Memphis, we mustn't continue to put the commander in harm's way. I know that, okay? TB, stop the whole experiment. Cut off the connection to the hull. The commander has ordered me to try to withstand it. The experiment will continue until processing reaches its limit. Temporal regulator efficiency degraded to 25%. The passage of time is now 60 times faster within the reality lens. Oh! So you mean it's only been like a minute out here, but an hour there? Yeah, pretty much. Jeez. Yeah. I read that. I read that in my mind. I did, guys. I did it again. Temporal regulator has failed. I am no longer able to monitor the commander's vitals. Attempts to communicate have also failed. Temporarily halting Sea of Stars projects below Priority 3 and reallocating resources to the reality lens per backup plan F. Based on the current rate of the data overflow, this secures approximately 90 seconds of operation. This is awful. If we don't stop the data, it'll just keep growing. And the more time passes, the more the commander's perception of time speeds up. At this rate, the commander's brain is going to get fried. Our only choice is to declare an emergency in the Sea of Stars. Oh, jeez. They got SAO'd. Oh no, that'd be horrible. If we allocate every last resource to the reality lens, TB should be able to recover the temporal regulator. Once things recover to the point that we can cut off the connection, we should save them right away. I guess that's all we can do, huh? We'll have to use the last resort the commander and Saratoga left for us. Objections, Helena? No, ma'am. TB, take us into crisis mode. Reallocate all resources that aren't devoted to life support and security. Oh, jeez. Please enter the access code to the tower. The tower is destroyed, the tower is rebuilt, the tower lives on forever. Beep, boop, bop. Emergency code 0584. Authorizer, Memphis. Emergency code 7987. I can't read. Authorizer, Helena. Emergency code 6982. Authorizer, Vestal. Commander, please be safe. Yeah, guys, I know, I'm joking. The tower is love, the tower is life. Access code accepted. Confirming operation authority. Emergency authorization code verified. Activating control program. Issuing emergency orders. All systems shifting to crisis mode. Evacuating all personnel in the facility. Attention, this is the Sea of Stars host, Navigator TB. Crisis Protocol ECP-15 has begun. The Sea of Stars will now shift into crisis procedures. In 10 minutes, the core of the facility will be locked down. In 30 minutes, so will the remainder of the facility. Cancellation window has passed. Crisis procedures can no longer be aborted. All present within the facility, please move to the designated evacuation area at once. Repeating, all present within the facility, please move to the designated evacuation area at once. Well, I guess this is where it really begins. I'll monitor the commanders. Vessel, you take care of anchorage. Helena, the temporal regulator is all yours. We don't have much time. We have to save the commander and anchorage. Well, this went somewhere. Omnipresent Eye. There are 36 chapters. Oh, it's a lore dump one then. Oh boy. We'll see how this goes. Hello, you. I saw you. What you doing? I had a nightmare. Oh! It's this scene. Here comes Helena Meta. I could feel myself being watched by a blurry figure. Oh, okay. As soon as I tried to focus my attention on it, it would disappear. No, this is not Lovers. I have to remember to click after that. But the moment my concentration lapsed in the slightest, it would reappear. Yeep. It just stood there, menacingly. No, I'm kidding. It just stood there like a ghastly sculpture, not moving, not making... menacingly, pretty much, actually. Oh, shoot, I hit the wrong person. No, Chris! Hang on. I hit the wrong person. Chat was going too fast. Chris, message. I hit the wrong person. Is that what I told? Okay, good. I was able to revert it in time. Sorry about that. It's really hard. Like, this is what I have to do. So, like, if that happens, I have to click this tiny little button right here and make sure it's lined up properly with the right person, and then hit that. There's no easy button to take care of it. It's very difficult to do it. Also, I just realized I did not announce that I was streaming. I'm pretty sure everyone... Well, I'll go ahead and put it on the official AL side. Let me do that real quick before I forget. Because I know I'm going to forget, and people probably would like to know. Where is... Okay. Oh, they changed everything. Oh no. They changed everything. Ah! I don't know where they put it, actually. Holy crap. Wow, they changed everything. I don't actually know where... What the heck? I have no idea where to put it now. They reorganized themselves, so I have no idea where the old media place was. Okay, I guess I can't really do anything about that. Never mind. They changed everything. I'll have to figure that out later. Anyway, I just stood there, not making a sound. What? An alarm. Did something happen in the Sea of Stars? No, I'm still dreaming. But it's not the same dream as before. I tried directing my consciousness around. Whatever it was that had been watching me was before is no longer present. A wave of relief washed over me as the nightmare's icy grip receded. Alarms continued to ring in my ears, but it didn't matter anymore. You're not safe yet, Commander. Don't fall asleep here. The enemy is coming. Wake up, Commander. Wake up. Gasp, gasp. Thank goodness you finally woke up, Commander. You kept tossing and turning with a terrified look on your face. I was just about to call Memphis over. After last night's experiment, I collapsed into bed and fell right back to sleep. But what just happened? Helena, what time is it? Well, the clock says 16:16. 4 in the afternoon? How long did I stay asleep for? And that seems unusual to me as well. Based on my subjective sense of time, it should be no later than 3 or 4 in the morning. But all the clocks in the Sea of Stars seem to say that, in fact, it is 16:16. TB has also informed us that a large unidentified object is making its way towards us. A large object? I thought the Sea of Stars location was strictly confidential. Yes, the entire base had been elevated to red alert. Has been. Ugh. In half an hour, we'll seal the entrance and cloak the entire facility, but we can't guarantee the safety of everyone inside. Fortunately, we still have 25 more minutes. Commander, let's leave together. What about the other girls? Everyone around the perimeter has already evacuated. Those deeper inside the facility will evacuate after finishing their necessary work. So what do we do about TB? Unfortunately, TB will not be able to leave, because this place is her mainframe. We're running out of time, Commander. Let's get out of here, okay? Something's not right. Wasn't I just inside the reality lens's simulation? Reality lens activated. Consciousness merged with... Uh-oh. Oh, that's a little scary. Who's that though? I will be... Okay. I have not started this, so I have to go through that. Also, give me like 3 seconds. Somebody's knocking at the door. Sorry, everyone. Neighbor brought me Christmas cookies. Ugh. I got some. I'll enjoy those. I'll enjoy some of those later. I don't usually eat that many cookies. Got some good Christmas cookies. Oh, I keep bumping this. I'm sorry. What's the name of this OST? This should just be the, I think that's the one that plays during the battle one. Or no, it's the overworld map. So when you're looking at the actual map, for the event, it'll play it. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a thing thing that needs to play beforehand. Also, why is this screaming at me? Oh, how do you do those later? Oh, right, that. I haven't played that either. Okay. Events, event, I think. Oh, whoops. Alrighty. Yep, that's what I was gonna go to. Except for the final chapter. I was a little bit worried about it because, like, I heard, like, Meta got claimed on 2 songs. So I'd rather err on the side of caution. As much as I'm sure the music for this event is amazing, I'm a little bit worried. So that's what I'm a little bit worried about at this point. So anyway, we will just have to deal with it for now. I'm sorry, guys. As much as I want to stream, as much as I want to just have the music play, I don't want to have to deal with copyright stuff. Mostly because it's a headache for everybody involved. That's an extra stream. Yeah, I don't. Oh, it's not the money. It's more of like, all right. So it's less so the monetization that I'm worried about. So for those people that don't know, there are 2 ways copyright claims affect you. So there is the monetization aspect of it, but there's also visibility. So like, for example, if you were to just straight up upload clips of anime to YouTube, you can do that, but you're going to get copyright claimed. And more than likely, if you get claimed by that, it's going to get visibility restricted. So what ends up happening is that video becomes unavailable for certain parts of the world. So if you live in those specific parts, you'll never see that video ever. I don't want to deal with either of those 2 things, which is a very scary thing because sometimes it sucks. So might as well skip the last cutscene then. Well, no, I'll still go through it. I just won't play the music. So I'd rather make sure that this is all above board. There's nothing to worry about, and no country gets omitted from this. Even though I know like most countries aren't going to be watching this, it's still good to allow everyone to see it. I would rather keep it that way, so that way I can at least let everyone know, especially something like this, where we're going through a huge lore dive. You know what I mean? So, anyway, let's go ahead and hit the imaginary city. The static ringing sound swirling chaotically in my head gradually orders itself. When I open my eyes again, I find myself surrounded by tall buildings and busy traffic. Clusters of high-rises dot the skyline. Blurry-faced passerbys surge back and forth around me. Before my astonishment fades, my thoughts begin to orient themselves. Where am I? I have to get my bearings straight first. Yes, there was an emergency in the Sea of Stars. I should have been in the process of evacuating with Helena. But what happened? Why am I here? Where's Helena? No, of course she wouldn't be here right now. I can't make any sense of how I got here. My head feels fuzzy. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I can't quite put my finger on it, as if I had just woken from a dream. I look around and my memories seem to overlap with the strange sights flooding my eyes. Everything seems so alien, yet so intensely familiar. It feels as if I know this place, but how? There are tall buildings all around me, yet my eyes refuse to focus on their blurry names. Flickering holograms and countless lights filled the air, blurring the line between day and night. It's almost like a lifelike fantasy taken right from the set of a science fiction movie. But everything around me seems to run with such regularity, a hyper-realism that borders on uncanny. For a moment I am unconvinced that I've been transported into the future. But that's not possible, is it? Things start to fall into place bit by bit. The nebulous, blurred-out faces of the people around me, the impossible-to-read signs on the buildings. These were the same products of the reality lens's replication function. If so, if everything around me somehow related to the abnormality that occurred in the Sea of Stars before the emergency evacuation. Is everything around me related? Okay. And more importantly, what am I supposed to do here? Ring, ring. A buzzing is coming from the pocket of my clothes, accompanied by the sound of something resembling a ringtone. I fumble around inside my pocket and my fingers brush against a slender, rectangular object. Is this a cell phone? No, it's Patrick. I don't remember bringing my phone with me into the reality lens. Rather, I don't even recognize the clothes I'm wearing. It seems to be a lab coat worn by researchers. I think you were actually a researcher originally. At least it comes off that way. You didn't seem to be a commander in the previous life, or at least it didn't come off at all that way. Is this technology? Technolo. Yeah, I know. It's just funny. This is basically a time skip almost. This might be the original. This might be like a recording of the previous, like the OG timeline. I have to guess. It seems to be a lab coat worn by researchers. I fumble around to pull the strange phone out of my pocket. The ringing has already stopped, but a prompt lingers on the screen, asking me if I want to hear the message. Slide your finger towards the red button. Hawk the music. I know, but like, I just want to be cautious, alright? I know there are 2 songs that are claimed. I don't want to get hit by either of them. Okay, so here's the reason why I don't want to do that, because if I have to deal with a claim, I have to mute all audio, which means my narration, all my thoughts, anything I say or interact with chat gets dropped. Otherwise, it's going to sound horribly distorted, and I don't want that. That's what really sucks about this. Oh, it's on a loop. Oh, yeah, this is the 30-minute one. No wonder. All right, let's. You know what? Let's put on this one. This is the fancy one. Really, everyone wants me to press the red button. Do not do it. It's so tempting. Unwelcome school for this? Do I even have that loaded? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't have it loaded. It's alright. I probably should answer it, though. Akashi is calling. Answer it. Oh, Akashi's calling. I'm gonna hit the green one. I want to be nice. I start to play back the message and hear a familiar voice coming from the other side. Hello, Professor. This is Memphis. Oh, Professor. Oh, okay. I've been trying to reach you for the last few days, but haven't been able to get through. I figure you're still busy on your trip, so I'll just leave this message here for you. So at the time of this message, Dr. Ansel in Yorktown have just arrived safely. She originally planned to pick you up and take you to the university herself, but her flight got delayed. In any case, she was a bit short on time as a result, so she had to head there first to get ready for the presentation. But don't worry, Northampton will be there to pick you up instead. Anyways, I'll see you soon at the usual place. The message comes to an end and the screen goes dark. The device somewhat resembles the smartphones I'm used to, but is even more lightweight and elegant in design. Elegant. I got that one stupid guy from Spy X Family in my head. I slid it back into my pocket. We've been trying to reach you, but your car's extended warranty. Presses the red button. But why did Memphis call me Professor? But of course! Oh no. I had used the reality lens to merge my consciousness with Anchorage's hull, which resulted in an amalgamation of our imagery, memories, and data. If that's the cause, whose consciousness is this? Who exactly is Dr. Ansel? And what is this university? This is almost kind of starting to sound like he has amnesia, which is one of our theories we had. It's another case of main character has amnesia, which isn't always the best, you know, plot device. But it's alright. And why did I receive a message from Memphis when I was not actively focusing my thoughts on her? Maybe some of my questions will be answered when I meet with Northampton. Come to think of it, what's the usual place? F. As I walk down the street, some unmistakable landmarks come into view. That would explain the sense of deja vu I felt earlier. This place was clearly based on NY City. Had the buildings around me not been covered with holographic displays, I probably would have made the connection much sooner. The question still remains, is this actually a scene from the future or merely the figment of someone's imagination? I imagine it's either one of two things. Either one, we've somehow jumped into another dimension, or two, we've somehow accidentally unlocked memories that you've lost and you're going through them right now. You just don't think you are. The closest thing I've ever seen to something like this was the City of Light inside the Arcana Sanctum. Ah, that's a good part. But who would be able to reproduce something like that with such fidelity, Well, Northern Parliament would be able to, because they were there, but they're not here right now. While I was lost in my thoughts, a car had pulled up to me. Hey there, you wandered off to a pretty interesting place. The fact that I even found you means we really are two peas in a pod, huh? Gosh, you look so different. I like how I like her second design a lot better. It really shows how, like, the artist's style's even changed too. It's great. Assuming it's the same artist, I'm pretty sure it is. At least I would hope it is. It's definitely improved, though. Why are people saying mommy? Guys, she's not. She's not. She's not. She got a tan. No, she always had a tan. She always had a tan. It was just the older version looked very, very different in the way they did everything. Chat, please. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. Did I keep you waiting? Oh my goodness. Their attire is a lot more modern looking. The girl in front of me still appears to be the same Northampton I know. Well, normally she'd be quieter, but that's a different story. First Memphis, now Northampton, both appearing inside the simulation without my conscious input. What's the matter? Got an upset stomach or something? Northampton gets out of the car and approaches me. She seems worried that I didn't respond to get to her greeting. Until I have a better grasp of the situation, I don't want to draw too much attention to myself, so I should try to act natural. I'm fine. Just a little tired, that's all. I don't blame you. Coming all the way over here must have been a pretty long drive, huh? Just hang in there a bit longer, alright? We still need to head over to the university and meet up with Dr. Ansel. Is Dr. Ansel over there right now? Yep, that's what Memphis said. Apparently her flight was delayed, so she went straight over to prepare for the presentation. I think this is the OG timeline. I'm pretty confident it's OG. Because they gave, like, in the OG timeline, at least from what I remember in Hanuman Dawn's Rhyme, there were presentations they were giving. The way he was, the commander was referred to was probably more along the lines of like a colleague, so like like in this case, the professor. So I think that's the way it really is. So I think this is OG. So my assumption is this is either somehow they jump back in time, because I think it's going to be a back in time scenario here, or the memory lens is pulling old data, and it's just auto playing it. That's what I'm pretty sure it is. Since he says it's deja vu, it makes me think that this is just one of his long lost memories on autoplay. There are no Type 2 rigging. Yeah, well, it's more modernized. This is more modernized. Because they even said, like, she's in a more modern apparel. Her outlook was way more modern. So maybe that was really what it was. I don't know. I'm not really sure how what part in the OG timeline we are. We'll see. Though by the time we get there, the presentation will probably already be over. That sucks. Alright, let's get going then. Sounds good. Hop on in. I'll take you there. This is the captain. I'm addressing every man aboard this ship. In the last few hours, many things have happened. I believe we have stumbled across something... I believe what we have stumbled across is not man-made, but a phenomenon of nature. One that cannot be explained. The storm has some effect on time as far as we know. It created a portal, a door into another era. We're about to fight a battle that was lost, before most of you were born. But this time, with our efforts, it's going to be different. The established past will be rewritten. May God watch over it. Oh. This is the end of the OG timeline, I'm assuming. Interesting. We're gonna see a lot. I think I know where this is gonna go. I like this. How scary would... Oh, also I need to look at this. Arashi... Single things I do car drifting to pick him up. Arashi, thanks for the 2. Aaron Finter, how scary would one of our Type 1 UR girls be to a Type 2? Don't know. I would probably say it comes down to the weapons. I mean, battleships are gonna be scary all the time, but carriers can be equally as scary. I don't know how good a cruiser is gonna be compared to like all the other bigger things. Yeah, I think we're gonna get into some. We're probably going to touch on a lot of events here. There was a lot of one-offs in Ashen, and actually specifically in Ashen, and I wonder if we're gonna touch any here. We might see some in Hut of Dawn's Rime. We may see some in Microlayer too. So I'm really curious where all the connections are gonna come from. Oh, there's a bot. Not the bot. Ha. Got it. So we'll see. And here we go. Hey, they actually just go by the designation now. They don't say carrier. Okay, I need to set up teams. Should we just go full Eagle, I guess? When was New NJ's event released? Last year-ish? Well, actually, probably... Well... No, hold up. Maybe about a year and a half? Huh. Add Yorktown? I guess I could. I don't have our fully limit broken, so she's gonna hurt a little bit. Alrighty. I know Shinano has been a while now. It's been a considerable amount of time since Shinano. Because last year around this time, well actually around 2 months ago was, I believe, Shimakaze. Because I think Shimakaze was October-ish of last year. And that was way too early for another one. So it's gotta be about a year and a half at least. Use all rare EU ships. Does that include retrofits? So like the retrofits that go into blue, or the retrofits that go from common to rare, or the ones that go from rare to elites? I could try. Do I even have the ability to do that? Let me see. Because technically this is a blue. This counts as a blue. She counts as a blue if we're doing retrofits. Use story ships. I don't have them all though. I have Yorktown too, that's about it. And Northampton, but Northampton isn't level. Common to rare is good, but rare to elite's not. Okay. Can I really do that? Let me see. I should be able to categorize it by good misclick me. Well, I'm only gonna see backline here. Oh, that sucks. No battleship. Well, no, wait, that can't be true. We have Pennsylvania. Yeah, okay, no, never mind. We have a few battleships before. I can work with Oklahoma. Yes! Pirate girl! Yay! Pirate! Yeah, here we go. Pirate! You know what? I'm gonna let chat fight over this one. I'll let chat fight the carrier. How good is Eagle Union? I don't have much experience with them because of Iron Blood main. Eagle Union has a strong front line. I've always been really happy using their front line in general. Destroyers, not really. There's a few destroyers that are pretty good. Obviously, Laffy's gonna be pretty decent. Nicholas is okay. The Sumner class, I think most of them except for Cooper are all pretty solid. So that's gonna be. I feel like I'm gonna need to bring the sisters. Let's bring the sisters. Okay, let's see. What's chat suggesting here? Ranger. Okay, Ranger is dominating. Holy crap. Okay, Ranger it is. I have no AA. That's gonna suck. I'll keep it on Oklahoma. Okay, CL. Do I even have a C? Oh, I do. I have. Oh, I've got Lulu. I have access to Lulu here and Memphis. Okay. I don't really have a heavy cruiser to work with. That sucks. Lulu probably would be fine. Phoenix can kind of be tanky. Not really, but she kind of can. I'm not going to be able to go very far with this. I'm going to be honest with you. I am not going to get very far with these teams. Especially since most of them are level 1 skill sets. Except for Phoenix. I used Phoenix a lot. Memphis meta count. Technically, no. The metas don't, so you don't see her here. You would see her here otherwise. Memphis for story. Alright, we'll bring Memphis for the story. We will also bring the Lulu, since it seems to be pretty desired. Chat be down bad, it seems. Do I just go triple cruiser? Because there's not really a very great destroyer in this category. I guess if I want AA, San Juan probably is the better. Well, no, Atlanta's here. Atlanta or San Juan? I actually don't know which one of them is better. I imagine the older sister, maybe. Alright, so we'll put you in front. You're here. Okay. Here's the problem with the... So the other team is definitely not going to work. San Juan for this skin. Do I even have said skin? You need a Sandy. Well, this is close enough. If I'm gonna do full rares, I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna run out of backline very quickly. I'm already down to... I guess I could go heavy battleship on this one and, like, maybe bring California, maybe Pennsylvania and Casablanca? Go full out on second fleet. Oh, jeez. Well, what's advice say? Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Well, it got 2 of them. The biggest overkill. I mean, Helena's in there. Also, Shima. Yeah, Shima as tank is kind of funny. I mean, if I did... I mean, this isn't a bad team. It's... There's no major synergies between... Well, no, there isn't any. These two are independent. Helena's the only one that's gonna be like, hey, you guys all want to do more damage? Funk walk! Look at all the shiny ships. And you know what? We're gonna take Davy Jones because memes. Davy Jones shall join us. I'm half tempted to call her Davy Jones, but that means I have to oath her first. I guess she does buff the opposite team, doesn't she? We're already going pirates with I gotta get the rares, yeah. Should I just go full? No, I can't, because some of the good equipment's on here. I'll just put some basic stuff on here. Oh man, I got my monitor equipment's equipped. Right. I'm just gonna quickly slap all this on. You just need royal. Bruh, no, you don't understand. I have to have the meat. Why is this only at +3? Oh, I had no coin, probably. If I have to guess, it's I had no coin. George is not in. We can borrow this for now. Actually, a really fun way would be to play all PR, but that is expensive. That is like super expensive oil. Like, chat would probably be crying at the oil costs. I could probably try full PR if we want, but I mean, it's gonna be, people aren't gonna like it because it's all that oil, but everyone already knows it's me. It's me. You have 110,000 coins. That's pretty good. I'm just gonna slap a bunch of shells on here. Sorry, Nagato. That's champagne. We do not touch the puppet girl. Yeah, I mean this team will be somewhat cheap. The only problem is their skills are not leveled. Well, actually, Oklahoma's were. The only reasons Oklahoma's were is because she actually. Okay, so the only person who has managed to hand me an L in this game is her. I lost a PvP match to this character. She No. It was a major L. It was a really bad L. It was, I'm gonna hit you with Nagato's Barrage. Oh, what's that? Nagato's Barrage? I'm just gonna proc this for every single one of the bullets that hit me. And every single salvo that she fires at me, I'm also going to... She procced this probably about 40 times that match, and I hated it so much. I was like, how am I supposed to do anything about this? Oh my gosh. You're gonna be mob, right? Yeah, you're gonna need to be mob. I guess just a bunch of Helldivers then. Don't really have any other plans for anything else, I guess. We'll take Saratogas. The only downside to Ranger is I've got no fighter. Because she is torpedo dive. I could give her formidable skill. You know what? Let's go all out with that. Sorry, formidable. I gotta borrow your stuff. Is 14-4 possible without Wyvern? Probably. Might come down to what team you're using. Oh, I forgot. She looks at you with eyes full of love. Oh no. I forgot about that. I don't even know what to put on her. I'll slap this on her and call it. This is golds at this point. Just slap golds on and call it a day. What is this doing here? What was this one thing again? Evasion hit. You don't need the hit. Why did I put, oh, I just put stuff on to put stuff on. I hit the... She's so obsessed with that. She's so obsessed. She doesn't need to be that obsessed about it. I always did find that really funny about her. She's so obsessed over that part of her. let's get this to +10 at least. I should easily have everything I need for that. And the gun. Yet she is. Yeah, it's Honolulu. It's just how she is. You can't do anything about it. Poor girl. Poor girl does that to herself all the time. Just stop while you're ahead. Oh, what do I do about this? I've never actually equipped Atlanta. I feel bad because I use her sister so much. I'm probably just gonna slap on basic gear though. I could probably afford to give you this and it'll be good. Yeah. You're gonna take this because you're gonna be our AA girl, our hard AA girl. And I'll just give you a toolkit. I don't really see anything else. Equip like Sandy. I mean, if I did that, then I'm just gonna double stack of this. She's not got the best health, and she's also only level. She's at par level, so I'm not wanting to do that too much. I'm power leveling risk to see how well they do late game. Cali and Nevada are finished, and the Vanguard and CVs are in the 110s. That's pretty good. Like, you'll be able to get somewhat far. It's just, I think 13 and 14 are gonna hard check you. Like, some content of, like, Operation Siren for the most part should be doable. It's until you get to the really, really, really hard stuff. Like the monthly arbiter fight and, like the really, really, really tough domain areas. Or whatever they're called. Whatever they're called. I forget. Strongholds? I think that's what they're called. I keep forgetting what they're called. I have not. Oh, you're quick reload. Why do you no. You don't need that. You do not need Anyone who saw that would probably laugh at that. Anyone who saw who that was on would probably laugh at that. Alright, let's get ourselves... we don't really need anything else. I have all these items. I don't want to use those. I need to use them sometime. Northern Parliament ship. Oh yeah, like a lot of the ships are actually pretty good. Oh, I forgot I gave her that. I forgot I gave her this. Not that complicated. Oh, it really isn't. It's just, who's geared... Oh, why did you do that? Whose gear do I want to throw off for that? I guess I'll just do this for the time being. And then I just gotta make sure everything's +10. Because I actually have the money and the plates. Well, it's usually the money I don't have. Oh, that's a good song. Am I gonna be able to get it? Yes. Woo. Alright, that should be everything. This team should be equipped. I'd be surprised if they weren't. She should be equipped. Yeah, I've not bothered to go anything above +10 yet. I probably should at some point, but... Oh, that's not finished yet. I have to get more level on it. You're not gonna deny it. She's like, I've stumbled upon something I was not prepared for. Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers for. That fourth gear looks sus. What do you mean? It's just a truck. Gives her more firepower. Why wouldn't I give it to her? This is really, it's where it all is for her. Girl's got no torpedo. Wait, can she actually equip the stupid oxy? Good, they don't. Good. Alright. Me officers, right. You guys are just gonna get pounded lime. I don't really care that much. Actually, you guys really... You'll get the better one. Let's go ahead and actually don't do this. Staff cat. I think that'll go to... Oh, you need a thing, don't you? I think this is my neutral Oscar, right? Yes. Command Cat's gonna go to this antenna, I think. Yes. How do I do... What cat do you put on her? Can somebody explain how this works? What cats do you use with fortune? Can you even? I was gonna say, is there even a cat? No, she's an X. She's an X. Is that what it is? She's X? IX. IX. I don't think she has one. Oh no. Alright, let's see here. The scenery outside the window passes by like a scroll being unfurled. There's nothing foreign to me about this scenery, except that I have I've never seen any of this futuristic landscape before. It is vast, continuous, and exceedingly realistic. It has a clarity about it not seen in dreams, but and an exacting fidelity not seen in simulations. Is the reality lens a lot more sophisticated than I gave it credit for, or had I actually leapt through time? My thoughts continue to race, but the car comes to a stop at the parking lot outside some university. Here we are, Professor. This is where we'll meet Dr. Ansel? Not quite. There's a no-car zone up ahead, so we'll have to walk the rest of the way. I get out of the car and look around. It seems that these institutions of higher learning don't change much, rugged and functional as ever. However, the advanced technology seen throughout the campus already speaks volumes about this place's prestige. Where are all the people? Good question. That was the first thing out of Dr. Ansel's mouth, too. Maybe people just don't feel like leaving home on a weekend. Mood. The latest model of virtual entertainment devices just came out too, you know. So what you're saying is everyone be gamers. On the other hand, that means parking's easier to find, and I absolutely consider that a dub. Oh, Dr. Ansel just sent me a message. She says her presentation is over, and she's waiting by the entrance on the first floor. Let's get a move on. It's easy to get lost here, so stick close to me. No. You gotta go with the meme from that one. What is it? The Korean animation joke, PS Plus or something. It's a new internet router, PS Plus. Pressure speed. That's such a good animation. I love that one. Anyway, I enter the building and I see a group of people waiting at the entrance outside of the lecture hall. Most of them are ship girls, and like Northampton, I recognize their faces but not their outfits. But the woman standing in front of them... Hey, good to see you again, my assistant. Dr. Ansel? Who else would it be? Geez, did you hit your head on the way here or something? It's been a long story. Ifukagi, and by extension Kaga, but more focused on best Sakura Empire wife. Okay. Got the Type 2 rigging or a retrofit. What do you theorize would involve the upgrades in the story to her? I have no idea. Was there ever like a second version of Akagi and Kaga? I know they never, obviously they sank it midway, but I mean, I'm trying to think if there's even a historical thing to it. If there is, then I guess, but I don't see how they would do it. Maybe I could see some kind of like, we figure out, or all the nations are kind of at peace, but they still upgrade their, they still modernize their arsenal for the ever-coming siren threat or something. And so, because of all the actions of the commander or somebody else, or maybe everybody, Akagi and Kaga are able to see that type of thing. Granted, we don't know. but we'll have to see if they do anything about that. This, like I said before, this definitely does open up the door for the Kai-Ni forms for a lot of the Sakura Empire. And maybe even a Kai-San form for a handful. I think there's a few that had like a second retrofit and even some had a third. So I'm really curious if we'll ever see those. Anyway. Anyway, sorry about ditching you, but my flight got delayed and that ended up screwing with my schedule. Totally out of my control, okay? But look at you, all stony-faced like the other faculty members. You're gonna make me feel bad here. Seriously, I would have tried a bit harder to accommodate you, but the circumstances really didn't allow for it. What, are you giving me the silent treatment now? It's not like I was the one piloting the plane. As she continues to wallow dramatically in feigned helplessness, the ship girls are trying to stifle their bemusement. She does not seem to be providing the entire picture. Sure, but like hello, Hornet. But aren't you the one who charted the flight? Whoa, you just went and spilled the beans. Hey. Hornet's my girl, I oath her. That's why I oath Hornet. Very, very, very direct. When she needs to be. Hey, I thought we all agreed to keep it a secret from my assistant here. What do you mean? Hornet's oath, you know she can't. Wouldn't stay secret for long when you're taking the plane home as well, you know. Right, I didn't think of that. So it was solely her own fault that she was late. Honestly, it's no big deal. Unexpected things can happen, even with chartered flights. Besides, I made it here just fine, didn't I? If anything, the extra time worked in my favor, allowing me to make some sense of my surroundings and my situation. I see. I knew you'd understand. You know what they say, life is full of surprises and all that. I didn't expect you to take her side, Professor, but if you're fine with it... We are a little bit teasing to her, now that I think about it. If you consider the failsafe dialogue, they kind of have they have a little bit of a playful banter with each other. You should enable her like that. Her time management skills will only become worse and worse if you don't call her out. Yes, Langley. Feel free to do so at any time. The professor just said it's no big deal. You know what happens to those who criticize the creator, Langley. Oh. Ouch. Ow, please stop pinching my cheeks. Wow. I did not think a ship girl would be put in her place like that. Okay. Ansel just pretty much pulled a, you dare challenge me? Don't talk back to mama, pretty much. I'd even planned a sweet speech for our long-awaited reunion, but that ship has already sailed. Gee, I wonder whose fault that Hornet, please. I love you, but come on. Whose indeed? But of course. It's the pilots, obviously. If only they hadn't been late. Exactly. There's no point lingering on it, so let's move on. Hammond, you've been hiding this whole time. Come on and say hello to my assistant. You've met her before, haven't you? Oh, yes. Plenty of times. Of course, I've known Hammond for ages. I haven't been hiding at all. Hello, assistant. The professor is Dr. Ansel's assistant, Hammond, not yours. How do you refer to all of your other teachers? Teacher? Really? Oh, that makes sense! That makes sense! That means something really... You connect the dots there. That implies something about Anchorage and all the PR ships, then. We should call you teacher too, then. You teach and assist the doctor too. I beg to differ. There's a world of difference between the professor's work and mine. Oh. Wait, is this a compliment for me or you? Which way is this going? You dare talk back to the creator's assistant? I'll have you know I graduated top black though. It's been a while, Professor. How goes your Hang on. Hang on. Mission success. Mission accomplished. Yorktown. Memories begin to well up uncontrollably in my mind, like tears about to overflow. I still remember the last time I visited her in the ICU, how she lay in bed beside those beige curtains, mustering a faint smile. Countless emotions flow through me. I'm so glad to see her like this, even in a simulated world. Professor, is something the matter? I don't want to alarm her. I'm just a bit tired from the journey after all, in more ways than one. I'm fine. It's good to see you again, Yorktown. Yes, it's been a while. I've missed you. Everyone. The heartstrings of chat are dying right now. Okay, that's enough pleasantries. Let's get down to business. Oh, the two of you have a meeting with General Garfield, right? That's important business. I was talking about another kind of business. Namely, sightseeing. I've delayed our meeting with the General until tomorrow, so my schedule is totally free until then. Woo! Sightseeing! It hurts! If this hurts, you won't survive the— Oh, I'm pretty sure I know how this is gonna be. We're gonna have really— I feel like, considering how Yorktown's involved in this, we're gonna go through a lot of— well, we might end up thinking of the trauma of that. Because technically— so, here's a weird thing that I don't think some people probably find odd. There are some versions of the events that say that the commander was not at Midway, or the Midway reenactment, whatever you want to call it, and there were some that say that they do. This kind of more— this pretty much cements that he was there. So, we'll see. Anyway. And since the gang is all here, I say we go paint the town red. No, they have guns. Please do not. We can go wherever and do whatever. We're the masters of our own destinies, for today anyway. Aw, hell yeah. Way to go, Doc. Although I think some sort of plan would be good to have. Where are we going exactly? Let me think. Oh, hey, it's almost lunchtime. I know a good cafe Alice told me about years ago. I don't know if they're still around, but if they are, we'll grab something to eat. After that, we could do some window shopping, then go to the movie theater. I feel like we're going to be carrying all the bags. So the plan is to wing it as usual. Fantastic. Oh well. At least it's worth— it's at least worth it to check out the cafe. Langley, please. Could you tell me the name of it? I'll look them up and see if they're still open. Sure. It's called Granate. I think I said that right. Smell like pomegranate. Granite. Okay, granite. Got it. Granate. Granite. That makes— it's not how granite's spelled, but it's fine. Right, I think I see it. Suddenly I remember something. Where's Memphis? She didn't tell you? She must have been running on fumes. She's preparing for tomorrow's test. That's why she could only leave you a message. This name for the cafe is only an Ian thing. I figured as much. It probably has very little overall impact. It's fine. Poor thing, working hard at work while we're partying the night away. That's Memphis. To be honest, that's just Memphis. Good thing you reminded me about her. I'd almost forgotten to buy her a gift for her. Doctor, I just checked and the cafe is still in business. Great, then let's go. Hammond, remember to stay close to us. We don't want you to get lost. Get lost? I would never! She looked like she's ready to go do horrible things. Oh, this is really weird looking. Alrighty. Our friendly neighborhood pirate is here to lead the day. 14%. Oh, they move. Okay. I mean, that's not gonna matter much, but it's fine. Hey, look, she got a skin. It's mean. I'm sorry. Oh, this is repair ships. No, go away. Go away. No, go away. Oh, this is gonna suck. Get rid of the repair. Hello, submarine. You're attacking the wrong thing. Well, I mean, they're also missing, so. Whoa, rockets. Okay. Oh, I don't have a lot of. I probably should use these. Is this it? Yeah, it's it. Looks buffed in certain ways. I forgot how confident she sounds too. Yeah, I have to remember that. There's nothing special on the effects here, just plenty of ammo. It's the usual stuff. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's yabe. That's yabe. Okay. Yabe. That was a bit more than I was expecting. You screenshotted a lot of the loading screens. I don't know if that's something you want to confess here, man. I actually like these designs for the ships here. Very different feel. It's good though. Monetization you shall not pass. That one's gonna be a kind of a yike. Oh, this one's cute. Hardman feels like the type of girl that would absolutely shitpost. Give her the internet, she will make a dozen memes and then laugh about them. I don't know. If it does, I can cut it. I can do things to tweak it. It's not the end of the world. Though generally, if that does happen, we generally have to tell them, because otherwise it becomes something we can't really do. But to be honest, if Nike or whatever, however you say that game, if that game can be on YouTube in any capacity, then I think that we'll be fine. Considering how that game is. Oh, it's an AA ship. Look at that. Wow, this has the ships I didn't think I'd see here. Yeah, this rear team is not doing too well. They're doing okay for now, but they've also got help from the other fleet. Nikki? Nikki, really? Is that how you say it? Nikke? Nikke? Nick. I guess that wouldn't Nikke. Yeah, I guess that would make sense if you said it, if you went by Japanese language. Nikke. Look at that smile, chat. This is why I like Oklahoma. Enza leads us through the streets leisurely. Though there's hardly a soul outside, the walk does not feel lonely thanks to the outspoken and hungry researcher. She tells stories of when she attended this university and talks about her friendship with a colleague named Aust. And that's the long and short of it. He set up a script that automatically signed me up for classes, and I just barely managed to snag enough credits to graduate. Oh. You're that type of person. I tell you, he always thought one step ahead of me. Raising a cat went exactly like he said it would too. By the time I graduated, I never managed to teach it to do my housework. What? Wait, what was that about a cat and housework? Yeah, exactly, Hornet. I just told you, weren't you listening? I'm pretty sure ordinary cats can't be taught to clean and stuff. The entirety of chat turns and looks at Hammond. No, I guess you're right. It didn't have an ordinary upbringing. I must have taught it wrong. I can just imagine. Looks at Hammond. No, you do not want Yamashiro doing it. She's so clumsy. I love her to death, but she's so clumsy. Cheshire, yeah, okay, Cheshire probably would, knowing her. Fuso is the same. They're both kind of clumsy. They're called the Unlucky Sisters for a reason. Yeah, Fuso and Yamashiro are both incredible. Are as funny as it is that they're involved in the Shrine Maiden stuff. They're extremely unlucky characters. She means well though, huh? I know. I get the joke. I mean, that's what it's a saying my parents use too, but it just means that she didn't have them trained enough. Anyway, did learn to send and receive emails though. Could you elaborate on that, please? So, sure. So one day I got this email from Aus that said, never mind, I guess I won't pry. And as it turns out, Professor, I believe the entrance to Granite is over there. Huh? Let's see. Yeah, this is it. I'm glad it's still here. Looks like they've modernized quite a bit. Guess they've been doing well for themselves since I last visited. Anywho, let's talk inside. You can't come by this campus and not pay a visit to Granite. What do you think about Trento as a waifu? I'm not a huge fan of her. Then again, I'm not like, I'm gonna say she's a horrible waifu. I'm not that type of person. I've said this before on some of the character memories. I don't really hate any characters. I just don't necessarily like them either. So I'm just kind of neutral for a majority of characters. Trento is probably in that category. But that's also because I haven't really used her much. I haven't really worked with her. I don't know her personality that well. That's generally how it is. For most characters, that's just I don't know them. You're a huge Repulse fan. Yes. That is also true for me. Anyway, we head inside and Ansel leads us into a private room. Oh no. I'm amazed they still accept my old membership card. Now this is why shops that have been around for a while are the best. The cafe's interior is a quaint mix of traditional and modern, harmonizing perfectly to create a cozy atmosphere. This private room in particular toes a fine line between austere and luxurious, providing a unique art-like aesthetic. Having that said, doesn't it seem a bit too high class? Well, that's exactly what it's supposed to be, or so I think anyway. By the way, does anyone know where the menu is? Ansel fumbles around the back of her chair, but finds nothing. Good evening, do you need something? Where did this thing come from? Welcome to Granite! I will be your waiter this evening. Please have a look at our menu. Well, it's dressed to look the... I'm sorry if I'm yelling. I'm sorry. But of course! I love how that's a meme now. For those that have absolutely no idea where but of course comes from, that's a Blue Archive joke at this point. Well, it's dressed to look the part. Sheesh, modernizing the shop is one thing, but this is ridiculous. I think I've seen you guys before. Aren't you like the 4th generation of E-Cube powered service bot? Ah, yes. So this is something that, if you've read the OpSci documents, that makes sense. Thank you for your compliment. Your praise motivates us to continue improving our service. That wasn't a compliment. Whatever. At least they've kept their uniforms the same. To hold on to tradition or to embrace modernity. Looks like the owner has thought about both. Man, coming here again sure brings back some fond memories. So I'll have the usual for old time's sake. Seafood paella and oh wow. And they make paella, dang. And a cappuccino, please. Coming right up! Would you like anything else? Huh? Looks like paella is the house specialty. Is that a pretty hearty meal? This being a cafe... what is this dead inside look? This is a... Eh? Huh? I expected smaller items on the menu. See, that's what's unique about this place. They do, of course, offer a more conventional menu as well. What a weird cafe. Call it weird if you want, but I would argue that their paella is the secret reason that this cafe has stuck around so long. Paella isn't actually too bad. I can see why you used to be a regular here, Doctor. Hang on, are you saying I've got weird tastes? Because, let me remind you, it was Aus who introduced this place to me. Trust me, he didn't seem like the type of guy to frequent fancy schmancy places like this. But it only took one visit and I was hooked. In any case, order whatever you want. Everything on their menu is good. Alright then, I like the sound of that. Then hook me up with a Hawaiian pizza and some large fries. What do you want, Hammond? A hamburger combo? Do you think I'm a baby? No, I'll have these. A slice of black forest, I don't know how to say that, and a cup of black coffee. You heard me right. Maybe I'll have the hamburger combo then. I think I'll try the chorizo cheese paella. Huh. I don't know about that one. That sounds interesting. I don't know if it's gonna be good though. Everyone's like, Hornet, no! All it took was one order, and Hornet just destroyed herself. Oh, hang on. 1 second. That's funny. Mika XD, oh no. Me, I'll think I'll have some loaded pub fries and a cup of herbal tea. That actually doesn't sound bad. This has got a variety. It seems like everything. I mean, the fact it's got paella and all this stuff is kind of interesting. Here comes the robot. What are you going to order, Professor? I think I'll have the seafood paella as well. Good taste, my assistant. That should be our final order. That's 2 seafood paellas, 1 chorizo cheese paella, 1 Hawaiian pizza. Ah, pineapple. 1 hamburger combo, 1 large fry, 1 loaded pub fries, 1 black forest. I don't know how to say that. 1 herbal tea, 1 black coffee, and 1 cappuccino. Is that correct? I wasn't going to take the breath, but he's doing all caps, so I kind of feel like I had to there. Yep, that'll be all. Oh my gosh, this is great. You should consider becoming a character for that. People actually said that when I did Descartes for Blue Archive. I would probably find it fun. I've never bothered to try it. Oh, okay. I gave it a shot before, but the project that I auditioned for canceled. It was a bummer because all of like a good number of my friends in my original group back then all made it in, and I was like, I'm hoping I could get them because it'd been really cool to work with them on it. But that project fell flew because the people that were managing it just fell apart. They weren't able to keep up. Gato. Oh, gato. Okay. Like Nagato. Okay. That's easy. Lulu! Bro, gonna get a job at Kadokawa. Oh no. This one isn't too bad. I like the Shimikaze. Kazugumo there. I didn't get to look at the whole thing though. Whoa! Didn't think I was gonna dodge that, but I did. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Is it wrong that I want Hawk to voice any robots I make while I'm dying a laughter? Thanks for the 5. I feel like I've voiced every single robot in Blue Archive. It's also part of the reason why the "but of course" me came to existence too. Like, almost every single main antagonist I've done some kind of a voice for. Descartes was just the one I think a lot of people actually liked because it just fit him. Yeah, I mean, acting is kind of fun. I did comedy improv for like 2-3 years. I didn't think I'd like it as much, but being able to just kind of do whatever for a character is really great. Oh, it's that's some. 200 cubes nowhere. Oh no, Fluffy! Honolulu with the MVP again, yay. At the coffee. Or the cafe. Yeah, I probably would. Just wrap your head around at the end of it. Oh, we'll see. I'm kind of really curious where they're gonna go with this. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a nice one. I like this one. Good to see more Lutzel and Brunhild. I think I always butcher her name. I think that last one, the girl on the right was Peter, right? Was that Peter? It looked like Peter. And I was the stupid, "Hey, Peter." I need to stop. "Hey, Peter." I've never been able to really do that guy's voice. That guy does such a good job with that voice. Like, there's a lot of really silly voices in the past that I've, like, tried to emulate. I've gotten a few down. I probably won't be able to do a lot of them because I'm still, like, I'm kind of a little bleh. Like, I'm pretty sure my throat's gonna kill me if I actually did too many of them. But, like, I had a lot of fun doing a lot of silly voices. And Neptune dead. Oh yeah, I gotta get to work. I gotta not get to work. I gotta finish it. I was gonna get Helenda's video out, but then Thursday happened. I had to rush home. I was gonna work on it over the weekend, then we lost power, and then it's. I'm just hoping whatever I have right now that has me a little bled today is gonna be gone tomorrow. I generally am a quick rebounder when it comes to getting sick, or at least being a little bleh. So, oh gosh. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no. This is gonna 18,000 power. Dun, dun. I have so many torpedoes too. These are very high-powered ones too. Oh, these are the manual ones too. I gotta remember that. Oh, it's the destroy. Well, I mean, this isn't really gonna. Well, we'll see. They're still very high level. Yeah, I should not be surprised. I was like, well, it's a light armor. I'm like, well, okay. We're also like, we have the 50% damage bonus, which I think already offsets the torpedo armor disadvantage. Ibagi taking the MVP though. We're waiting for our orders. Hammond seems to have found a strange ice cream machine with a variety of zany flavors, which has attracted the attention of the others. Everyone except Ansel, that is, who remains, excuse me, Remains in place, as if deep in contemplation. Has she not noticed my strange behavior? You're not going to take a look at the ice cream machine? Did you know that it didn't always used to be a self-service? You used to have to wait for people to bring out your ice cream. Well, I mean, to be completely honest, I think some people would be terrified of that. Hello, would you like ice cream? Here you go! Just proceeds to deck the customer with the ice cream cone. Before you know it, they make a custom Five Nights game, and it's just the self-service bots of this cafe. You turn on the light from the door. Hello, would you like to take your... Shut the door. But that's one thing I don't miss about this place. Those flavors aren't something you come back for. Oh. So they're just pretty standard, run-of-the-mill. Like pepperoni and jalapeno. What? 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 Confused burp noises. Please take a map. Ah, yes, the bot that scared literally everybody. It was probably the most terrifying thing in that game. Aside from all of the bugs. Oh my gosh. Who came up with that anyway? Good question. I don't know about you, but that sounds like it could work. No, it doesn't. Are you serious? It's your funeral. I'm not trying that. You kidding me? I already thought putting bacon over ice cream was disgusting. And that says something, because I'm not supposed to be an American. Please do not try this at home. What are we, some kind of a...
Go!
Anitrius, thanks for the sub. Oh my goodness. The what? Don't try to make sense of it, chat. Don't try to make sense of that ice cream flavor. It's not worth it. At any rate, only kids would get fired up over an ice cream machine. Do I look like a kid? Hey, I would not mind ice cream on a really hot summer day. Excuse you. Nothing is better than, well, aside from a really good, like, I don't know, energy drink or something. Other than, well, not like energy drink. Okay, not energy drink like Red Bull. I'm talking like a vitamin water or something. Something that has more electrolytes than actually just being a sheer up energy drink to keep you awake. And now we know why the Leviathan invaded. The Leviathan. What's humanity doing today? Sir, they've created a new ice cream flavor. What flavor? It's pepperoni and jalapeno. I need to correct this mistake. Oh my gosh. Gatorade, yeah, Gatorade, Powerade, whatever, vitamin water, whatever works. There's so many different versions of it. I think some people, actually, what do people drink for that kind of scenario? Like you're in the middle of a workout, you want something like that. Because I usually just get, like, Powerades are pretty cheap where I'm at, so I usually get those, or I'll just have water. Like, I'm curious what people do for that, if anyone do it. Water or Powerade? Yeah. Water's probably pretty common. Mochi ice cream is pretty... Mochi ice cream is really good. I do like that one. I've had it a few times. It's amazing. You're supposed to water that stuff down. Yes, yes.
That's usually so. Like I have, actually I've got it right here. So you can't see it because I don't have a camera, but you could probably, you can hear that. This is like a, it's almost like a liter. I don't know. Like just drink bottle. I don't know what else. I don't know what they call these things. It's more like the screw tap that you have for like when you're on a bike or something. It's about a liter for me in terms of overall volume, but I usually do one and I sometimes do that 1 and 1. Usually when I'm doing a very intense one, I'll just take straight up Powerade, so that way it replenishes quicker. But in most cases, I'm doing like a mid exercise, so I usually do water it down. But if I'm doing something really intensive, I'll keep it at full potency. You prefer Coca-Cola. Don't drink too much of it, but hey, I mean, I do have that in the morning for like a coffee, because I don't like coffee. So, anyway. Or, should I ask, how does the current you perceive me? Sure enough, she has noticed. You've been acting odd this whole time. Something about you just doesn't sit right with me. Maybe you're just having a bad day. Maybe I'm just having a bad day. Or maybe you've been replaced by aliens. Oh no, someone needs to now draw Ansel in that National Geographic guy's like pose saying aliens. Please, somebody do that. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die laughing here. The fact that's not happened yet. Yeah, someone needs to do it. It'd be great. I still need to make the Gru meme with breast skin and everything. Anyway, aliens. Calling that far-fetched would be an understatement. It's a non-zero possibility, so it could theoretically happen. Heck, I'd take an alien to enjoy. It'd take an alien to enjoy pepperoni and jalapeno ice cream. So let's have a little pop quiz just to see if you're an alien imposter or not. Oh no, she's testing if we're an imposter. Are you serious? Oh, that's really quiet. Why is that so quiet? I fixed you. Oh, it's because I've got you at... Why did you go down? Let's not do that. Hang on. Actually, you know what? Let's do this one. This is a good song. Are you serious? You just messing with me? Do I look like I'm messing with you? Come on, just take a seat right over here. Right over there. I don't have much of a choice. All of a sudden, I feel the hairs on my back standing on end, as if an electric current just ran down my spine. The words coming out of my mouth seem to bypass my brain. It's as if I subconsciously have always been used to these kind of things, these kind of interactions with Ansel. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You've just lost your memory. I think this is just, it's reading through your memory and it's playing through it for you. Yeah, literally, Peter, that's what it is. Guild music, good choice. It's just the NY port theme. It's so good. Anyway. First question, who am I? Dr. Ansel, the creator. You're Dr. Ansel. You discovered wisdom cubes and pioneered their application, and now lead the Oceanic Federation's wisdom cube research team. I said I wasn't messing with you, but you also don't need to recite my whole CV. The words seemed to flow right out of my mind, as if I had known this information my whole life. Well, I mean, hey, we're getting our own questions. We're answering our own questions in a very weird twist. Next question. What am I currently researching? Practical applications of wisdom cubes and the effect of nurture on Consen. What's the reason I came back to my alma mater? To test the effect of Type 2 hull fusion rigging on Consen combat capabilities. Right. Who is the general I talked about earlier? The Vice Admiral of the Eagle Union Navy, head of Division 13 and supervisor of cube weaponization research. Finally, who is Dr. Aust? Your colleague at the university, a leading expert in the fields of energy cubes and artificial intelligence, as well as head of the Antiochus project. Or Antiochs. I don't actually know which way it's supposed to be called. People said Antiochus, and I've also heard Antiochs. I think JP calls them Anti-X, just to shorthand it. Cube. Depressed Kaga noises. You actually answered everything. Am I in the clear now? Actually I have one more question, but my gut tells me it's not a good idea to ask right now. Oh no. Forget I said that. You're in the clear. What was that supposed to be? I can safely say that you've not been abducted by aliens. We all have those rough days, huh? How in the world did I manage to answer those questions? The Oceanic Federation, Division 13, I have seen some of those terms before during my adventures in the northern part. Yeah, I was gonna say, you've seen it before in Arcana Sanctum. As well as the Sea of Stars. But I couldn't even guess as to how they were related, nor did I know how I tied together all of those threads of information. It is nothing coherent. It left me with a bizarre feeling I couldn't quite put my finger on. Almost as if some memories locked away deep inside me had been awakened at just the right time. But how is any of this happening? Guess who's back with ice cream? We got something for each of you as well. She's really gonna do it. Oh no. Oh no, who's gonna give it? Yorktown said it's fine, no harm to it, right? Oh boy, I suppose it'll be fun to see how they react. Starting with the one I chose. Colors on the cones. Ugh, those are nasty flavors. Allow me to tell you your choices. The one with the yellow cone is yogurt beef. Oh! I'm gonna throw up from that. Oh god, that is disgusting. The red cone, that's pepperoni flavor. Okay, that's not pepperoni. Wow, that's the professor's favorite. It is? Okay, it's yours. Ansel, no. Why did you do this to us? Ansel forces the pepperoni flavored ice cream on me before I have a chance to respond. Come on, chow down. Don't let perfectly good food go to waste. We've been played. We've been had. We've been had, Chad. We've been played like a dang fiddle. Played like a dang fiddle. Ah, yes, this one's back. Oh, gee. Who is this? Is that, what's her name? The new girl from Albion. I forgot her name. Manchester, yes. Hello, I was not prepared for that submarine. It just kind of came out of nowhere. Ah, look. Stop it, stop it. But of course. No. So, some of the dialogue I've seen between the two of them, it's very similar to that kind of playful banter. That's why I'm, like, not surprised, like, she would do that to him. Because I think, like, if you go back to when the failsafe happened for Kronstadt, you could see some of that playful banter even there. It's not like anything more than just, like, it's like two friends joking with each other. So this is what it feels like to be betrayed. This music fits how it feels when you. It's like when the Doom music kicks in. Hey, Paul. This is the best battle theme. It's actually not Inverted Orthent. This is Crosswave. Inverted Orthent took it. So technically it's from I think this is Bloodstained Cycle, which I think was the Siren theme. which is actually kind of more hilarious. I feel like we should let our little Davy Jones out to play, shall we? No, PS4. It is on Steam. It's probably a lot cheaper. I will say though, prepare for a very visual novel heavy plot twist. Royal Fortune actually MVPs here. Who did it? Who done it? She did it! Time to feed the scallywags to the sharks. The music of pepperoni ice cream. Walk the plank. No, she's actually really good. Like, she's really fun to use. I've not tried her out on the sub weekly yet, but I know that she is absolutely busted for it. This one I might want to skip because it is vocals. Hang on. Whoa, hello. That's not what I wanted to do. I like the song, but I need to not do that. You know what? Here, Eagle theme. Let's go Eagle theme. This is such a good theme too. You gotta try that out. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Like I said, it's very visual novel-y, so if you're big into more story than combat, then that's right up your alley. I will say the thing I love the most about Crosswave was probably just how absolutely busted some of your team formations could get. For example, Bismarck's skill is absolutely nasty for damage reduction. Hornet is probably the most overpowered carrier support in the game. Oh, this is cute. I like this one. That's a nice pad, too. Come on out, Fortune. I don't remember when she retreats. Also, she's dodging so much. That face. How did everyone do, actually, overall? War Spite, oof. War Spite, no! Corgi! Corgi lost to the sub! Well, she's not even a sub, but you know what I mean. Reality Lens replicated space. Location, Cafe Granite. Cognitive merging data unknown. Whew, this paye is to die for, just like I remember it. And let me tell you. Oh, hey, now we're on to I think this is Sakura Empire theme, actually. Or is this the battle theme? I think this is the cross. This is the. What was it? I think this is the Sakura Empire one. I always get this one crisscrossed with another one. And let me tell you, I've been all over searching for comparable stuff, but no other shop comes anywhere close. My chorizo cheese paella was pretty awesome too. I didn't know that the cheese and pork in my pub fries were imported. Quite an innovative, upscale take on a classic comfort food. I did some research, and apparently this shop sources locally as well as imports fine foods from overseas. There's something on the menu for everyone. I'm quite impressed by how they managed to maintain such a broad menu. Plot twist, Gordon Ramsay's in the back, screaming at everybody. That's right, you girls should try some Basque boss? I think that's what you said. I don't know. Should try some cheesecake sometime. I had the real deal once when I went abroad to another research academy. Oh, I could still taste it if I focus on that memory. Come to think of it, you ship girls still don't get to leave the base much, do you? Hey, think you could pull some strings so I can bring a few friends with me on my next business trip? I could use the extra help to find souvenirs for those who stay home. There's a long list, you know. Are you sure you're allowed to use your private jet for that? What's wrong with that? Bonnie does it all the time, and nobody seems to care. Bonnie? Oh, Bottom Richard. That's probably Bottom Richard. That makes sense, considering in the Richard files, she was kind of the PR girl. Random question, Doctor, but I just looked up the name of this cafe. Apparently it comes from granatum, the pomegranate flower. Do you think that has any special significance? I mean, the meaning of a flower changes from country to country, so it depends on who you're asking. That said, I have heard the granite symbolizes yearning for happiness and a chance about to be missed. Shut. No, I'm taking. No, you know. Give me the talking stick. You lose the. Give me the talking stick. Shut. You get the plunger of shut up. It also symbolizes abundance and the blessings of life. Put that together and you probably have something like a hearty meal not to be missed out on. It's been around for a long while, and their food is the best for miles around. I'll confess my love you become No, shut. Leopold, no. Then again, I can't remember the last time I ate at any other cafe or restaurant in this area. Hang on, I'm getting a call. Sorry, this one's work-related. I'll be right back. Enzel takes out her phone and walks out of the room, her light-hearted mood instantly vanishing beneath a serious, focused demeanor. But nobody else seems to think much of it. It mustn't be that serious then. With Enzel out of the room, I feel everyone's gaze turn onto me. Hey, do you all remember the professor's lectures on the history of modern warfare? Yes, switching to your pistol is faster than reloading. Your watermelon slicing skills will be... I'm sorry. Oh, do you know what the original name of the Essex class Yorktown was originally before it was renamed to Yorktown? I do not know. What are we gas now? I would have no clue. There's no way I would know. Rainier, I have horror. I don't know ship history that well. Like, you are seriously. Was it? Wait, is it really Bomb on Richard? Really? That is funny. Huh. It's the USS Butt, of course. Oh no. Of course, they were so clear and easy to digest. I have a solid grasp of just about every page in the textbook. The tactical classes really clicked with me. I might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but I still have use. I still use the professor's lessons to adapt to the changing battlefield. Don't let it get to your head, Professor. I'm an educator just like you now, and the path of learning never ends. Oh yes, it does not. Agreed. Huh? Who is teaching the professor then? Dr. Enzel, of course. The professor isn't just our teacher, but also Dr. Enzel's assistant as well. Oh, this is a good song too. I forgot about this one. I bet you've been involved in all sorts of confidential projects lately, haven't you? My skin begins to tingle again when I hear those words, but unlike when I was interrogated by Ansel, no word appears in my mind. With nothing to work with, I can only hand-wave the question. I see. Sorry, I shouldn't be asking about confidential information in the first place. I mean, it probably would be fine if we weren't in the public setting. And, you know, you had the clearance. Also, the fact that we don't know is probably another problem. I'm back. Sorry that took so long. That was not long. Let me guess. Big news? Yep. Change of plans. General Garfield is going on an urgent mission tonight, so our meeting has to happen now. Now? But we're not done eating yet. I know, but there's nothing I can do. It's an emergency situation. I must be pretty serious too, because he sounded like he was in a pretty bad oh no. Professor, I was originally planning on bringing you along, but I don't think I should put you in front of the General's fury while you're still not fully awake. I'll deal with him myself. In return, keep these girls busy, will you? Oh, and take my credit card. Take them on a shopping trip and go watch a movie or something. I'll go take care of the bill first. Enjoy your day off, girls. Meanwhile, the commander's like, I have a plastic card. Oh no. Taking all the girls on a date. Oh no. We are not prepared. We're only on C2. Oh my gosh. This team might struggle pretty soon. I'm a little bit worried about it, but we'll see. We leave the cafe and head for the shopping district around the campus. Before I know it, we'd already crossed over from the campus into the bustling downtown area. The doctor is quite the busy bee, isn't she? Always has been. She comes and goes at the drop of a hat. Thankfully, we have the professor here, or our day off would have been cut short. It's much more than a day off now. It's a group date with the professor now. Let's not call it that. Professor, is there any place you want to visit? Northampton passes me a device that projects a blow-up version of the surrounding area, casually navigating it with swipes of her finger. If this world was a simulation, and we could go anywhere within it, the scale and fidelity of the area around me alone would instantly exhaust the Sea of Stars' computational capacity. Therefore, somebody else's data must have been incorporated into this replication. But whose? I want to explore every nook and cranny of this world. That isn't possible before the time AL, you okay? Before the time Ansel comes back. But at least I have an idea of where to start. Let's check out the downtown area. Sounds good to me. While we're at it, we can buy some souvenirs for our friends. Hell yeah. Let's buy a literal boatload of stuff with Ansel's oh no. I'm going to veto that. The doctor's going to have our heads if we max out her credit card. Don't worry, I know just the perfect way to plan out a great date on a budget. You know, this is a very weird line for me considering I've oathed Hornet. For the average person, it's just like, Hornet's being silly. Everyone that's oathed Hornet, This is still 3 commanding to do Officer Hornet. I know what you're thinking. You may not use your aircraft to get a better view. Come on, I might have thought about it, but I wasn't gonna do it for real. What were you gonna? What better view were you gonna? Oh, were you gonna do the silly ride the aircraft thing? What are we going to do downtown? Don't worry, I'll handle this. Drones are legal, even if your planes aren't. Northampton suddenly takes out a small white drone from her bag, and it ascends into the air. It's more sleek and elegant than anything I've seen before. A faint blue light pulsing from its center. Whoa. Pretty cool, right? It's one of the newest models. The doctor let me borrow it, said it ought to give us a better view of the city. Let me have a look. Damn, that's a stunning view. I am not used to Hornet being like this. It fits her, but I was not expecting this. There's a neat souvenir place just down that way. What do you say we go there first? After a period of walking, we enter the souvenir shop. Wow, they have a lot of stuff you don't see every day. Yeah, like this, the collector's edition of A Fistful of Molars. I've been dying to get my hands on this ever since. Is that supposed to be like, is that like a reference to Fistful of Frags or no? Is that supposed to be a reference to that? Like a really old game? Made it. Welcome, welcome. Fistful of dollars. Fair enough. That's probably what it is. There's a lot of fistful of things. I thought Fistful of Frags because it's what I would think. It's a Western game, but it's probably dollars. Yeah, movie. I don't see her as much of a gamer. Also, the Hammond smile. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we were talking the game or the movie. No issues. Not this time so far, but we're gonna knock on wood on that one. So, these cat ear headphones are pretty cute. Oh, she's revealed her secret. It sounds like everyone's having a whale of a time. What do you have there, Yorktown? A shopping list? Yes, we need to buy souvenirs for Enterprise, Memphis, and Dr. Ansel. And something for the professor, of course. I think I just overheard something juicy. What? Yorktown's gonna buy something for the professor, eh? Hey, come over here for a sec. So, anything you've been wanting to get your hands on lately? Asking for a friend. Horny! Yorktown once again pulling at the heartstrings of many. The chat dying on the a little bit. But we have deployed the tactical countermeasures. Skikon will not survive. It's meant to be a surprise. If you've read her, like, her stranger line, you already know how she feels. Like, she's very, very intimate, it seems. Or at least she wants to be. Poor Yorktown. What a haul. So, where are we headed next? I want to look around the pet store. Let's do that. We can't spend too much money after all. As we walk to the pet store, we see a movie advertisement playing from a giant screen on the side of a tall building. Bomb Richard. I'm starting to like this, where they actually have these CGs here. I am thoroughly enjoying these. I have nothing wrong with seeing this. Though Bomb on Richard. But it makes sense. She's kind of the celebrity of the ship girls right now. Yeah, the drone's right here. Hey everyone, it's me, Bomb on Richard. The final countdown is in theaters now. I had a lot of fun in the starring role. Be sure to check it out. Welcome to the paradox of time, where past and present become one, and history is actually changed. The final countdown, now in a theater and also real life near you. Buy a ticket today and you have the chance to win the 3-day guided tour of... Did you see that? That was Bonnie up there. She's really featuring in a movie? Apparently. I asked her what she's been up to the other day, and she said she's involved in a top secret project. Guess this is what that was. I wish I was a cultural ambassador like her. She's got it easy. I am at a 5 on the uncomfortable scale. It's harder than it looks. Having the eyes of the world on you comes with a lot of pressure. Oh, yes, it does. Oh, but this is the... Well, it's also vocals, but this one I know is safe. But I've actually gone through the entirety of the Second Empire, or no, Second Empire, the Azur stuff. Hang on, let me add. You know what? Hey, you guys want to know how I feel right now? You guys want to know how I feel right now? That's how I feel right now. Cut out for that. And while we're enjoying ourselves as tourists, she's probably rehearsing for her next public appearance. You've got a point. I didn't think about that. What do you say we buy her a souvenir too while we're here? Wait, first, let's take a group selfie. Northampton, you do the honor with your drone. Make sure you get all of us, Bonnie included, in the frame. You know, she'd probably be livid if she learned we went on a date with the professor without her. But if her face is in the picture, you can at least say she was there in spirit, right? How does that sound, Professor? Over here, you can stand in the middle. Hammond, Langley, scoot over a bit. Yorktown, you can stand right beside the professor. Hornet, you mad wingman. Wing woman. And I'll be right here. Everyone ready? Say cheese on 3. 1, 2. Yep, looks good. Thanks, send it to me. I want to show it to Bonnie right away. Oh, I just got an idea. Why don't we go watch that movie she's in? She did tell us to check it out. I know you wanna, especially you, Professor. Good name, Beaumont Richard. It's come before in some files from the Northern Parliament and the Royal Navy. None of it seemed good, but I'm very curious to learn more. Sounds like a plan. Let's do it. I guess you never really did learn about Beaumont Richard. The people who really know Beaumont Richard are Northern Parliament and the Royal Navy. Kronstadt met Beaumont Richard, and Monarch met Beaumont Richard. Well, so did, actually, a good number of the Royal Navy did. Sorry, what? So let's do it. Sweet, Yorktown. Go ahead and book some tickets for us. This feels like a very normal event so far, where we're just going on a date with a bunch of ship girls. But I already know something is... I feel like I need Interface, the hard version of it, from... Do I even have that? I don't. No, I don't have Interface. That's such a good one. Oh, I see what you guys were saying about this one now. Oh. It's not as yabe as the illustrious one, but it's up there. I feel like Gerdo probably died a little. Where was that missile going? Was that intended for the Vanguard? I probably should have saved that for when they're low ammo. Illustrious. Well, no, technically Formidable was there too. Level 90, woo! It's really a bad thing when she's the MVP. Really says something about this team I'm running. Your mom saw the loading screens. Oh no! Yeah, they're a bit yabe. I'm not too fond of them myself, but yeah, can't do much about that. Where are those going? When did you? Where were you? Where was I when you were trying to shoot that? Oh, I see. I see. It's like a hidden torpedo that just appears at the last second there. They kind of do. They'll probably get some pushback if YouTube comes down harder on it, but I think Nikkei is going to be fine for now. If Nikkei is fine, then Azulane's going to be fine. It's just the fact that people are going to have that showing in public that probably people don't want that. Nevada do look pretty nice in this, though. I wasn't sure how the gold and the tan was going to work with her, considering they're relatively close to each other, but they actually are far enough apart that they actually complement pretty well. She didn't want me playing. Yeah. Yeah. I can't say she's in the... She's got the wrong idea. Oh, it's owned by Tencent? Really? How, okay, what, how did... Well, that's kind of weird. I know they're trying to buy, like, as much as they can, like, asset-wise, but... That's like McDonald's buying Burger King, then getting mad that Burger King even serves food. That's such a weird situation for them. Whatever you do, call them, don't ever show her Nikkei then. Because Nikkei is, I don't know how many people actually play that here. Oh, Lord! But I would imagine if people were complaining about this, then they saw Nikkei, they'd be like, oh, okay, I see. Anyway, 2 hours later. I can't believe they really got Bonnie to play the captain. The movie was surprisingly gripping, too. I read that the troops, warships, and locations featured were also real. Apparently the movie was produced in collaboration with the Oceanic Federation. Was this an actual war, or was... That's something to think about. That puts me off a little bit. I'm not sure. Even the mass-produced ships were real. I recognized them from a previous naval exercise. They must have pulled them in for filming right after. The ending was a bit of a letdown, though. Just as it seemed like something major was about to happen, they just got pulled back to their original timeline. I suppose that's just the nature of the genre. Time travel is one of the hardest things to pull off in a convincing... They've become self-aware! The writers are self-aware! Run! Run! They're self-aware! They've become sentient! Quick, get the Nerf guns! Oh boy. That's funny. They know. They know, chat. Oh man, that was great. Containment leak. Oh boy. Alrighty. I get back into that. Oh, hang on. What is going on here? There we are. The time paradoxes and all that stuff. Wasn't the whole premise of the movie going back in time to prevent disaster? The screenwriter should have done a better job if you ask me. Well, at least Bonnie got some awesome lines. We're about to fight a battle that was lost before most of you were born. I'll bet you, if Enterprise were in that same situation, she'd have been all like, the enemy's in range, strike first and wipe them out. If you ask me, the folks in the movie were way too hesitant to do anything that might have influenced the past. Oh my gosh! I, for one, welcome our new ship girl overlords. That's funny. I was not prepared for this bit of the dialogue. That's great. As for me, I'd be happy enough to just sit on the sidelines and watch history unfold. That alone is a golden opportunity we don't get in real life. In any case, well, I mean, considering the nature of you guys, probably not, yeah. In any case, the stakes are way too high, and there are some decisions you can't make on impulse. Fair enough. How about you, Yorktown? What do you think about the movie? I've been thinking about it since the ending, and I'm still not sure. Changing the past means changing everything that happens after it. The past shaped us into who we are today. Changing it would change us as well. That's not even mentioning the fact that the future we know may not exist anymore when we return to it. That is very true. It's kind of the concept of the self-fulfilling prophecy. You try to save your own empire. You try to save your own empire from destruction, but in reality, you are one of the keys to it. Akagi. And much like the butterfly effect, our actions may not result in the outcome we wanted. Doing what feels like the right thing at the moment may lead to greater problems down the line. Of course, changing the past could create a better future, or a worse one, as could be doing nothing. All that is to say, I don't know what I'd do. I don't know means someone else has to decide. People's lives would be at stake. I know. I suppose I'd do what the captain did and take it step by step. If you can't predict the future, even when you can't influence its course, the best thing to do is to minimize the potential repercussions. Yeah, think long term. That's a fair point. Also, Aeon, thanks for the 5. I forgot to mention that earlier. You know, that answer fits you, actually. In the end, that decision isn't even for us to make. Professor, if you had a chance to go back in time, what would you choose to change? Hornet's right. I am the one whose decisions so often influence the fate of my friends and companions. If I could have it my way, I'd rather create a better future than rewrite history. But supposing I traveled back in time, like in the movie... That's a hard question, actually. The whole concept is a minefield in itself. You change the past? No, wait, that's one person saying they changed the past. That's what FS is saying. Also, FS, be careful, you'll go to Brazil again. Don't let YouTube send you to Brazil. So most of you would say take it one step at a time. That's interesting. If history takes its course, then nothing happens. And, well, nothing changes. Which means that if it was to bring about doom, then that's the fated stance. This is kind of, in a way, I guess, the trolley problem? Kinda? Not really. I would be worried to change the past because I don't know what that would mean the future would become. And also, I could end up being the one that brings about ruin instead. That's a very scary thing to think about. You know, it's kind of like what is it? It's what's the phrase? It's better to die the hero than to watch yourself become the villain, or something like that. I stopped midway. Yeah, you're in the middle of one of the biggest like naval battles in history. You just walk out and say stop. And everyone's just like, the heck is he doing? So taking it one step at a time, that's being cautious, but you can still let history take its course. The problem is when you take enough steps in a different direction, you're eventually going to get a different future. So in a way, 3 is kind of like 1. It doesn't necessarily have to be. So I guess in a way, this is kind of an illusion of choice, because 1 and 2 are really the only different options. 3, regardless which action you take, is gonna, like, if you don't change anything, you basically choose option 2. If you you could be a mix, sure, but I mean, if even one decision can change the past, and that becomes option 1. So technically, it's kind of an illusion of choice. And even then, if you take it one step at a time, you might not see everything. So that's kind of where it gets a little bit rough. Is the result something that the result won't? And even then, I kind of say the same thing too. If it's not a big, like, some of the decisions may not be big enough to change something. It's kind of where the concept of determinism comes into play. Some things just, you have to change something so dramatically for an outcome to change. And for you to avoid those outcomes, sometimes drastic measures need to be taken. That's kind of where it gets rough. You just document the past. Yeah, sometimes it's better that way. It's kind of difficult. It all comes back to that in Laplace's demon, huh? A little bit. There's the concept of free will, but the question is one decision enough to change everything? Because, like, for example, if you were to, like, let's say, it was Scharnhorst versus Belfast, right? In one of those fights. Let's say you sabotaged Scharnhorst's ammo instead of leaving it the way it was. So Belfast is able to easily take care of Scharnhorst. It doesn't necessarily mean that Belfast will be able to escape that entire encounter without being severely damaged. Or, you know, maybe Bismarck doesn't get the black cube, but she still figures out a way to severely damage Hood. One change may not be a big enough thing. You might have to do something massive. So it comes down to the gravity, like it's gonna be rough. It's a tough choice. I would probably err on option 2, but if so it might I might be at option 3, but mostly leaning into 2. Mostly because if you change history enough, you won't know what's coming. Something could change drastically, and that causes unknown consequences. So I'd probably, you know what, I'm going to just stick with 3. When you really think about it, going back in time, in and of itself, causes the past to branch off. Whether or not you do anything in the past, the future you came from will invariably not be the same. The order of the magnitude of which it changes is going to vary. That being the case, you can't fall prey to overanalysis. You have to clear your mind, focus on what's right in front of you, and solve problems one at a time. Like, if you're from the future, you could technically use your knowledge of the past to stop something. Granted, you'd have to know exactly what was the more pivotal moment. That's where it gets difficult. This song is superb for this again. Dang it. This is why this stuff is so good. This song is so good. This is another Russian event song. This is the Abyssal Refrain one though. I think this one's called Distress Signal, which is exactly what I'm doing right at the moment, unbeknownst to them. I agree, not making decisions you might regret is what's important. When you don't know what you're supposed to do what you feel is right. Yorktown, there's a toy store over there with some really adorable stuff. Stuffed animals. Yeah, I see now, 3 is a soft 2 or 3. Yeah, exactly. So, like, regardless. That's why I'm saying there's an illusion of choice, because 3, yeah, you can still take it step by step. But what you do, like, if you make one change, that may end up automatically becoming 1. Or if you do nothing, it becomes 2. So it doesn't matter. 3 really is not the best choice. It's the safer one because you may be able to use your history or your knowledge of the past to try to change the future. Granted, at that point, once you make that change, you're not gonna know what comes up, and it becomes risk each and every single time. From there, it could be a blank canvas. It could be something completely different. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that last one. If you change anything, you create a divergent point that leads to 2 futures, one that you didn't intervene and one that you changed for better or for worse. Yeah, exactly. Also, Aaron, thanks for the 10. That's like, this is like what my gosh, I remember when my physics professor, or not professor, teacher in high school covered this topic, and it was probably one of the most like mind-blowing one for us, but it was also the most interesting for the entire class. That's what makes it really, really, really cool. Like, this whole concept of, like, you know, divergent points, how timelines work, how every dimension can be different. It's very interesting to think about it. The butterfly effect could be chaos, it could be nothing. But you'll never know, because it'll, like, if you make a change, you're never going to know what the consequences are until they happen. Depending on how you consider butterfly chaos effect, just your existence would cause a cascading effect. But if you consider that space and time could continually correct itself, you may not make a difference. True, exactly. And that comes down to did you really change history? You might have changed 1 or 2 different things that happened in the time, but overall, nothing may change. So it's kind of a very interesting thing. It's a very interesting prospect to think about. You have a deep knowledge of history and you change it by that future. And change it by that. Future changes so it applies immediately. Your knowledge is going to adapt and you continue the process. Yes, but you may not know you may not know the full repercussions of every decision you make from there forward, because there is no, like, you have no history of it. You don't have any records to go off of. So, like, it's kind of like, I honestly kind of compare this stuff to finite automata. So in some cases, you may be able to know every single state. And actually, it kind of ties into Laplace's demon if you know about that. This is a very high-level topic for computer science, though. Sometimes you'll know every individual path and what you could take. Other times it'll be rough. I have to go. It's work tomorrow and it's 12:30 or 11:30. Okay, have a good one. Yes, thanks for stopping by. It will be archived, so no worries. But no, like, it's a very, very cool. What is it? What if it's like that bootstrap paradox? I don't actually know the bootstrap paradox. I'll look it up in a second. But let's just see. Your existence. Yeah, I read that one. Anyway, Vinicius, thanks for the 10, and Dispute, thanks for the 10 as well. Let me actually take a look at what bootstrap paradox is. That's actually kind of cool. This is why I actually kind of like this story. Like how this. I always kind of like it when stories go into this kind of timeline and all that stuff, because it opens a lot of thought-provoking questions. A time travel that occurs when an object or piece of information sent back in time becomes trapped within an infinite cause-effect loop in which the item no longer has a discernible point of origin and is said to be an uncaused. Wow, so it's a causal loop. Okay. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. The end is never, the end is never, the end is never. That's a good one. But no, like, I really do like it when these kind of topics come up, because it really makes everyone think about everything. It's really, really, really cool. So essentially wiping yourself from the timeline, right? To a degree, it becomes the point where no one actually knows what originated this. You might actually cause such a weird anomaly in time that you might not, it may be impossible for people to really trace it and understand what it is. This Stanley, where's his bucket? Where's his bucket? I don't know. One person. Stop these factors and you can theoretically prevent World War II. One, you could, true. But what if that was the case where it may not, even if you stopped one person, what if they just sent another? How would you know who that other person would have been? This is where the concept of determinism comes in. How do you know that your actions impact enough that it would change history? Or are you simply just a person, like a cart on wheels? Because what's to say that that person didn't just send another assassin or another 5 or another 10 to make sure that that person at the end of the week, month, whatever, still was taken out? All it may do is delay in the end, which sure, maybe that helps. Maybe it raises enough awareness for that person to know that someone's after them and they might be able to get saved. But that doesn't mean it's going to stop. It's still, in a way, it can cause it in the end, because it's going to be like, oh, well, this person attempted to take somebody out. Well, why did they do that? Who are they associated with? And then it goes to, oh, well, they're associated with this lord or this country or whatever. And then the country's relationships fall apart, and then it just turns into this, this back and forth nightmare where eventually both sides just hate each other. You can try to stop it, but can you stop it in a way that prevents the actual event from happening? Because there's the theory that regardless of the concept of determinism is regardless of what input a person puts in, an event will still take place. You may not be able to stop World War I. You may be able to delay it. But even then, a delay is not a stop. That's what the concept of determinism really goes into. What you would have to do is you would have to somehow stop the, you may find out that simply stopping the assassin is not the way to go. You need to stop the person before the assassination plot was even attempted. You may need to go even further beyond that to where the guy never actually existed who would have issued the assassination plot. You may have to go even further to where the family of that person may not. The problem becomes, how far back do you go to cut that part out in history? And can you do that? That's where it becomes this dangerous concept. I think you have the right idea. It's just there's the complexity of changing history, and some concepts of determinism do kind of line up. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're 100% true. One of the biggest flaws of determinism is the concept of free will. That's why it can be very difficult to stop some things, because once some things are in motion, it becomes impossible to stop them. So you may have to go back way further than you think. Making humanity into, okay, if you make the entirety of humanity into monkeys, then you probably wouldn't have to worry about that. Well, they may actually start a monkey war, the Great Monkey War of '87, where they fight over bananas. The team that wins is the one with Donkey Kong. That'd be the dumbest thing. A monkey wants the banana, but the other person eats it, so the monkey bites the monkey, and all of a sudden a Markiplier monkey comes out of nowhere. Was that the bite of '87? Oh, man. I did say '87. I didn't realize I said '87 until afterwards. But that's where the hard part is. That's where it gets difficult. We may have knowledge of everything, but how far back do you go to stop it? Can you stop it? Sometimes things are in motion. It's it's inevitable. That's why, to a degree, I think determinism is not wrong. The concept is not a completely flawed topic. Though I do believe it's not 100% accurate. It does have its cases where it's like, how far do you need to go to stop something completely? Would that stop some other trigger to cause World War I instead? Maybe. Not necessarily. I mean, again, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you stop it publicly, if you stop the guy publicly before he's able to take the person out, they're going to investigate. They may figure out who was responsible for it. Like I said, the relationships will fall and war will still end up happening in the end. Or you go even further beyond, maybe you need to stop the family. But at that point, how far back do you have to go before you can? That's the big problem. We may have a knowledge of history, but what we may think is what point we need to intervene at is the answer. But in reality, it may be further back. That's why it's very difficult. I would go back and wake up earlier to get to start at the beginning of the stream. Fair point. Or to go back and further. Yeah, this is why I like this topic so much, is because it makes you really think. Do you really know history well enough to where if you had the power to change it, would you know when and where? The plot twist, you start World War I. That would be hilarious. That's a way to change history. Like, okay, for those of you who played Command & Conquer, Red Alert 3 touches on this very, very interestingly enough, too. The Soviets go back in time, try to stop Einstein, but because they stopped Einstein, it just caused, and, you know, they were able to win. They were getting absolutely destroyed by Empire of the Rising Sun. So you may go back and change something, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to know what happens in the future. And as a result, you may bring about consequences you would never, ever suspect. And that's where things get dicey. So that's why it's like, I love stories that go into this, but it is a very hard topic and a very hard concept to incorporate correctly. And Ozlane's doing okay with it. There's some points I kind of question, but I think they're doing all right so far. Yeah, even in Red Alert 1, exactly. We made Azur without furry girls. Well, I mean, that's because that's a different world thing. It was off what? I don't know what that would have been. But that's the difficult part. Kane. Oh man, I love that series so much. It's such a shame it's not really gotten anything good in the last... Well, okay, the remaster was not bad. I want to see future titles that actually do good, not what happened to Command & Conquer 4 and Generals 2 and whatever else they had. I'm still kind of... I kind of was hoping to see that Renegade X, whatever it was called. I think Firestorm is the variant of it. I really wanted to see that take off, but I haven't seen anything updated on it yet, so... But yeah. Anyway. Let's say yo to you, Supervisor. We still have plenty of time, so sure. I feel like we've been spending the last, like, 20 minutes on that dialogue scene. But hey, like I said, this is why I like going into these things. I do this in Blue Archive, too. Like, we actually have these kind of discussions. I think it's fun. And of course, you guys still get fan service. About 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens sometimes. We go on a tangent and we just keep going. That's what I like. That's also why I kind of like the streams that don't really have like a set timeline. You can kind of just go. Then again, that's just the way I prefer doing streams. I don't know. I always get... I'm always scared if I ever get, like, a large view count, because I don't know if I'd ever really be able to, you know, go back and forth as well with, with too many people chatting. I think the most I've ever had was, like, 1,000 people, and that was, like, really scary, because I was, like, trying to keep up with chat, and I couldn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm more of a stickler for the smaller streams. Or at least the not-so-large streams. Not saying that I hate you guys or anything. I think you guys are lovely to hang out with. But it makes it very difficult sometimes if there's a lot of people chatting. I try my best. Time travel talking about. No, we're done. Yeah. Though they may be a lot more like thought-provoking probably than some people would think. I don't know what you guys expect in streams. I know a lot of people do them differently. Gotta get some snack. I don't have I don't got the Sinron Kagura snake girl. Bird derailed done. I guess it is kind of a derail in it. Alright, I got 3 more left, then we can say the full star is done. Though technically, I guess I could technically just finish it, but it'd be easier if I just do it all. To do the 3 stars as we go. Oh my. Meta's thumbnail of this one is so yabe. I mean, he can do what he wants, but I saw that thumbnail, I'm like, oh no. Putting that magnifying glass where he put it. Oh my goodness. And 3 blueprints. Oh! I'm guessing there's a good stage to farm. Like I said, I'm very behind. I'm on B2 for Christ's sake. Oh, this is a nice one. It's not a bad one. Have you listened to the map music? I have not. Again, I'm a little bit worried because I know there's 2 songs that are copyrighted. I don't know which ones. I probably should have asked Meta which ones if he knew. But that was what it was. For the new... oh, the new Hellcat. Okay. That's good. I mean, D3 is usually the good one to farm anyway if you want points over drops. Tokisaki. Yeah, Data Live also has a pretty good performance over that. The 81 nukes light armor. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that. I wish Janice and Jervis were both in that one. Makes me kind of sad to only see one of them. Make Meta read the story. Yeah, he sent me a clip of that. He was like, did I do it right? And I'm just like... I've had a lot of people tell me there's like... I've had people like send me clips of other streamers wanting me to like... that might be interested in having a chat with me about lore or something. I know people have sent that. I don't mind people reaching out if they're confused about something. I may not know all the answers, but I definitely could, you know, have a chat or answer any questions they have if I can know them. Alright, that is all of them. Team Overkill, here we go. Meta doesn't read. I think, was it Tessa? Those that watch on Twitch? I think Tessa's one of them. I don't remember all the names because I don't know. I don't know. I wish I knew more creators and streamers. I haven't had really the time to go on Twitch and say hi to people. I used to do that a while back, but I don't have as much time as I used to. Is there even another Azur streamer that cares about lore? Maybe. I don't know. There very much could be. I don't know everyone's interests, and I don't know every streamer, so I mean, it's what was it? As it not Memphis, Northampton? Was it? No. As Ansel put it, it's totally a non-zero probability. So. We've done D3 only 60 times. Dang. That's a lot of missiles. Already 100 prints. There are some people I've seen with really good luck when it comes to drops. It's incredible. Like somebody I know during the Pledge of the Radiant Court, I forget what that plane was called, but they had like they already had like 3 or 4 of them by the time the event was like halfway done. It was crazy. I was like, man, I've barely gotten one. I had to spend like up to the last hour trying to get the one more blueprint for a second one. Yeah, I think that person ended with like 4 or 5 of them at the end of the event. They were a relatively new player. They were able to play D3 and whatnot, but yeah, they had a lot. They were very carrier heavy too, which was good. I think it was the Sea Hornet. Yeah, that sounds right. It was the plane that I think was used in... I just fired that. The plane that was used in Perseus' event, I think, the first time around. Yeah. We've been going a little slow. Which is more than 200 prints already. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's a pretty hardcore player. He's way more hardcore than I think most of those on YouTube. I think the thing I find the hardest time, like, it's not like it's a bad thing or anything, but the people that like can have like 3 or 4 different gacha games playing at once, I don't know how they can do that. I would be so sidetracked. I've seen it before where they'll have like Arknights, Azur Lane, and Genshin, and I'm like, how do you do this? It is incredible. It's hard. I guess it's hard for me for AL because I'm a manual player. Arknights, I like to play manual too. It's also kind of one of those games where if you're doing harder content, you kind of gotta figure out your strategies unless you're autoing. And then Genshin, of course, is gonna steal all of your time. You farm manual? No, I don't farm like, okay, so when I play Arknights, I usually will, like, I'm trying to find multiple different strategies. So, like, I'll do it quickly. Like, if I'm not covering the event or anything, or if it's a rerun, I'll just quickly play through all of the levels just to get the milestones or whatever the challenge is, and then I'll go and actually do them manually to try to find like small trust farm solutions, and then I'll switch it out constantly because I usually try to get people to around 100 and then I'll switch because I want to have people around 100 for the modules. I'm trying to get as many people to 100 so that way I can get modules quickly. Blue Archive thankfully isn't too bad. 1-7 is eternal. I love the meme of the 1-7 test for Arknights because it's like so and so can't do 1-7, bad character, and like the character that's like nowhere near the meta can do 1-7 without a problem. They're like, see, good character. It's such a funny meme. This meta boss is killing me. Oh yeah, meta fights can be. I usually play meta fights in manual. Arbiter fights, really all of the high-end stuff I do. option you can enjoy. I like control. You know, if I just have this play on auto, I mean, am I really playing something or am I just watching something play itself? That's kind of the way I look at it. Then again, I'm way more of a hands-on guy than I am a, like, auto player. I'll do it when I know I have to, so like, if I just want to run a few, if I want to do a few runs in Azur lane while I'm working on a coding project or something, I'll let that go. But in most cases, I prefer more hands-on stuff. You can do meta fights in 3 or 4. That's not bad. I think if you're a relatively new player, getting to like where it doesn't take too long is usually pretty good. I think the average is usually 2 fights, right? I think the like high-end player average or the high-level player average is usually 2. But if you're newer, if you're getting that close already, that's pretty good. You can do it in 2. Hands-on, hands-on. No, hands-on, like I'm actually working, but like doing stuff with it. Oh, anyway, that evening at the university. Aw, man, it's dark already. Time flies like a fighter jet when you're having fun, I guess. True, Doctor, why is it raining so much? Jeez. Dr. Ansel should be back any minute now. We did have a lot of fun and bought all the gifts we wanted to. I'd say we made excellent use of our time. Yeah, I'm just worried about being addicted to shopping now. Don't think I didn't see you stowing it all away inside your rigging. That smile, though. Chat, this smile, though. Look how precious that is. Hey, it's not a crime if you don't fully deploy it. It's not the problem. That's not the problem. It's that your bags aren't in your hands. You can't call it shopping if you're not flaunting your loot. I mean, just look at the rest of us. We're rocking around like queens. Meanwhile, Ansel's like, man, my wallet. Yes, and you stand out more than you would with your rigging deployed. Won't hear me complaining. It's all part of the experience, baby. Oh dear, which bag did I put the food in? I'll help with your bags. There. Hey, Yorktown, do you want some donut holes? Say haha. Not fair, I want to feed her too! Hornet, for goodness sake, we're not kids anymore. No, but the professor's totally raring to do it as well. I did not say anything on this topic. Sigh, woe is me, the lady with too much to carry and nobody to who'll help. I got you, let me just, wait. When did you get here, Dr. Ansel? Like a minute ago? The same as you all. I'm here too. Finally free from the layer of hell that is my job. Hey, Memphis is here. Alright, next for pirate skin so she could show off her. Oh my gosh, Shane. What did you girls get? Please tell me you bought food. Memphis and I are starving. Ham and Hornet, don't you try to hide anything. Bags in hands where I can see them. Northampton over here like, stuffed like a turkey. That was delish. I'll take it your meeting with the general went well. As good as it could have gone. Turns out he was stressed out because of pressure from his superiors. Not anything I did. When you're someone of his rank, the problems of everyday people stop phasing you. But having that said, the impact of said problems always have a way of trickling down to us. I should probably add more songs eventually here. Maybe get some Arknight stuff in here too. I don't have too many Blue Archive songs. I'll probably get some too eventually. These are all Yostar stuff technically, so it should be fine. Ah. That said, this is still a very good song. That pressure on him forced me to make drastic changes to my plans, particularly those surrounding the Type 2 rigging test scheduled for tomorrow. There's also the naval exercise. The reality of the situation is that we'll need you to assist. Wait, what? Were you about to say reality lens? What I meant was you'll be playing the role of the commander for the red team in tomorrow's rigging test. I will play the role of your opponent, leading a fleet of Federation mass-produced ships. Yo, rewind. What naval exercise? Nobody said anything. Wait, this is the Oh, no! Oh no! Indeed, that wasn't exactly part of the plans we were. Wait, so if they're from this timeline, that means that these two counterparts have Wisdom Cube 1.0, which means they didn't have the failsafe. Hold up. No, okay, there's no, well. I'm trying to see if there's any similarities here. No, the rigging's different. Okay. It must have been a different Yorktown then. I was thinking that, like, is this pre-Yorktown meta? Is Yorktown 2 Yorktown meta? Do we have the wrong Yorktown as Yorktown meta? The riggings are different. They're drastically different. So I don't think so. I could be terribly wrong, but we'll see. That wasn't exactly part of the plans we received. That's putting it mildly. It totally came out of left field. They turned what was supposed to be a simple benchmark test and target practice into a full-blown naval exercise, completely unannounced. Whoever greenlit the decision also deliberately omitted a combat script, saying that the exercise's scope depends on actual combat performance. In other words, we don't know a damn thing. Nothing about what enemies we're going to be up against, what equipment they're going to have, what unexpected situations we'll need to prepare for. Nada. Oh, you're going to have a lot to prepare for, and something you will not be able to even prepare for at all. Apparently, they're also installing equipment to simulate certain combat environments, and we can expect state-of-the-art weaponry to be in play. Given the scale of the exercise, expect it to be unlike anything you've ever seen before. I get the feeling there are going to be a lot of unknown variables and unpleasant surprises thrown in. I wonder why they're in such a hurry to push out all this new equipment that hasn't even been listed on the registries yet. It must have been a real big deal to them. The cutting-edge Type 2 hull fusion rigging hasn't been perfected yet, but it's apparently able to draw out a lot more power than before, even in an unfinished state. I think I'm understanding how the full meta phenomenon happened on Bomb-Bomb then. I wonder if Bomb-Bomb was actually in the Mark II. Therefore, it makes sense to want to get a benchmark of our new power as soon as possible, so they have ballpark numbers they can reference. Now that's music to my ears. It's been a while since I've gotten to flex my muscles. Plus, I really want to see what I'm capable of after all that sweat, blood, tears, and new gear. Agreed, this is a good opportunity to challenge ourselves and test our mettle. Knowing your strength on paper is good. Knowing your strength in practice is even better. I had a feeling you'd all be on board. All right, Doctor, did you say something about the professor participating in this exercise as well? Well, naturally, since the whole timetable got pushed up, that also necessitates some staffing changes. After all, can you name a single person more fit to be a commander than my assistant here? I see. Thanks, Dr. Ansel. That works out perfectly then. You can repay me by putting on a stunning performance then. Who knows, maybe you'll get to participate in more projects in the future as well. If you impress the evaluators, maybe you'll get to spend more time working with the professor here as well. Work hard to get more work, huh? Sounds like a bad deal, but it sounds like a bad deal, but yeah, that doesn't sound great. Agreed, I've never had a reason to doubt the professor's knowledge or experience. Alright then. Since we're all on the same page, I guess we'll be calling you Commander from now on. I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll have to jump on the bandwagon as well. What do you say to that, my assistant? Just couldn't resist saying it again, huh? Commander, that is the title most familiar to me, after all. Commander it is. We'll go through the exercise in greater detail later. For now, we've got another hour to ourselves before it's time to head out to our accommodations for tonight. Where are we staying? The university? If only. I could pull strings and bend rules during daylight hours, but accommodations are outside my jurisdiction. Yeah, I think this is actually putting a lot of pieces together, and I'm actually pretty happy with this. I'm only worried about how much this is going to mess up, how much the translations got messed up. If they're synchronized or not. Sadly, we'll be staying at the base near the exercise area. Darn, oh well. That doesn't sound too bad. Just the one tiny caveat. All their bedrooms are double rooms. Wait, how do you know that? I expected something like this might happen, so I did a bit of research. Oh boy. So that means we'll all share a room with someone else, I suppose. Bingo. Which leads us to the inevitable question. Who gets to share a room with the command? Oh no. Ladies, calm down. Ladies, calm down. I know people who'd kill for that chance. Maybe it'd be me. Or maybe it'll be you. Or maybe even kabam! What? It was obvious. He was the red spot. No. Chat's sitting here like, I know, dibs. Hornet's been really funny this vid so far. I'm happy with it. Why are you looking at me like that? You don't wanna? Okay, we can exclude Hammond. Hang on, I didn't say anything. I didn't want to. Then you've still got a chance. Hornet, please. You're making things hard for the commander. Chat over here. This is fine. This is important. Chat over here like Hornet based. We have to work it out one way or another. But hey, you could be the roomie arbitrator if you had this sound proposal. Well, if the commander doesn't mind, I'd... Seriously? I leave for 5 seconds, you all start arguing about who will sleep with who. Sorry to burst your bubble, but the commander and I are staying in separate staff rooms in another building. We have an exercise to plan, you know. All around me are familiar faces. Lame. So in the end, the one who took the L was the commander. But of course. Do you have a problem with that? Or would you rather take my place and spend all night planning? You know I can't do that. Fine, we'll discuss room sharing amongst ourselves. Not so. You have 1 hour before it's time to go. Decide before then. Oh, look. Street food. I used to visit the stands here all the time, and it looks like they've only gotten better since then. I feel like the only thing I've ever seen you do, Anzil, is eat. Where do you put it all? Come with me, Commander. You've got to try some of this stuff. Anzil drags me right back outside of the street vendors. By the looks of things, this night is only just getting started. Oh my gosh. I'm scared. I'm scared, chat. I already know where this is gonna go. Oh, dang it. This is getting very yabe. Oh yeah, I forgot to get you. Hui. We get all this out. We get a whole bunch of stuff here. No, never mind. I take that back. That was a lie. Speaking of very yabe things. You sure you need all those sanity research? Yeah, I do. I very much do. It's important. It is the meme. We live the meme. Research purposes is a very important thing. Okay, I think this is the last run of this team. I could probably actually raise her level for you. Oh, yeah, we're fine. I'll get her to 90. There. A nice round number for people, at least. We'll be nice to her, too. There we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, I've been saving them up for this event. I didn't know how many SRs we're gonna have. I don't think I need too many. Anyway, the next day at the exercise site. The skies are calm today over the exercise site as I wait aboard the command vessel Yorktown, and the other ship girls are finalizing their preparations. Though everyone's morale is initially high on the surface, that quickly takes a nosedive as I read off the information sent over by Memphis. The enemy forces consist of everything from old and new mass-produced ships to combat drones and unmanned carrier-based aircraft. Not only that, their armaments and formations were specifically formulated to combat ship girls. By the looks of things, our opponents are far better prepared for this than any of us could have predicted. I don't say this often, but what the hell is going on? Their equipment is all cutting-edge stuff. They have frigates with anti-air weaponry capable of shooting down entire waves of aircraft, and corvettes providing formidable close-range defenses. That's not even mentioning their long-range anti-surface missiles that track moving targets, their high-end radars, or their numerous jamming devices. This is not a force of comparable strength. It's more like they're trying to gauge how we do in case of an alien invasion. I mean, it wasn't a true invasion, but it felt like it. Man, all of the yikes in this event so far have been something. That is something. I can handle being the underdog, but this is ridiculous. What did they expect from us? I feel like they're gonna I think I understand now. They were overworked pretty dang hard. And I think I understand why Bomb Richard, if this is what I think it is. I've always had this suspicion that Ansel and the commander are the only ones that truly care about these characters. The rest of them just see them as like weapons of war. They don't really care about the fact that they have actual, a human aspect to them. Which is probably why I think Ansel is doing that research right now. So, yeah. Anyway. This is gonna be so one-sided. Those weapons are straight out of science fiction. One-sided is an understatement. That huge modern fleet against 3 carriers, a destroyer, and a heavy cruiser? Plus the commander's unarmed command vessel? If you want to be generous. As if we weren't already at a huge disadvantage, they've even got Memphis in command. Talk about lured in by the dark side. Gee, she could have at least told us where her forces are deployed before she swore to secrecy. Unless she never meant to make it easy for us and was just pretending to be all friendly yesterday. That would explain why she showed up so late. She was perfecting her evil master plan! Dr. Ansel was with her, so she must have had some clue of what Memphis was up to. I think she purposely told us nothing because she has faith in us and the commander. Possibly. Plus, Memphis hasn't gotten the Type 2 upgrade, so she might not be able to join our side even if she wanted to. At the end of the day, the purpose of this exercise is to test our abilities. Regardless of which side achieves victory, we'll demonstrate our full capabilities. It makes sense to overtune the enemy as well, considering what we do know about the trajectory of the Revolutionary Front's EQ research. Revolutionary Front is the... I think that's, I think that's mostly the Northern Parliament and Dragon Empery, I think. There's more than one faction in, I think, the Federation, or that group. Or is it just USSR? It could be. I don't actually know. But, yeah, that's why, like, if you guys remember during Abyssal Refrain, so Kronstadt's event, when you think about Bum Richard's interaction with Kronstadt and her group, you can kind of see why she was acting the way she was. So that's something to think about. Anyway, everyone just have faith in yourself and we'll be just fine. Confidence ain't the problem here, fairness is. Hornet has a point. The odds are heavily stacked against us in every meaningful metric. However, that does not mean that we don't have options. Let's think about frigates. First of all, they form a sturdy anti-air screen, but these mass-produced vessels must be controlled finely to achieve maximum effectiveness. Memphis can't possibly control them all by herself, meaning there have to be command ships that relay commands as intermediaries. Neutralize those and the mass-produced ships will be thrown into disarray. They'll be sitting ducks. This will create an opening for us to focus on assault on the enemy line and take out their chain of command. Speedy elimination of key targets is one of the major advantages shipgirls have over conventional warships. Basically, you're saying we may be outgunned, but we have a huge tactical advantage? Yes, your individual power trumps that of any mass-produced ship. If we're able to concentrate that power, we can turn the battle in our favor. Issuing the orders that lead us to victory, that will be my job. The commander is right. As long as we stay calm and seize whatever advantage we can get, victory isn't out of the question. Studying modern and past warfare isn't enough. We have to look ahead at how warfare might be conducted in the future as well. The commander has much to teach us about that. Please, I'm just speaking from experience. He ain't wrong. Experience that I've accumulated over countless battles against the Sirens, leading ship girls just like them. Everyone's like, what? Morning, have you all finished strategizing? Oh, you bet. You'll see soon. Don't expect us to hold anything back with the commander leading us. You'd be wise not to underestimate us. Of course not. I know that the commander is extremely capable. As for me, I'm good to go. This is no simulation, and I'm not gonna mess around. Huh? Did you and the commander run some sort of simulated exercise in preparation for this? What? No, I meant mental stimulations. Or simulations, not stim. Planning for your enemy's actions, that stuff. I was thinking she said stimulations, like she's trying to make sure she's alert at all times. Whatever. Yeah, it's a red name. Anyway, while this is my first field exercise, I've done hundreds and hundreds of simulated ones before. Oh, is that why you're doing... Is that what you're doing all day in your room? And here I thought you were... I'm starting to get nervous now. Don't worry, just keep your wits about you, and don't let the enemy get into your head. Are we done chatting yet? Dr. Ansel, where were you this morning? What do you think? Over at HQ, looking from a first row seat and popcorn. Ansel, please. Let's quickly go over the rules one last time. I have a bad feeling about this. I got a bad feeling about this. A really bad feeling about this. So we're thinking. I plan to. I think I need something like this. Something for like, what do we learn or something. I'll figure that out. Anyway, let's quickly go over the rules one last time. The red team's flagship is Yorktown. The blue team's is Memphis. First team to sink or effectively neutralize the other's flagship wins. Simple enough. Everyone got that? Understood. Great. Then let the Type 2 hull fusion rigging test naval exercise commence. Oh, we're parity here. Dang. Yeah, this is a little concerning. Just a little. I think this is, if this is the event I think it is, she'll be here soon. In what way, we're gonna probably find out very, very soon. But I already have ideas where I think this is going, and it's not pretty. Also, Nevada took that, or not Nevada, Oklahoma took that much damage already, jeez. Also, I'm using Memphis while fighting Memphis' fleet. Confused. Yeah, I know. And I'm pretty heavily battleship here too. I have one carrier and she doesn't even have fighters. So the fact I even have parity is hilarious. I'm on the wrong side, wait. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait, stop. Oh, I bet it will be. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. I think I already know where this is going. I'm really curious where it's actually going to end in the end, but I think I know where this is going to go, as much as I don't like to think about it. We're about to. I think we're on that stage, from what it sounds like. People are saying this stage has an interesting boss. That's my thoughts on video. I gotta get around to working on it. It's been holidays and last minute crunch at work. So I think after this stream today, I'll probably take a little bit of time, and I may look into Arc Knights. I might not. I'm not sure yet. I don't think there's anything Blue Archive. I think Blue Archive's thing's next week, isn't it? Or is it this week? The part 2? Thinking about how the arbiters are named after major arcana ships, it would be like, I would like to get an Ozine Terran card deck. That would be kind of cool, actually. Oh, it's 29th. That is true. There is always more progress. I'll have to see. I do want to kind of... there's video projects I do want to work on, so I may go lighter on streams this week in favor of videos. I'll see. Days this tomorrow, I think. Okay, I'll have to figure that out. I need to check they're not very vocal about their updates, or at least maybe I'm not seeing the posts, because I usually check I know they've got a Twitter. I usually check it when I can, because I at least knew about the story update this week or last week. Have I checked the Hell in a Story? Yeah, I just gotta finish it. I've not been able to. I'm hoping, though, like, this little bug I've got of some sort is gonna go away. I'm doing fine. I don't feel too bad, thankfully. So hopefully it stays like this is the worst it gets. But we'll see. That might also be another contributing factor. I hate it. This is the second year I've been sick towards the end of the year. I hate it. I hate it so much. I like that the rare fleet's still holding up. Yeah, it is. I mean, they're leveled enough. You give them you give like most ships some good gear, and you know, you kind of know what how to handle like battleship barrages, and you balance things out right enough, and you should be fine. The only thing I have to worry about is the fact that Oklahoma's taking a lot of fire. Atlanta is definitely covering a good amount for air or anti-air. Degradation, okay. That's like the weird event where there's like a few stages you do and that's really about it, right? It tells you more story. I still gotta cover the first one. Maybe I'll do that another time. You've cleared the entire stage. Oh, I bet you could. Like I said, if you give rares a good equipment and you have them decently leveled, they'll be fine. Oh, there we go. In the midst of the exercise, meager as our forces are, I still split them up into 3 groups. I assign Northampton to Hornet, have Hammond with Yorktown Para, and keep Langley with me by the command vessel. Tons of enemy aircraft incoming. Looks like they're from the carrier strike team. Memphis is finally putting her cards on the table. Langley, give me a sit rep ASAP. I'm working on it, just 2 more seconds. Sent. The carrier strike team has several AA-focused corvettes as escorts. Be careful. I'm still working on designating their command ships. Hold off your assault until I'm finished. Roger. Commander, Hornet's group is hanging in there for now. Unfortunately, things aren't looking very good. The enemy's strength is simply dumbfounding. In addition to aircraft and drones, they've also deployed a lot of submersibles and mini-sub. Man, they are really... This is a stress test. While we do have the advantage in one-on-one fights, their swarms of expendable weaponry are starting to overwhelm us. Enzo gave me a report the night before which outlined the Type 2 rigging's construction and the functions it improved upon. Chief among them are a general combat effectiveness increase, jamming countermeasures, and a built-in electronic warfare capabilities. Blech. Special mention should also be given to the enhanced communications and information processing systems. These allow shipgirls on the field to directly share info with each other via data links and draw much more potential out of a shipgirl's hull. This technology is the result of a production process that consumes additional wisdom cubes. They put more together. And if these are the 1.0 wisdom cubes, they have no failsafe. That's very scary. In a research that, according to Ansel, I played a significant role in. We have the upper hand when it comes to information sharing. We have to use it to our advantage. You mean the data link? I guess so. The increased data processing power is one of the major selling points of the new rigging type. This makes it possible to analyze data instantaneously and relay the results to shipgirls in the field in almost real time. It allows us to act as one based on the orders you issue us. Your terminal should be relaying information received from our end as well, right? It's an astronomical improvement over the back and forth radio of the past. So aircraft can be much better coordinated when they all have access to the same information, right? Yeah, that's good. Way easier to communicate. Goofy question, how big is a wisdom cube? I don't remember the actual size. They're big enough that they will fit comfortably in your hand, if I remember right. But if they used multiples of them, that's a little scary. Correct. That's one of the features you helped develop. You can also hand over control of certain reconnaissance equipment, something I took advantage of at the beginning of the exercise to continue gathering data while letting the others focus on the fight. Does the same apply to other carrier-based aircraft? It isn't possible for carriers to share each other's air wings. Let me see. Oh, you can. I can't believe I overlooked that. I'm glad you're here, Commander. You can have a better grasp of the situation than we do individually. The truth is, however, I don't know any more about this new rigging than they do. Maybe even less. They say I helped develop it, but I have no recollection of that at all. I'm really beginning to think that this is some long-lost memory. Because the commander is just as anomalous as other people. I just don't think most of Azur Lane realizes that. I think maybe the Northern Parliament does. And I know the Sirens definitely do. And as well as the metas, but I don't think the actual shipgirls and the factions themselves truly know how weird he is. Anyway, Yorktown, can you hear me? Yes, Commander. How's the situation on your end? Have you been able to cover the anti-submarine warfare? We've managed to deal with the underwater threat for now, but the air situation is still not looking too good. While I'm fighting for some airspace control, Hammond has to worry about both anti-ship and anti-submarine combat. Sorry, but I won't be able to help the other 2 groups right now. Don't worry, in fact I'm here to lend you a hand. Your recon planes aren't much use in a dogfight. Let Langley take control of them so she can pinpoint the location of the enemy command ships. Give control to Langley. Okay, let me just... There. They're hers now. That's actually kind of cool. They can just transfer control of those units. That's actually kind of good, because that actually takes... I like that feature, actually, because Yorktown doesn't have to juggle so many responsibilities. If Langley's not encountering too much, she can definitely offload some of that weight, so to speak. Well, I'm assuming the new wisdom cube reactors have been mentioned when nuclear enterprise got retrofitted and offline, and the sirens, and also the submarine and two no opponents hits. Use multiple cubes. Yeah, I mean, that's a very, very well-known thing. So it's good that I still like the fact that they have this feature, though. It's a really clever one. Look out, Yorktown, we got more mini subs coming. Shoot, what terrifying numbers. Memphis really is going all out this time. Hang in there a bit longer. We'll have our chance to turn things around soon enough. Understood. I'll fight with all I've got. Langley, use all the recon aircraft at your disposal to mark those command ships. As soon as you do that, I'll give the order to have everyone focus fire on them. Then, while chaos spreads among the mass-produced ships, we'll deal a devastating blow to Memphis' main fleet and seize victory. Roger. There's a hidden sleeve, I'm wondering. I worry about a hidden ace in the hole. If they're going this far, I have a feeling there's something that they don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like, the fusion part makes a lot of sense. But it's still the fact that they're increasing the amount of wisdom cubes, which wisdom cubes not be if they are the 1.0 variants, it's going to be not good. So I'm a little bit worried about that. But it seems like they're doing good so far. We'll see if that continues onward. It is definitely going to be something. Oh, it's EB. This guy, the guy that did. I forget which one he did. I think it was the Brunhild Musashi one. Oh, that actually hit me. That was the first rocket that actually hit me. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If they're not using them properly, there's a high risk that comes in with that. That's why I'm worried. Because I'm beginning to think I know how this is going to end in the end. Is that in the opposite finals? Well, no. So, like, think about it this way. Bomb Richards' incident is very weird for us because she just snapped. There was no way for them to stop it. It just happened. So they wanted... So when you look at Kronstadt's situation, it would be a very weird thing for that to exist, because that would mean they would have to have knowledge of such a thing beforehand. So in my opinion, what I'm thinking is there's two versions of the Wisdom Cube. There's the 1.0 versions, which I think is what this universe has, and then there's the 2.0 versions, which is the ones that we have. The 2.0 ones have the failsafe that Kronstadt was able to have in her event. That's the reason we had that whole dialogue where they were trying to prevent her from going meta. And I think the reason the 2.0 version exists is because of what happened to Bomb and Richard, which we saw in the Abyssal frame. So if this is the universe where the 1.0 exists, that safeguard's not here. So any wisdom cubes that's improperly used could trigger a really bad reaction, which is why I think this is where it's going to go. Yeah, that's what I think it was. She was pushed to her limit, like kind of like how these girls are right now. But that's also, I think, part of it. When you consider Bomb Richards' dialogue in Abyssal Refrain 2, it also kind of shows she's not really... Like, her idea of allies is pretty much shattered. I need stuff to work. I gotta figure out who to put that on. But I don't think I need to worry about it too much. I think we're fine. Part of it, I think, has to do with the fact that, so, like I said, I think the main part of it is, I think, the fact that the ship girls, the constant, are not really seen as, like, humans. So think of it like the Fallout 4 synth problem, for those of you who played Fallout 4. I think a lot of the military don't see them that way. So they're willing to say that they're, well, we could just test them however we feel, because they're, to us, they're weapons. We want them to be as strong as possible, so we always have the edge. That might be why they're stress testing this hard, too. Also because of, I think during BombBomb, or the Richard Files, there was a very good stress about the Cold War kind of concept. So they weren't sure if war was going to, break out. So they wanted to be as strong as possible. And we also know that extreme emotion is something that does cause negative reactions, but it can also cause positive reactions. So the negatives I think we've already seen with Bob and Richard. The positives we've seen with Shokaku and Visitors Die in Red, where the Shokaku clone who is the way she is with her sister, even though she's a clone, basically disobeyed orders to protect Zuikaku. So in a way, the way I think this is going is humanity wanted to keep creating stronger and stronger weapons, but what they didn't realize is it was those weapons themselves that would bring about their own undoing. It's kind of like a what has science done situation. Or I guess another way to look at it is Ultron. The entire concept of Ultron, but as concept. Music's still high? Yeah, okay. I didn't realize it was high. I did raise it earlier. That's probably why. Okay. Kaboom. All designated command ships have been successfully eliminated. The enemy line is in shambles. I'll be damned, you actually did it, Commander. Now that the enemy's been crippled, we'll ride the momentum and push forward as one, right? That's the plan. We'll still need to take out enemies sequentially, according to their relative levels of risk. I'll reassess the situation from that point. Yorktown, how did I do? You were outstanding, Hammond. You managed to hold your own against enemy ships and subs and bought me enough time to mount our counterattack. Thank you. Ah, piece of cake. Is that all those souped-up tin cans have to show? Hornet, shut up. Far from it. The battle isn't over yet. I know. I'm not as naive as I used to be. As far as... She's very confident compared to what she used to be. As far as I can tell from the data links, Memphis' main fleet has been completely destroyed. And yet she's not said a word to us over the radio. That's a bad omen. She's got to be planning a comeback. If I was able to figure out her fleet's weakness, she surely figured out mine as well. That being... Our carriers have an immense presence, but their protection is critically lacking. I have successfully divided up her forces. However, if she regroups outside our recon range, then launches a focused assault on us, we'll be in serious trouble. Status update, the blue team's main fleet has been destroyed. While our ship girls have sustained no damages, we have lost 40% of our aircraft. Yikes. Memphis has yet to make a clear move. What shall we do? For now, regroup in anticipation of an enemy ambush. Afterwards, we'll reorganize our groups. Hammond, Langley, you'll swap places and turn on your electronic warfare gear. Langley, I need you to send out a duplicate of Hammond's signal near Yorktown, while Hammond turns her signal off altogether. I've read all of the materials about the Type 2 that I could get my hands on, and I'm still not sure if my proposal is actually doable. I like how he's doing something that I think the Ashes kind of do. Or the Sirens do, where they just make themselves invisible and then reappear out of nowhere. Granted, it's not going to work if they have recon planes. Understood. I can do that. What are you planning, Commander? This sounds like it'll make you look unprotected. Wait, don't tell me you're going to use yourself as bait. Correct. It will lure Memphis into attacking me while giving your group more fighting power. It's a risky plan, but it's worth a shot. As you say, I'll scramble my planes as soon as anything happens. Just be careful. Looking at the radar, it seems we have a bite already. She's sending her reserve fleet this way. Her reserve fleet? She really was waiting for an opportunity like this. Our aircraft will make short work of them before they get here. and she must know that. This reeks of a distraction to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Prepare the constant to fight the Leviathans. Maybe. That is a huge... Wow! Hello, boy. Goodbye, boy. Bonk. Hi, Days. Well, that went pear-shaped fast. Paul, please. Alrighty. We're getting there. I think this is the last map for the rare fleet, though. Whew. Salutatum on Nimbus. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I'm curious. There's something. I'm pretty sure they've got something up their sleeve still. Like I said, if this is a stress test, this doesn't make sense that it's going so swimmingly, even with the commander. Poor bears. Yeah, they're not too strong enough. I need to get their skills leveled if I do use them more. They're doing really well, though. I wasn't sure how far they were going to make it. Momo, you're going to be surprised. Yeah, I kind of want to also bring some of the other eagles I've not really used in a while. There's a lot of eagles that have been kind of sitting out lately. Not anything wrong with them, it's just I haven't been able to use them. Like, for example, Boise. Well, she's 125, never mind. That probably is unnecessary. Maybe let the Sumner class have a little fun. I don't know what levels they are, actually. I need to double check what levels they are. Ingram's high level. Bristol is probably not. Oh yeah, like, this is actually a really nice, it's been a good lore dump so far. Because this is giving us more backstory into Bonbon Richard, which is a very, very big necessity. It's not the subs I'm worried about, I'm just not really seeing amazing damage from them in overall. Especially once we start getting out of ammo. I also need to try to change the teams up and bring in some characters for better air ratings. Thankfully, we're almost done. This will be good. The operations are... You mean the arbiters? I think they're part of the siren. So I think the sirens are like the they're kind of like the more common name for what we call that group of enemies. Well, enemies right now for what we know. Considering how some of their involvement's been weird. So sirens kind of encompass arbiters, Observer Zero, the sirens we know very well, and all the mass-produced and whatnots. So, they'll probably refer to themselves as arbiters or Antiochus or Antiochus. I don't really know how you're going to say it, but that's just the way that they're going to be. The options. I have not. I need to, but I've not. It's been a pretty busy last week. Oh, I'm sure there's going to be some interesting stuff with Zero. Yeah, I'm realizing I have to change my fleet anyway, because I think it's going to change the hard mode requirements. What is that giant red square? Well, it's gone. It doesn't matter. Falcon's 114. Man, tomorrow will be fun. Oh, no. Yeah, we've been going for 4.5 already. Jeez. Then again, we did have some pretty long conversations in some of these, which is fine. I kind of wish I had time to do this earlier, so that way we didn't have to sit through all of it, but hey, it's a long stream. I'm not going to complain too much about it. That's why G and some sirens really hate Northern Parliament. Well, of course they're gonna hate them. Northern Parliament have a bit more understanding of this, of what's going on, than I think any of the other factions. That's kind of the one downside I think the Mausoleum has and whatnot. Because I don't like the majority of Ozolane's done is taken out compiler. The Russians have messed with Winter's Crown base. They've also taken the Arcana Sanctum, something that the Sirens didn't want them to take. They've gotten a large number of their force back because of the Arcana Sanctum. So there's a whole bunch of things that they hate them for right now, even. So it's gonna be curious how this is gonna end. I mean, it'd be actually kind of interesting if they actually had Kronstadt here. But I feel like this event, from what I understand, this event feels like it's way later. It would be a very, very interesting situation for Kronstadt to be involved in this somehow, because it would just complete the circuit. I'm just a little bit worried it's gonna end up being like copyright claimed or something. You could probably ask Meta if he knows which ones it was. Let me see. Actually see if he knows. I'm asking Meta real quick. This is Federation only exercise. I don't think that was a real exercise. Like, I think it was a similar standing. I'll have to double check. I don't recall it being a Federation versus, well, no, the sci-fi, never mind. It's probably something different then. Yeah, because the Richard files mentioned that. Both sides weren't really sure what happened. Bad title. Oy. Regular training? I don't think this is regular training. This looks like a stress test. We'll see. I mean, it's not looking very pretty for him. New York City. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's, now that I think about it, I don't think it is the same. Unless it secretly is. For all we know, it could actually be there. No, that wouldn't make sense at all. Why would they show the cream of the crop? But that would also mean Bomb on Richard needs to be here. Oh yeah. Well, if you actually go back, I think in Ashen Simulacrum, there's a few lines where somebody is talking to Enterprise about some of the stuff that, like what the backstory of her name and everything, and if she had to, would she stop humanity because they were taking a shortcut or something? So, there's actually some really good lines in Ashen. The problem is I don't know if they're gonna ever bring those back because they were actually pretty impactful when you think about things in the grand scheme. Whew. Wah. I cannot stop that first salvo, dang. If it had a preload, sure, but probably never gonna get that scenario. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what the general assumption is for this right now. There we go. Yeah, well, oh, you don't see them lasting that long. They've been around for a while. I don't know. I know there's the saying that once the Yamato comes, it's gonna like tank its popularity, which is oof. But at that point, game's been pretty old. It's been a fun game though, overall. There's been a lot of pretty silly moments in this. I don't think it's ever gonna, you know. I don't think it's gonna go that quickly, but, you know, everything eventually will. Though it may still be doing well with all the comics, you know, the Queen's Orders and whatnot. And even then, like, Conclave is as old as it is, it's still got a lot of, brand recognition. So it's not like it's, you know, it's not like it's gonna die out or anything. Communities can keep games alive. Why wait until the game dies for Yamato? Yeah, that's like I said, that's the rumor I hear. I don't personally believe it. Because, I mean, yeah, Yamato's a big character, sure, but I don't think I don't think it's gonna be too it's gonna be that devastating to the game. But yeah, even then, like I said, even if the game, you know, if it turns into like Contact Collection where it kind of doesn't have a huge impact, it still has its community. It's still gonna be strong. I don't think it's got anything to worry about in that regard. But it's gonna definitely come down to whether they survive the test of time. But I think they've got some good stuff going. Alright. Last one for this one, and we're on to the D's. Oh, I think Purifier would keep the game running. I don't even know how she'd handle that. They're not supposed to have, like, they're not supposed to truly have emotional things, but she kind of blushed in the last collab, so D's. No, not that. Yeah. And that's gonna be like, it's gonna be a thing for every like gacha in every single game. It's gonna have its popular faces. It's gonna have, you know, it's gonna, you know, kind of dwindle a little bit, but I mean, it is what it is. I don't think it's doing too bad as a game. Helena with the MVP. All right. Ooh, the gyms commission. Alrighty, here we go. Later in the exercise, The girls are doing a good job holding back the reserve fleet, but there are so many enemies to deal with that they can't focus on anything else. Everyone is fighting hard except for Hammond, who is with me on the command ship's deck. She's pacing around anxiously, keeping an eye on my device for updates on the battle. Why am I sitting around while everyone else is fighting for dear life? The commander clearly made the wrong call here. What's wrong, Hammond? Do you have a problem with my deployments? I guess I just wish I was doing something to help, but I'm not mad at you or anything. Hammond being Hammond. They're handling themselves well, but that doesn't change the fact. Wait, a blip just appeared on our sonar. An enemy is nearby. A big one too. It must be a big submarine. No, it's the size of a battleship. Heads up, it's resurfacing. The seas rumble and a massive silver-clad vessel emerges from the depths. Ah, must be like their... Oh, that must be like the submarine from the other events. The Russian events, right. I wonder if that's related to what they're trying to do. Yeah, that probably is what people were saying earlier. I didn't fully pay attention to chat, I feel bad. Just as I anticipated, Memphis' reserve fleet is only a diversion. This mega submarine is the real threat to us. Interesting exterior. It looks a lot like the submarine Belarusia's crew. What? Why do I do this? Why do I do this? Anyway. Does it ever scare anybody that I call that sometimes? This is no Northern Parliament vessel. She's the I don't know how to say this. Epimetheus? I'm thinking like EpiPen? Epimetheus? Am I saying that right? Anyway, a Federation mega submarine for deep sea exploration. She's outfitted with a range of sensors and supercomputers that processes data from the ocean floor just as well as the battlefield. Lordman strikes again. And not only that, her cannons can pack more than enough firepower to blow your command ship to Kingdom Come. Sounds like you're lost for words. They let you have a submarine that can dive out of our sonar range? How is that fair? That's literally cheating. Cry about it. Even if you scramble your planes, it's too late. I'm so sorry, Commander. I had no clue she'd made it right next to us. It's okay. She should have no idea you're here either. Strike now while she's unaware. Got it. I'll show her what happens when you mess with us. Kaboom! Memphis's mega submarine is a very different beast to an ordinary mass-produced ship, but still, it's not designed specifically for combat. The ship girl should easily prove a fair fight for it. You're not the only one with a trump card. You might want to... back down? I don't think so. Didn't you hear me? This baby has supercomputers and advanced sensors on board. I knew Hammond was with you from the moment I reached the surface. That's why I resurfaced from a distance, to lure her away from you while I do this. Target deck of the command ship at 12 o'clock. Activate escape pod. Bail out. An oval-shaped object shoots out of her mega submarine, coming straight towards me. It lands just nearby on the deck, then bursts open to reveal Memphis, rigging at the ready. Checkmate, Commander. While you did display excellent knowledge of tactics and mastery of the Type 2 rigging functions, you did not anticipate me boarding you. You did well, but I was one step ahead. Surely I didn't anticipate a tactical use of her escape pod, but I did plan for something similar. Nice thinking outside the box, Memphis. Thank you. I contemplated 1,000 different ways to beat you, and eventually arrived at this one. I see. You deserve a promotion. The battle isn't over yet, though. It will be once I neutralize you. Without someone to command your team, it will... Huh? Wait, what are those planes? My contingency plan in case you were to board my command vessel through some means. Open fire. Oh yeah? Well, Uno reverse card. This is literally a game of Uno where where she plays her hand, Commander plays a reverse card, Memphis plays a reverse card, and the Commander plays another reverse card. And they're just like, wait, what? How many do you have? Grab on us on the Commander. Kaboom. Blue team's flagship has been destroyed. The exercise is over. Red team has won. Wow, I applaud you, Commander. I thought I planned for everything, and still you were one step ahead. Holy smokes, what a finale. I was on the edge of my seat there. You really deserve a round of applause, Commander. I get why everyone adores you now. Both sides, great job. This was truly a spectacular test. Expect a juicy reward for all of your efforts later. Better be good. We worked our asses off today with minimal time to prepare. Yeah, sorry about that. On the bright side, we have the next few days off while the team analyzes the exercise data. Heck, we can take my plane and go on a short vacation somewhere. The Commander would probably like that. An actual vacation? Really? Aw, hell yeah. Commander, Dr. Ansel, you're the best. Hang on, someone's calling. Oh, it's Oust. Just a minute. Ansel speaking, what's up? I mean, what do you think? The test went perfectly. Yeah, I guess it was a given, with the Commander at the helm. You did that? That totally explains why the blue team was overpowered in quantity and quality. Come again? You know me too well. Data will take a few days to process, so yeah, might as well take some time off. You're serious? Okay, I dig the sound of that. I don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, I'll try to explain it to the Commander. Talk to you later. What was that about, Dr. Ansel? Nothing important. We just talked about vacation destinations. He told me about a pretty sweet place, actually. Ever heard of Samos? Oh. Gonna get some Friedrich de Gross? Gonna have a flashback of Friedrich? I think Friedrich said that at the end of Rondo. I need you to check this place out, or something like that. Sea of Stars, Research Base, Core Area Sector X. Overflow resolved. Oh. Reality lens data analysis program functioning normally. Maintaining crisis response. Temporal regulator restored to 95% functional. That's good. Subject. Oh. I don't like how she's talking and she's not actually saying this thing. Subjective time ratio has been restored to 67%. Okay, that's not too bad. For every 2 minutes, it's 3 minutes. Okay. Thank goodness, we were seconds from disaster. We've regained control of the temporal regulators, so I think we're well on our way to saving the Commander. Helena, can you release the safety lock? Understood. Releasing emergency safety lock. And done. DB, disconnect the Commander and restore consciousness. Proceeding with emergency rescue sequence. It doesn't work. Warning, unable to restore connection with the Commander's consciousness. Unable to confirm Commander's presence in Virtual Space 3. Uh-oh. Unable to monitor Virtual Space. Oh, the Commander does not currently exist in the Virtual Space constructed from anchorages. Don't hold data. Uh-oh. Does not currently exist? Are you saying the Commander is not in her dream? In other words, the Commander is no longer inside the reality lens? DB, please, tell us what's happened. Apologies, I'm unable to disclose that information through my language programs. The Commander's body exists within the reality lens. The connection between the Commander's consciousness and the reality lens is stable. However, I am unable to locate the Commander's consciousness, and therefore cannot monitor the virtual space. Hey, Maryland. It was nice knowing us. Yeah, no kidding. Hypothesis. The Commander's consciousness has been transferred to an inaccessible space. My assumption, Helena Meta did something. I could see Helena Meta doing something here. The only person capable of doing that would probably do it for good would be Helena Meta. But if it's somebody... especially if it's to protect him from something else. That's what I'm saying. It's probably not. It's probably something horrible, but still. We'll see. That's my current suspicion, but we'll see what's going on here. Guys, don't say it's not. I don't want to hear that. That's kind of a spoiler. I know we were being watched by somebody, but what benefit does it have for them to drag us over there? Unless they're trying to show us something, but why would they show us something? The Sirens' entire plan has been to conceal and only show what they want us to see. Granted, I guess we could have technically seen that, and that would have shown us that, but why show us that? So that's why I'm trying to figure out who's really doing this. We'll see. Anyway, Commander's consciousness has been transferred to an inaccessible space. Inaccessible virtual space. TB, you're the administrator. Aren't you the administrator of the reality lens? I've never heard of any areas in your own mainframe that you don't have the power to monitor. Per protocol, I am not authorized to disclose this information. Insufficient clearance. Oh, okay, maybe it is. I see now. Everyone just calm down. TB, I need you to tell me one thing. Is the commander's consciousness safe? Card received. Currently attempting to trace the commander's consciousness. TB being sus as always. The commander is still connected to the reality lens, therefore it must still exist. I don't know about Memphis here right now. Unless this could be Memphis from some... You know what? Actually, that makes sense. It's not the first time it's been done. Observer's done this. We'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of possibilities I could potentially see here. If you guys are saying it's someone sus, which that is a spoiler, so please don't. Like, there's a lot of possibilities here. TB is part of Naval HQ. Naval HQ can't be fully trusted, so maybe they're pulling some strings there. If someone is disguised as somebody else, which the Observer has done as Yamashiro, then that is a possibility. Memphis was also acting pretty weird when she said reality lens earlier during the what's it called? But we'll see. Anyway, the commander's body and mind are still here in the reality lens. If we give the order to shut down the device, the reality lens should automatically disconnect from the commander as a safety precaution. It might result in some confusion once this is over, but if nothing else, it should save the commander. Think it'll work, TB? In theory, it should be possible. Alright, let's try it. Shut down the reality lens and bring the commander's mind back. Reality lens. Shutdown program halted. Administrative permissions required. Wait, what's going on? I thought you had the highest level of administrative privileges. The authorization requests to use the shutdown program have changed. I do not have access to this function. Aha! I will need to be granted permission or a temporary authorization code to complete this action. The authorizations have changed? We didn't do anything of the sort. Did someone secretly modify the authorization requirements after the experiment started? But how? Memphis, now isn't the time to worry about that. We need to focus on what we can do for the time being. Yeah, you're right. Helena, can you continue monitoring the situation? Will you help us again? Helena, what's going on? Perhaps you, of all people, could successfully hack into the Sea of Stars. Helena, what you doing? Can I trust you? Can I trust you, Helena? Helena. Oh, I like this. Helena talking to Helena. I like this. Helena, who are you talking to? Emergency control code 47741 30130 30146. Authorizing agent Helena. I know how we can save the commander. Huh? TB, transfer control of the tower to Helena. Transferring control now. Emergency access code confirmed. Permission transfer complete. Please input coordinates from the core area. Oh, she knows where she is! Whoa! Received. Please input next set of coordinates. Ooh, I like this. Check the virtual space. Understood. It's up to you now, Helena. Helena murmured, seemingly to herself, and typed a code into the control apparatus. Received. Tracking virtual space. Helena, what did you just do? I didn't know TB, heck, the entire Sea of Stars had this function. How did you do all that? And who were you talking to just now? Sorry, it's a bit complicated. If you bear with me, I'll try to explain. Well, it's after we... I'll try to explain after we rescue the commander. Aha. Oh, hello. Hello. Interesting. Alrighty. What happens if I hit advice twice? Why does none of this surprise me? What is this? She's not even Bella. Why is she flagship? Top one ain't that bad. Oh yeah, I know. It's just funny. Oh, that's funny. Literally just this is funny. Oh boy. That's a bit overkill. Yeah, I know. It's funny though. Alrighty. What are some CVs that have not gotten much time? Let's see. What do we got? What are we thinking? What's chat thinking here? Want to use Hornet and Yorkie? Intrepid. You guys want me to go Essex class? Bunker's not that leveled though, sadly. Inti with her version 2 sisters. I don't have Hornet yet though. Keep in mind level requirement. Yeah, I know. What is the level requirement here? 90. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need some. So here's what I was actually thinking of doing. I'm actually gonna put her on. Let's let her have some fun, shall we? Seems like a fun one. Alright, I need a CA. What kind of CA are we looking? Actually, let me sort it. Let me shrink it down to CA here. I'd like a CA here. Let's see. Anchorage sadly is not ready. I don't have her at max dev yet. She's close, but she's not there yet. I think my only max dev PR4 right now is Parsival. People want pudding. Actually, no, we're called pudding. She calls us pudding. Never mind. Oh no. We're in Baltimore. Baltimore is your knee-jerk response. I could have probably... Well, this is the... Oh, this is the carriers, so... That doesn't actually sound like a bad idea. Did you say you need a DMCA? No, I said I didn't want a DMCA. Finish up the Baltimore sisters. That's pretty high. They're pretty high level. That's going to take a long time to do. Anchorage with books. Oh yeah, I don't have her at love yet. I just remembered. Anchorage with a new item. Oh right, she's got an item. I've not actually bothered to really do anything with it. I guess it should be fine. Here, we can level her. I've got purple books. It's just... Can I do this and actually manage to get close? How much wasted is that? Oh, wow. That, I think, is the lowest waste I've ever seen. There's usually like 500 plus. That's really low. I can make it. I've been stockpiling that stuff. It won't be hard to make it. Oh, I don't have coin. Shoot. Almost exact change. I know, this is the lowest I've ever seen it. I'm gonna do that. That's free. Alright, let's see. How bad is... Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? Wait, no. Hold on. I'm lost. It's this thing. I thought it was an augment. I don't know why I thought it was an augment. What was it, though? Was it purple? You got it from the thing, right? This? Yes. HP and luck. Well, hey, luck for her isn't bad. Let's just give her even more evasion, because that's totally not a silly idea. It really isn't. Do I give her anything here? Increase the ship's firepower. Yeah, that's not really gonna matter. What's this one do? Is this the slash? Yeah, that's the slash. That's gonna cost a lot of money to make those, though. I guess I could just rip it off of Mogami. Give love to your daughter. Is that what that's supposed to be? Here, she can have the shiny. I've leveled her skills at least, so that's good. I've never actually really used her, though. What's your torpedo efficiency? Is it actually decent, or is it just kind of because you're CA? It's just kind of. I want speed on it though, don't I? What is the quickest one I have? How far down do you go? I don't even know what my fastest torps I have are. Is there a way you can sort by speed on this? No. That'd be nice if you could do that. I don't think I have a fast loading one though. I mean, it's still not a bad HP boost. It's basically, you could save the toolkit, not that you need it. Yeah, but she has a Fate Sim at least. It's not like she's Friedrich. $32, $27. $27 seems the quickest. $26. This would go up. Is there a 3-torp one? Do I even have a 3-torp one? Oh, I have these. Do I have these crappy ones. With the triple homing. So the Iron Blood one then. The Iron Blood box then is what I need. This is the quickest. I don't even think I have that. Unless it's something I can make in Gear Lab, which I don't think that's even possible. Well, is this them? They don't even have torpedoes. Why did I even try? Do I have it as a depot, as a crafter? I probably have at least one somewhere. This? This, right? The 550? I don't see anything else. Okay, we got it. Well, shoot, now I need to go back there. Whoops. Anchorage is scared. What does chat do with the scared Anchorage? How far can I take this? I'll probably take this to +10 because it doesn't seem like there's any reason not to. If it's to optimize this. Ah, dang it. It's fine. I need to actually go get D3. Okay. So Meta said one of the songs that plays in D3 copyright claimed him. So I was okay. All right. I think I've done my dailies today. That should give me plenty, I think. Okay. More sand. Oh, we're good. We are good. You can clearly see I wasn't able to log on recently. Yeah, we're good. Then again, I was like driving home, so I guess that would make sense why I didn't have much time. Yeah, that means there's no reason. Oh, right. That's a lot. Do I want to do that though? I mean, it's special. It's not a lot of, but yeah, let's not. Okay, you're good. Okay, let's play. What's the quickest thing I've got here? I know I've got this, which speeds it up a bit. Yeah, I was gonna say, it doesn't seem worth it in my eyes. Okay, if you want to go in faster language torps, then run the blue 550 torps if you have them. They're fastest torps in the game. I unfortunately don't think I do. Like, I might be able to craft them, but I'll check later. I'm not too worried about it. I'm just gonna put this on. Okay, let's see here. Nevada. What skin have you got? Of what? Of the new girls? Not really any. This is probably, is this the dumb thing where I do the autoloaders? I think I do that just to maximize how fast she gets that out. Do I have a preset still? I don't have the preset? What do you mean? Is that worth it in the end though? Let's see. This is me just trying to maximize this as much as possible. I'm not expecting her to do a lot of damage. I've got 2 carriers. So it's at 15... 14, barely 14, okay. This is completely unnecessary. Oh, actually, how much does that change? Let me see. Let's preset, let's save this. So it's barely... It's about 2 seconds, it looks like. Not that that's amazing. Yeah, about 2 seconds. Not a lot, but it's still something. Alright, you guys should still... I think you're... No, you don't have the things. Oh, no. Okay. Alright, these are all good. I guess I could take this and just enhance that a bit. There we go. Okay. That should be the entire team there. I'm not going to care too much about what they have equipped because I'm not going to worry about it. I think they'll be fine. Okay, I need a DD. Let's take the CA argument out. If we have ASW, I might as well. I could bring Cooper for the fun of it. I think Cooper has a high ASW stat, 189. Ingraham beats her, but that's because it's Ingraham. Or should I just bring Hammond for the fun of it? Well, no, flagship cover's not going to count then. Or Charles. No, let's play with Cooper a little. And then our CV.
Anchorage, Cooper. We have 2 carriers, so I don't think anti-air is going to be a matter. I'm obligated to suggest her. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, see you, Richie. As a frontline CV. I mean, technically we do. It's called Fubuki from Hololive. This is just the mob fleet. No, I'll let Boise play. I haven't used her in a while. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a long one. I intended for it to be a pretty long one. I wanted Boise to have some fun. Alright, this team needs to be fully equipped, which is just you. I forgot she says to Biloxi. I do. I want to give her health. She's a little bit below level here. And I'll just at this point just give her this. Actually, I should probably give her a hedgehog, shouldn't I? Yeah. Let's give her a hedgehog for the fun of it. Alright. You're good, you're good. You're good. Backline should be good. Alright. And what's advice gonna give us? I think I'm just gonna leave the advice. I'm not gonna care about that one. The boss team is the one I don't really care too much about. And we'll keep Davy Crockett. Or not Davy Crockett, Davy Jones. Wrong Davy. And nothing. Okay. Let's go. I don't want to spend too... Yardy Lens, replicated space. Location, chartered plane WFH in Chill. MK WFH in Chill. What? Mark 1. Cognitive merging data unknown. As soon as we get our luggage sorted, Ansel plops down on a plush couch inside her jet's cabin and gazes out the window. That's a pretty nice jet. Holy crap. Look at this jet. That's some supreme luxury here. I didn't even know that. Yeah, she's a sub. Man, I'm out of it today. Jeez. Anyway, oh yeah, that's nice. I tell you, there's no place like home. I did a full day's work. Finally time to kick back and... I mean, we did more of a full day's work than you did. Speaking of home, I've been wondering about this plane's name. You got a problem with the name I gave it? No. Never mind, actually. What's with that look on your face? Come on, grab a coffee and take it easy. I accepted the cup of hot coffee Ansel hands me. She goes right back to flipping through some documents. Not exactly my idea of taking it easy. Or maybe reading something is just a way for her to clear her head. I've probably been overthinking this too much. I'm not going to get more information about this world if I don't ask her. Last night was a bit too hectic to even make small talk, but this is a good opportunity. What are you staring at me for? Oh, I get it. You're part of the T faction, aren't you? Where should I even begin? So about that movie, The Final Countdown. The one where the fleet travels through time? Pretty crazy how Bonnie got the lead role in that movie, huh? I already knew though, since I got to sit in on their internal screenings. Ooh, that's nice. You know, I would have at least liked to be one of the extras. Probably wouldn't have been easy for you, but it just didn't mesh with my schedule, so I couldn't. Oh right, you wanted to ask me about something, huh? Maybe time travel? I'm the kind of person who'd try to change the past, no doubt about it. Sure, it might cause the preordained future to unravel, but that's not a bad thing, is it? It can be. That's what I fear about Akagi. She's gonna overreact. She's gonna react too much that it ends up being the reason they fall apart. So, give me 1 second to get some water real quick.
Alright, I've got some water. I've got some stuff. We should be good to go for now. Alright, sorry, yeah, I had to get a little bit, of a pick-me-up for, water and whatnot, and also, take a little bit of medication for something I'm dealing with. So, anyway. Let's continue, shall we? In the end, isn't that what humans are always trying to do, with or without time travel? For the sake of creating a better future, I think changing the past is perfectly reasonable, maybe even morally correct. Yes, but you may end up making the mistake and actually ruining everything. It comes with a major cost. Granted, that's up to the person to weigh the risk versus the benefit. Personally, I think it's very dangerous. It can be unpredictable, but at the same time, I'd rather play it by ear if I believe that we could change it for the good. But, still, it's dangerous. But Houst probably wouldn't agree with me on that one. Speaking of Houst, what has he been up to recently? That guy, what doesn't he research? His team has gotten so big these days that he has his hands in every cookie jar at once. After all, he's now our prized Renaissance man, master of all trades. I think he's been focusing on AI research these days, though. I think you've already met his favorite. Does Zero ring a bell? She's part of Project Anti-X. Boom! They seem to be the next generation humanoid weapons. Zero. Suddenly, Yorktown comes up to us, holding a tray of pastries. Oh, Yorktown, need something. Doctor, Commander, would you like some sweets? The new instant mechanical confectioner is working very well. I am sorry, you can just push a button and create confectionery. That is dangerous. Sweets, huh? Wait, come again? An instant mechanical confectioner? I said I'd pay for souvenirs, not whatever that is. Spill the beans, Yorktown. Who did the deed? You, Hornet, or maybe the commander? Hornet bought it. She said it seemed like fun to make sweets in a chartered plane. And she got you hooked, huh? I get it. What's done is done, and if it tastes good, maybe it's not all bad. Despite her grumbling, she gets up and makes her way to the mechanical confectioner. The facilities and furniture in this chartered plane are too nice to be just a private plane, aren't they? The military provided this plane for the doctor. As I recall, some corporate alliance from the Union used cutting-edge energy cube technology to make it. It can fly smoothly in any weather. This is my first time riding too, Commander. Commander, this mechanical confectioner is awesome. Well, it looks like she doesn't regret it anymore. She just comes back with this giant cake, slams it on the table. This thing is awesome. She's like already eaten half the cake, and you can tell that she's on a sugar buzz. Looks at you and says, I can see the future. It looks like Yorktown's going to tell me something, but Ansel interrupts with her shouting from the hallway. It's seriously so cool, you gotta try it out. I mean, it can make anything. Shall we commit? Yorktown. Poor Yorkie. Oh man. Alright, this should be a whole lot quicker. Oh, never mind, we got more dialogue. Ansel's charter plane lands at the Samos Island airport and we disembark. Aha! I knew it! Before I go, let me leave you a gift. You'll want to pay a visit to Samos Island. All I can say is that you'll find something of intrigue there. Something of intrigue, huh? That's so vague, I'm not sure what to think of it. If I knew what it is, I would tell you a little more. Sadly, I don't. Frederick had mentioned Samos Island too. But will I really find that thing of intrigue here? Is this in this virtual space? Bright sunlight, sandy beach. Now that's a vacation island for you. It's like an island resort, right? I told you we were gonna party. You also said this place had a secret military research facility. I don't see anything like that, though. Well, I mean, it's... Hornet. 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 What do you think the word secret means? What do you think secret means? Should they be letting tourists get so close to a military facility in the first place? I forgot that this was your first time here. This is how some secret research facilities are. It's not the facility that needs to be hidden, it's the research. You never know, maybe that university had a lab where they conduct secret experiments right under this cafe. Oh, that would explain the pepperoni and jalapeno ice cream. Also known as the freezer burn. Anyway, it's not like this facility isn't hidden. Outsiders think it's just the Samos Marine Research Institute, though. A long time ago, they actually used to research marine life here. One day, the military took over and it became Dr. Aust's research facility. Oh, he's here. I think he had his reasons for picking this place. He probably wanted to see you again. But hey, it's a tourist destination. Maybe he just picked it so he could hang out on the beach when he feels lazy. Oh, Commander, did everyone bring swimsuits? I didn't. You're pretty much in one, but okay. Me neither. Okay, you're a different story. I'm sorry, Commander. It's okay, Yorktown. You don't need to apologize to me. You precious cinnamon roll.
No.
She's making me sad. You don't need a pat. You don't need to apologize to me, Yorktown. She's killing me, chat. I feel like she's about, for those people that are actually reading the actual dialogue, they're probably gonna be like, okay, I need to oath this one. We need to protect this precious one. That goes to show just how few of us seriously see this as a vacation. You heard them, Commander. You better go get some swimsuits. Oh no, it's the swimsuit episode. Oh no. We didn't come here just to have fun, did we? What can I help out with? Forget about that for now. Right now, we gotta think of how to get these girls ready to swim. Chat. Listen to me. Listen. It's the beach episode. It's the beach episode, chat. They gotta have a beach episode at some point. It's an obligatory thing. You know they gotta have it. It's a very standard thing in anime. It's time for a beach episode. Strap yourselves in. I don't know what you do. It's a beach episode. Oh, but don't worry about buying swimsuits for everyone. Oust facilities that can make gear for each individual guard on demand, so I bet there's something here that can make swimsuits and other clothes. Maybe it even spits out certain designs on demand. Would he really have equipment like that? I'm a little worried about what he uses it for, but he doesn't seem like that type of person yet. I could be terribly wrong, and while he does keep his cool in most cases, he's the type that just randomly does like the action slide on his knees and starts screaming for some reason. Should we be wasting time on the beach? Don't worry about it. You came all this way to help, so we gotta let you indulge yourselves a little. As long as it's okay. This facility is just through these woods. Make sure you keep up. We don't want anyone getting lost. Where was Kronstadt's group at? Hang on. What was the actual name of the place they were at? It just said near Bermuda, but I didn't say specifically. I need to check this. It doesn't say, dang it. It just says near Bermuda. Okay. Samos isn't near it, I know that, but I was just curious. Wait, Samos, hold up. Am I thinking the wrong place? Am I confusing another island? Are we talking the Greek place, or are we talking... Yeah, it's the Greek, okay. I was like, is there another place called Samos? I was like, is there another place? Am I not aware of this? Whew. Alrighty. I have not actually used Anchorage, so this will be her first. Chapter 13. Okay. Well, I'll check it later. Hey, look, it's the swimsuits that we're apparently going to see in a bit. Oh, look at the little snowfield. Happy Anchorage noises. Nice roll there. Yeah. I knew she was usable. I just never. I usually wait on PRs before I really start to use them. So I've used a good number of PR3, but I've still not used all of them. They're all Dev 30 Fates and 5s now. But so I'll start using them now, but the only one I've really used a PR4 is August, because she's full Fate. No, sorry, she's full Dev. Encourage the A. She is kind of cute though. It's probably gonna be really weird if she ever stops talking like this. I don't know. It's like as much as I'd like her to kind of, you know, not sound like a little kid trapped in a woman's body, I kind of think she's adorable the way she is. So I don't know. It'd be one of those weird situations. Anchorage meta. Why would they have an Anchorage meta? Yeah, like, you guys would probably prefer Anchorage to stay the way she is, not actually, like, talk more adult-like. Yeah, exactly. She's precious. I don't think I'd ever want to have her change. Can PRs even turn meta? I think Bamon was trying to do that to Monarch. So it's not like it's impossible. It was attempted. Anchorage is what she becomes. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, I forgot. Boise makes noises. Chat's gonna be like, ah, yes. Welcome to the ASMR stream starring Boise. Yes, exactly. Because they're very different from the actual girls. They're built very different. And I don't mean that by the meme. I actually, like, it's literal. Hey, you hit her with a missile. That's not nice. You get a salvo. Nice 3K. Oh, hey, it's the giant... Aww. We didn't get the. Oh wait, no, it's Doolittle. Never mind.
戦闘無事完了したよ。
Cooper's actually doing pretty decent there. That's some pretty good damage from Cooper. Good damage from Arizona too. Boise and Shion. Oh no, that's dangerous. That is very dangerous. That is a very dangerous combination. It's why Rachel working with Ink and no, she's not. She is not working with them. They were fighting her at the end of Pledge. Hi. Okay.
守りたいのに守りきって。
That is probably the most yabe, I think, one I've seen in a while.
一番大きいのを狙う。
Who did that one? I got nothing against him. I'm just like, dang.
私今度こそ絶対守らなきゃならないんです。一番大きいのを狙って。
More than the hot springs, low street. No. I'm just kind of like, dang, who did that one? It does kind of feel like sometimes some of the artists are really trying to compete with each other on who makes the more lewd one. Not a bad thing, it's just funny. Like, you had the guy that did the 2 Italian ones. Of course, there was the one guy that did it for out of malicious intent, which I don't approve of that, but that's a different scenario, after all. Anyway, after I walk through the woods, we reach an aging facility. I wonder what's here. Authenticating access and done. Open sesame. Welcome, one and all, to Oust's own research center, the Samos Marine Research Institute. Thanks. Geez, temper your excitement. This is the secret research facility. Aren't you excited at all? It's kind of plain. It looks just like a research facility, like you'd expect. If you're gonna camouflage your secret research facility, then go all the way. That's basically Oust's motto. Is that a room full of fish tanks? Yep. That's a remnant of when this place actually performed marine research. Wow, and it's so well maintained, they've even got fish in there. No, really? What else would they have in their hornet? Now I'm hungry. Is fish the main course at the cafeteria here? Poultry is actually, but they do serve fish. This one time back at university, Alice and I visited the aquarium together. The exhibits were, well, okay, but their restaurant's specialty was grilled squid. So you'd see squids in the exhibits, and then you'd have one to eat then you'd have to eat their relatives. Let me tell you, I remember crying while I put a limit on it more than I remember the aquarium itself. Oh my gosh. Yorktown, you ought to take the commander and Enterprise out on a date there sometime. Oh no. Oh no. What have you what have you done? You're gonna make her do the face. They didn't cook the squids from the exhibits, did they? Yeah, Azur Pixel, that emote is literally this face. It's literally this face. Knowing her, she'd probably do like the 2 pointer fingers like tapping each other. Of course they did. They had other stuff like that too. Now that I think about it, maybe Oust chose this Marine Research Institute because of that because of the trauma. Anyway, the boring building up ahead is our destination. You'd never know what kind of research is going on here unless you went in there. Alright, what do we got? Me and the others set foot inside the building's main hall. Then something unexpected happens. There's a panel next to the entrance. It glows and starts projecting a hologram. The hologram looks familiar. Is that? Welcome back, Dr. Ansel. That's gotta be weird. Oh, that's gonna be weird. That is going to be weird. TB! Looking cute as ever, Zero. Is Austin? Yes, he has been awaiting you. Zero? Question mark? Unfortunately, the doctor is currently preoccupied with work. You cannot meet him quite yet. So for the time being, I will be your guide around the facility. Subject for Artificial Navy Transformational Intelligence Class X is ready for testing. Will you be observing? Yes, please, lead the way. Also, that full name is too much of a mouthful. Let's just go with Antiochus or Antiox. Antiox, I don't know how to say it. However people say it. Alright? Understood. I will now guide you to the testing area. There's a slight beneath my What? Most likely some sort of machine springing into action. They missed a word. Then the floor ahead of us splits into two, forming a set of staircases that lead down. I presume this is our way to the Secret Institute. Right, you are. Now, come along and I'll show you what the Marine Research Institute really works on. Yeah, slight tremble. She kind of looks like some kind of iron blood. Interesting. I don't think the swimsuits are a thing yet. Looks like some people are a little bit behind on the stream. I'm realizing some people are just now reacting to TV. If you want to catch up to the more live version, there should be a button underneath the this like little timeline, I guess is probably the right way to word. It should say live. If it's not red, then you're a bit behind. Yeah. But some people also just forget to hit live. But if you want to catch up, that's fine. That's no problem. I do have this planned to be archived, so people can definitely check it out later. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Send all the fighters! Oh man, there's 72 crit. How is it possible that TB is 0? We never saw that coming. Well, there is a current belief that the Sirens and Naval HQ are actually in cahoots with each other. Which is why they're a little bit, they're very suspicious. Chapter 5 of OpSci kind of made them very suspicious. And I'm pretty sure almost every faction has some kind of connection to the Sirens in one way, shape, or form. They may not fully utilize it, but they probably have it. I like the little snowstorm around her, though. It's a nice, it's a cute little particle effect. I think Zero is that. Zero's the original. Excuse me. Get some water there. TB, I think, is based off of Zero, actually. Something is really off about. Yeah, they've been very. It's been very suspicious. TB's just like, eh. This is, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Zero than TB though. Because she's called Zero here, and I'm pretty sure the OG timeline came first. It wouldn't make sense otherwise for a lot of the theories we have. TB20, what? Boise with the noises. Hey, Michael. How are you? Yeah, I think Memphis is definitely very It was definitely a little suspicious. I'm not really sure if that's, I don't know. Something about it seems off. From her slipping on the reality lens, and she kind of seems very eager to shut things down. Granted, I know Vestal's the same, but she might be playing off that a bit more. I don't know. It doesn't seem, something seems off. Helena utilizing Helena meta to help is something, though. I liked that a lot. I'm curious where the real plot twist is, because it seems like we got a good one coming. This is a very quiet song, but it's fine. This might not be Georgia, but you still. That was the Duel of the Devil or whatever that song's called. Attachment issues to the commander. Well, it's more of the same thing that happened with. She's actually very loyal to the commander. It's just she's been through a lot. So I think part of it is she wants to believe in the commander. She doesn't want to give up on him. But she's been very unsure with how everything went for her. That's what I'm assuming. Also, it doesn't seem like the commander remembers everything, so there's no way they'd know. Do you have an idea where Ansel is in the one in our timeline? I don't think any of us know, actually. I'm pretty sure they would have come forth by now. I'm pretty sure that if they did exist, they would actually have come forth, or they would be known. There's no reason for them to conceal their identity. It seems really weird. That is an interesting theory, but I don't think that's got any good foundation to it. We did meet here earlier than expected. True, but I don't think that's what they meant, guys. Enforcer temptation? Hey yo? That's temptation? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That looked like an Iron Blood. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. That's a new arbiter. Or that's an enforcer for a new arbiter. Okay. Because I think we have what? Empress, Lovers, Strength, Temperance, Hermit, and the one that I'm not sure yet. Huh. Tower. We don't know if she's Tower yet. There's been no confirmed name. Oh wait, Tower, right. I think that guy, the like worm looking thing. Strength. Strength is the tan one. The giant gauntlets. I think she messes with gravity. Hermit's the one that I think is designed off of an anglerfish, and I think she's got the hallucinogenic haze. I think Temperance is just the one that has good like hacking capability and whatnot. I don't remember. Anyway, Reality lens replicated space. Location Samos Island. A secret underground laboratory. Cognitive merging data unknown. Just how far underground are we? Good question. I'd estimate around 20 or 30 meters. That's not too bad. With how many branching paths by now? I'm not sure. Why do you ask? I thought I'd explore this place, but I don't want to get lost. How many do you reckon, Commander? I do not endorse moving through the facility without a navigator. Each and every corridor here leads to a different testing area, all of which are isolated from each other. Furthermore, you would not make it past the entrance to any of them without the proper clearance. In the event of a breach, the security systems will engage and sound an alarm. Please be aware of that. Oh, then I won't. Sorry. It's alright. Simply follow my lights and there will be no issue. It's so dark and spooky in here. I don't like it. This is really quiet music. Hang on. Let's get something a bit. Here we go. I don't like it. I want to go back to where we were before. You'll have to hang in there a bit longer, Hammond. Dr. Oust has a very different personality than what we're used to. The commander's with us, so just bear with it, okay? I figured something like this would happen. Knew what would happen. More often than not, having the backing of the military isn't a good thing. I can tell that guy's under a ton of pressure right now. He not only has his own projects to attend to, but also has to deal with the whims and never-ending demands of the military folks. His project team has gone through several rounds of expansion, fragmenting and reorganizing. All the while, their workload continues to grow. Yikes! With deadlines to meet and confidentiality levels to balance, keeping this place running must be an absolute nightmare. Basically, there's a laundry list of reasons why the facility looks the way it does. Try not to take it out on the staff, alright? Having that said, we're not some formal government delegation either. Just follow me and don't go running around, and we shouldn't have any problems. I see. Everyone has their own share of troubles, though. I can manage that. Not like this is my first choice for a date spot either. Thank you for your understanding in this matter. We're almost there. Please stand behind the yellow line while the doors open. I do so as instructed, and the massive door shielding the research division part for us, revealing a lab that seems to double as a manufacturing facility. The assembly workshop is open, standing by, pending further directives. The experimental anti-X vessel scheduled to participate in the upcoming test is just ahead. Please wait for further instructions from Dr. Oust. I want to see what he looks like. The hologram of Zero, the girl who looks uncannily like TB, disappears after finishing her words. Whoa, this place is huge! Look at all the equipment hanging from the ceiling. I can't even imagine how much that must have cost. Oh, it probably was astronomical. Incredible. A single one of those glowing blue facilities must be worth more than Dr. Ansel's plane. Look over there. That corridor seems to lead to some kind of harbor. Even though we're deep underground, they even dug out an underground waterway. I wonder where it leads. The immense facility before me has me lost for words. Row after row of highly sophisticated machinery, occupying enough space to fit several football fields. Another passage that leads even deeper underground. But most interesting of all is a girl with black hair sitting on the railing in the hall, her back against an enormous metallic contraption. She looks like an abyssal from Conclave. Holy crap. Oh, I hope Conclave is not mad. I can totally see why they would be mad at this. Oh my gosh. I wonder what her name is. She can't be. Is she Temptation? Is that what her name is? Whoa, look at that. My assistant. Isn't that freaking amazing? The figure in front of me exudes a familiar, oppressive aura. So much so that the instant I see her, a single word starts to rack my mind. Arbiter, yep. I can't believe my eyes. Her hair isn't white. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what you're most surprised about? Zero, come here. I need to know what this girl's name. I need to go with this girl's name. Acknowledged. This is a vessel for the Devil. Oh, her name's the Devil. 15. Okay. Another major arcana name. Huh. Oust, you edgy lad! The Devil 15? I knew it. That's just like the designation of the Siren's Arbiter program. Enzo also just said she's Dr. Oust's creation. Is he the father of all Arbiters, or even all of the Sirens? Probably. I can't see why he wouldn't be. Project Antiochus, so it wasn't a coincidence after all. So Kirov was correct that they are man-made. The attack on NY City was no more than a ploy devised by the Antiochus. Its true purpose was for us to meet one another. As for us, we are but ember and ash in the wind. You need not concern yourself with our names. I remember the first time I heard that word. Antiochus or Antiochus. Artificial Navy Transformational Intelligence Class X, the Siren's true name. Wait, why is the reality lens showing me this? And why am I taking this information at face value? Commander, are you okay? You look pale. Wait, where were you? What? When did you get here? you haven't said a thing. Where did you come from? You haven't said anything in like the past, I don't know, couple chapters. If none of this is actually real, why aren't I doing something to get back to reality? Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. I have to know. Someone needs to tell me what's real. Memphis, about the Sirens. She let something slip about the reality lens earlier. She has to know something. Huh? Commander, what are you saying? Are you alright? What are these Sirens you keep talking about? Memphis's reaction to that word was clear and immediate. She's related to my current situation. But how exactly? She doesn't seem to be acting maliciously, but why isn't she telling me anything? Sorry, I mixed something up in my head. Hey, I'm not gonna let you squirm your way out of an explanation after you said all that. You said something about Sirens and some Arbiter program. Never heard of those things before, but they definitely sound like Oust lingo. Yes. Have the two of you been secretly working on a project behind my back? Continue to improvise the story on the spot. So those words just came to you in a dream? I suppose that's not too unusual in this line of work. See, while dreams are usually reconstructions of your memories, sometimes they'll hit you with something you've never even thought of. Dreams follow their own rules. Sometimes they can't be logically explained. Other times they can't be explained at all. The brain has a tendency to mash things together and recombine them into things that you perceive as entirely new information. Happens to me all the time. For all we know, these Sirens could be a mishmash of mythology, horror, and sci-fi. Hornet, why is she giving the commander a lecture on dreams? Beats me. All I know is we have to step in or she'll never stop. Hey Zero, can you power up that Antiochus vessel? Is that a good idea? Yes, the Devil is in a standby mode and ready to be activated whenever desired. While Yorktown and Hornet whispered about something amongst themselves, Enzo kept going and going. To do me a favor, wake Devil up and tell it to draw the doctor's attention. Understood. Initiating program. Suddenly, the machine behind the black-haired arbiter begins to whir softly. A few moments later, she stretches her arms and listlessly opens her eyes. Who woke me up? Oh. Run! Run! The music! Why do I hear boss music? Oh, must have been you guys. Guessing you're with Dr. Ansel. Welcome to the Samos Marine Research Institute. I'm the Devil 15. Just Devil is fine. I've received the plans for our test and I'm ready to get started. Let me know if you need something. This is the weirdest side of a Siren I've ever been on. Though I guess technically Arbiter is probably the better way to put it. Incoming fangirl in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Holy shit. She's so cute, I'm gonna get diabetes. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's cute. That's actually kind of a cute photo of her. You know, not gonna lie, from this angle, she kind of looks like Zuikaku with glasses. Not gonna lie. Glasses are very versatile, don't you know? Maybe she is. Oh, that would be the biggest twist. Wait, where did she hide those? I like how she's just so happy getting her picture taken. Look at the smile on this thing. Look at the smile on her. Everyone, I know what everyone else is looking at. I'm gonna go bonk chat now. Memphis is just like, man, I thought I was the cool one around here. Nah. That is a terrifying whatever that is. I don't know what that is, but that is not something I want to imagine. Also, this is probably a battleship. Or a battle cruiser. What do you guys think? Battleship or battle cruiser? Wait, we saw her earlier, didn't we? Shoot, which one was she? A monster. Dreadnought. Oh, okay. You can't see. Okay, fair enough. I've never seen Enzo run before, but she closed the gap between her and the devil in a terrifyingly short span of time. She whips her phone out, buzzing around the bored-looking girl, snapping pictures of her from every which way. Hook, line, and sinker. The commander's free. Thank you, Hornet. Oh, you're the sweetest little devil ever. Let's see a smile. Look into the camera. She's just eating it up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's perfect. 3, 2, 1. Doctor, everything in this facility is absolutely top secret. Any pictures you take will be deleted on the way out. No! Damn it, I forgot. Oh, wait, I got it. I can send these pics to Aus before they get deleted. Then after we've left, I'll ask him to send them to me, citing communication between project members. I'm a genius! Memphis is there. She's gonna know you did that. That's not a solution, Doctor. That's leaking classified material. No, it's not. It's perfectly within the rules. I'm just bending them a little bit. Oh, let me keep this picture of this adorable character. Look at the smile on her. Ansel's like the most based character I think I've ever really had in Azur Lane so far. It's funny. Head pats for the devil. People want head pats for the devil. Oh, I see. Your Honor, my client claims oopsie daisy. Memphis says that thing. Objection hearsay. Everyone wants the... Okay, fine. We will head pat the siren. There. There you go, chat. There you go. Everyone gets a head pat on the siren. There. You happy? Are you happy? Objection heresy. The siren gets a head pat. This is we are in the weirdest timeline when we head pat sirens. Well, I guess I don't think Purity ever wanted one, to be honest. Purity would be the type that would be like, no, go away, it's cringe. Hawk saying Devil's personality is the weirdest set of a siren he's made. He's taken into account Purifier making JoJo ref. That's Purifier though. Like Purifier and Omitter are two of the most unfiltered sirens we know from the get-go. They're comic relief characters. Purity is the type that would actually, like, would literally shitpost if she felt like it, and Omitter would unironically mean every single word of the "what did you say about me, you little..." She would mean every single word in that sentence. Also, Star, thanks for the 5. However, like I said, Purifier and Omitter are both that from the get-go. Our only experience is this, and seeing her from this angle gives them like a weird sense of humanity, which I'm not used to. I'm not used to being introduced to sirens from this angle, where they're actually not hostile to us, or at least trying to do some shady stuff. That's why I'm kind of like, oh, okay. That's why, like, I think that's probably why Purity was so popular, is because she was a twist on how we usually see sirens. So again, this is us in a non-collab situation, actually getting sirens through this angle, because we're so used to sirens being antagonists. That's pretty much all it is. That's why I'm kind of like, this is weird, but it's fine. Commander, Dr. Ansel, Dr. Aust's work has concluded. He is waiting for you in his office. Whoa, that's no hologram. That's actually her in the flesh. Whoa. Whoa. Hang on. I gotta do the thing. Where is it? No, please. Where is it? I need it. I need to find it. Where is it? No. Do I have it? Do I not have it? Oh no, I don't have it. No. I don't have angry Serikan. I tried, chat. It's okay. I am the sad. I refuse to let you have it. She's even cuter in person. Anyway, come along, Commander. It's time you met Oust. Everyone else, you can stay here and chat with Devil. That is definitely something, though. Insert Heinrich Wu. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this song. This is a good song, too. God, he just doesn't trust TV. Of course you wouldn't. You don't even trust Observer. Let's hit up a Purifier. Siren ship when I want to oath. Oh yeah, like we're sitting here thinking like, I wonder who. Okay, here's the big question: who do you think would be more popular and probably get more oaths? Yamato or Purity? Probably one of the most anticipated characters in Azur Lane, or probably the most meme-worthy character in the entire community. Probably Purity. Depends on Yamato's personality. Fair point. Assume the best possible personality on Yamato. Let's assume that. Do you think that would be enough for the biggest meme girl in the entire community becoming a character you can play and actually do that kind of thing with? It would be really funny if Yamato was actually really tiny. Don't really care for Yamato. That's fine. I mean, it's just, that's why I'm saying this is kind of something I want to see. I'm curious which one would be the more popular of the two. Because I know Yamato is going to be popular. That's just how she's going to be. She's playing such a huge role in the Sakura Empire lore. However, Purity is also one of the most like hilarious characters in the entirety of this game. So that's why I'm sitting here like, who would win? Maybe I should make that a poll or something, like an actual legitimate poll, and see what people would do.
今度こそ守りたいのに守りきって
Being smaller than Nagato. She, or no, worse, she's the opposite of anchorage. Small, but that would be the weirdest thing.
今度こそ絶対守らなきゃならないんですサイクロンスマッシャー自由のために
So Bosch, basically, I guess. I don't know Bosch that well. Hey, Hornet with the MVP. I'll take it. But that's why I think that cohesion would be so good, because I'm kind of curious who would be the big one there, who would be the real leader. How do you like Meta Arizona? The fight is rough. It's not, I mean, I can still do it. It's just a whole. It's something. Oh boy. I feel bad though. I did miss a couple days lately, so I'm like, I gotta catch up. You know something I want to try the next time we have a meta? So let's say people like, how much faster do you guys think if I were to wait, if somebody were to wait on the meta fights until everyone else was doing 15s, and then you started doing the meta grind? How much would that speed you up? Because technically, you're getting points worth of the 15 instead of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Would that speed? If you were to assume that you start like what, a week or so later, if you assume that that was your day 0, and you actually counted it that way, I wonder how fast that would, how much of a difference it would make. It's probably not going to be a lot, but I'm still curious about it. Oh, I know. It's not fun. Yeah. Maybe 1 or 2 days tops. Yeah. That's why I'm kind of curious. I want to actually know what that does. So I think I might try that out next time. Unless it's a character I really like. Well, I mean, I'm not going to like the fact that they're metas, but I mean, what can I do about that? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If you assume that your day, the day you start is your day 0, how many days would it actually take? Given that you're starting from the get-go with level 15 fights and getting, what, 70-ish some tokens a day instead of whatever it is for level 1 fights and up? That's what I'm curious about, if it really changes much. It's probably, like I said, not going to be a lot, and I think a lot of people probably would agree on that, but I actually am kind of curious what the time difference would be. If it saves like a day, if it saves 2 days, if it saves 3. Not sure. What's this? Oh, that's weird. We're getting a siren buff. Oh, no. Well, I mean, they'd probably be fine, but you know what? Let's I want these guys to have fun with it. Oh, I hate the fact that this is an Omsai. Ah! I gotta take my time. On the next event for BA, I don't pay attention to the schedule that much. I know that, from what I've heard, Declamation is coming soon, and, what's it called? I think the second half of, what, Indian Treaty Volume 4, or Chapter 4, is, what, next week? How much damage does this do, Ulrich? Oh, wait, no, you're light armor. What? Well, that does it. I thought you were heavy. Okay, I guess you might be one of those constantly switching types, maybe. I killed you too quickly to know, anyway. We'll see. Alright, almost done. I think we'll probably be around 8 hours. I mean, I planned for a long stream anyway, because this was me catching up and getting everything caught up on. Lutzo just seems very... I mean, she's wide awake there. That's one thing for sure. You know, she's very prideful of that. Oh gosh, I still feel bad for Queen Elizabeth in that one scene. How do you figure out the armor type? So, here, let me pause this real quick. So right here is an icon. Oh, you can't really see it because Cruz is in the way. Shoot. You can kind of see it when you're if you're fighting them on your own. It'll give you a symbol, and if you play long enough, you should generally know what those icons are. You can even see it right here with this one right here, where that 4 is. It's kind of hard to see because this guy's flashing. Hang on. Whoops. But generally you'll see the icon there, or you might see it on the actual health bar themselves. If you've played enough, you'll know like that plane means carrier. Carriers in most cases are going to be medium armor. This is battleship. The plus here makes it a heavy cruiser, light cruiser, destroyer. You generally learn these icon values. Now, granted, because without the lack of color, you might not be able to. I don't think you could tell the difference between a submarine and a destroyer this way. You'd have to obviously pay attention to behavior because that's going to give it away pretty much instantly. Whereas, is the CB's icon different than this? That might be hard to tell actually. And I think BBBCs are different too, but I don't actually remember. But you could generally check that. Yeah. But in most cases, if you know the character, you can generally know what armor type you're fighting against, and you can build your fleets around that to maximize their vulnerability. So if it's a heavy armor, you can go Sakura Empire and go very heavy torpedoes, or torpedo bombers if that is what you want to do. If they're light armors, HE shells can work pretty well from battleships. I guess the new rockets are going to be pretty good for that. But yeah, there's plenty of ways you can build around knowing that armor type, and that's really why, you know your enemy is one of the best things about this game. That can help you give. It won't give a huge. It might give a substantial change of outcome because it can mean a pretty major difference in terms of damage output. But especially if you're going from like using the worst possible weapons against a specific armor to going to switching to the best possible weapons against them. So when you're doing like meta fights, the really tough arbiter fights, it's best to pay attention to what armor types you're fighting, because that you can build your fleets around that and you can counter them the best you can. So that's why it's is red. Yeah, it's red, but you can't tell color here when you actually see. You can only see like the general icon. You can't see if this is a CB or a CA there, if it's a color change difference. So you have to, if it's a elite characters like Boise or anyone on my Vanguard here, if you know the character, you'll be able to know the armor. So like if I'm fighting Formidable, I know she's a carrier, but she's also a heavy armor. So that's where I'll bring AP, I'll bring torpedoes. Same thing with tie hole. That's kind of why, like I said, knowing your enemy is one of your strongest things you can have in this game. Lumbering armor type. You can just have the super heavy. Did I call Formidable heavy? No, I called her a heavy armor. I didn't call her heavy. She's got a lot of armor, which is, I mean, I think that's probably obvious. Now that I think about it, people are going to look at that differently, which I'll just bonk chat for that. You should have never returned. I do find it funny how that word was used in the Ryza collab. It was really good. It was really funny to see that. And her just getting utterly flustered by it. Do they have the same icon? I don't think so. I think CVs have a plus. Or CVLs have a plus. No, they do. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they have the same icon. So this is where you're going to need to know the difference between the armor type of Long Island, for example, and Zeppelin. You can tell that, obviously, here. Oh, wait, no, they're mediums. Never mind. Best example is going to be probably... Sorry, where's a CV that we have that's a light? Do we have a light? No, it's mediums, or it's heavies. So, like, you have to know, like, Shinano, for example, versus Long Island, or Graf Zeppelin versus Shinano, or Amagi versus Musashi, which they are different armor types. Battle cruisers are always, or for the most part, mediums. I don't think there's any exception. I don't know, at least off the top of my head. Battleships almost always are heavy. Or always heavy. I don't think I actually know an exception to that one either. So, but like knowing these differences is huge. Granted, in the grand scheme of the game, it's probably not going to matter like crazy, like to a crazy degree. Like I said, in most cases, you can pretty much have high-level characters, good equipment, and you'll be fine. But if you need to squeeze a little bit more damage, sometimes paying attention to the armor of your enemy is a good idea. Otherwise, changing your formation, maybe getting better characters with more synergy or a specific build or playstyle. Sometimes you have to kind of accommodate that way. And that's kind of the way that the game kind of works, really. Odin is heavy. Okay, I wasn't entirely sure. I don't use Odin. Well, that was unfortunate. That guy, he surfaced at the wrong time. But that's one of the bigger things I would say you should pay attention to if you're a newer player and you need to squeeze out damage. Most cases, though, it's simply going to be leveling and just getting more equipment, in which case that's just farming a few stages and just leveling your ships. That's really about it. Once you start getting into the higher tier content, yeah, you're going to start. You may want to start paying attention to armor type and working around that. Prince Rubik may not, she is not heavy. Yes, but she is a gremlin. So in this case, actually, my Vanguard is not really great here, but of course they're overleveled, so it doesn't really matter. Because every level over that you are, you get a 2% damage bonus, up to 50%. I believe is the max. Also, the lore. We make our way to Dr. Oust's office. That will be all, Zero. Hey! Scruffy looking man. He's got white hair too. Okay, I think I understand why white hair is a thing. I think I understand the yellow hair, or white hair now. Why do I always do that? I always mistake my brain. My brain, for some reason, tells my mouth to say yellow instead of white. I always do that. But it's the boy himself, the man, the myth, the legend, Dr. Oust. The Magister, I believe, is his title. Oh no, he's Get this man out of my AL. So anyway, that'll be all, Zero. Go work on something else. As you command. So, Commander, what do you think of the new NTX? They put Anzel's silly puppets to shame, wouldn't you agree? Puppets? All I have to say is they're leagues cuter than the previous ones. I was getting tired of the white hair. I must admit, many of your NTX do share common features. Was that by design, Dr. Oust? Yes, we're using a tried and tested design is efficient. Unlike someone here, I don't concern myself with frivolous appearances. Objection? I don't know. Your arbiters are pretty, Do I even need to finish that comment? Your arbiters are something. Yeah, I totally believe you on that one, Dr. House. I totally believe you on that one. I don't know. This is some, these are some pretty interesting looking designs. You actually went and did all this. You got the glowing eyes. You got the creepy stuff going on here. You got this one with the angler looking thing and the funny teasing stuff that she does. You got, well, that one already existed. We don't, wait, no, that's compiler. Right. F. We got this one, and we got, well, okay, that one's not probably yours, but it's fine. Of course, this one, that one. Ignore that, don't pay that anymore. So for those of you who didn't see the reason I made that is for the is for the Ryza collab video. It was when they were discussing what they were gonna do with Tester, and that's the only reason that exists. So if you go to the Ryza collab video, you will see where that was used. Though it's very subtle, but I wanted to have it there. I don't want to show it because YouTube does do stupid things when you show content that already exists on YouTube, and it's like, hey, this is duplicate stuff. But yeah, I made that for a specific reason on that video. You might not have caught it. It's something that a lot of people noticed. Anyway. Bite me. Anyway, let's get to the point. You didn't call us all the way here just to show off your new NTX, did you? Be honest with me here. You dabbled in some tech you don't understand, didn't you? Indeed, the newest NTX model has something that the prior ones did not. Something akin to your wisdom cubes. Uh-oh. What did he do? I'm curious. Just as the two of you have been trying to incorporate wisdom cubes into the Type 2 rigging, I have been applying a similar technology to the latest generation of Antiox vessels. You made these Antiox with wisdom cubes? How is that even possible? They don't even have a whole data to pull from. Whole data stores the embodiment of human emotions associated with the conceptual existence of a warship. Yeah. This might go into the concept of taking a warship's data and then editing it. They were talking about this in Hot About Dawn's Rhyme, so this could make sense. You can't just reach into a magic hat. How can you use wisdom cubes to give form to something from pure fiction? You're correct. Allow me to explain. The NTX are fundamentally different from your Kansen. Kansen draw information from the wisdom cube and are embodied as individuals with personalities based upon the conceptions and emotions imprinted into their whole data. On the other hand, the NTX are simply androids with an anthropomorphized personality installed. In that sense, my creations are closer to puppets than yours. But that isn't important. What matters is that the commander developed the Type 2 rigging using wisdom cubes not to create content, but to make a conceptual weapon capable of augmenting their hull data. That inspired me to devise a similar process. Using energy cubes, I tapped into the concept of a weapon that does not rely on core data, and manifested that instead. Just as the commander managed to add information to hull data through the Type 2 rigging, I used a similar process to add information into the NTX using energy cubes. There it is. There's that connection from Hot About Dawn's Rhyme. So that explains how they were created. Not that we didn't know this, but I guess it was probably a little bit hard to think about that. Well, actually, now that I think about it, this was kind of more of a conjecture made by I think it was by Belarusia. She was suggesting this concept that the cube data could be copied and then edited. That's one way to do it. I thought my music player just crashed. Anyway. Furthermore, these new weapons are modular in nature and not locked into any particular individual. One of your more worthwhile ideas to borrow, Ansel. Commander, as you already know, I am more interested in technology than playing with Ansel's dolls. No offense to you, of course. At a fundamental level, the Antieks are built with a sophisticated AI program at their core. These vessels, just like your riggings, can be freely replaced. Ah, I see. So this explains why when the sirens are actually destroyed, when their bodies are actually destroyed, they can just appear back in a new body. The AI can just simply be inserted back into the vessel itself. Why is he calling us Commander? Because we were technically called that. I don't know. All in all, I suppose you could say that I took advantage of a little loophole. Wow, I have to hand it to you. Well done, Oust. I presume Devil back there has gear made from E-cubes. She must be a lot stronger than the previous generation. That goes without saying. So that makes me wonder if Observer and them are actually the original generation. And that the Arbiters are actually Gen 2. Dolls, girl frontline collab, yeah. So technically Compiler isn't dead. No, not necessarily. So what happened in Compiler's case, for those that aren't, this is why I say she's dead, quote unquote. When her core data tower was destroyed, the place that stores her AI was lost. However, the vessel that she has with her one copy of her AI is still there. So as long as that vessel is not destroyed, Compiler is not truly dead. So technically you could find a way to revive Compiler. Granted, I don't know if they're ever going to do that. What I'm saying is, this is really, I wouldn't say it's a reports of my death are gravely exaggerated, but it's something that does make sense in the end. So she's not she's I would say probably the better term for her is disabled rather than dead. You could still say F in the chat for that though. Their body and her mainframe. No, her body is still very much in one piece. Helena Meta was the last one seen with it. In this place, you are now the commander. Yes, but during the what's it called? During the exercise, we were called commander. I don't know if he's building off that. It does seem weird. I do agree with that. So maybe that is something we should take note of, is that he's calling us commander here. But I don't know if that's something I want to 100% commit to yet. Anyway. The last technical obstacle to their mass production will soon be resolved too once I finalize my theory. I can't tell you how close I am, I'm afraid. You'll see for yourself later during our joint experiment. Oh, forgive me, I never addressed your initial question, Enzel. The reason I asked you both to come is that I need your help on this upcoming experiment. There's a risk I want to eliminate at all costs, you see. I thought you'd forgotten after you went on that admittedly enlightening tangent. I will say, if you're actually able to get the Antieks to the mass production stage, they will, without a doubt, define the next era of warfare. When that day comes, the true nature of their name will be realized. It might go from experimental to xenotermination, if they'll be fighting aliens. Commander, you look like you have a question. Here I am, in a room with the creator of the ship girls and the magister of the sirens. Am I not one step away from answering the question I've had for so long? Oh yes, I hope you ask the right ones. Assuming this world truly is woven from memories, and not from fantasy, that is. If a wisdom cube is damaged, or a ship girl is born with a defect in her hull data, is it possible to cure those conditions using this technology? Amagi. Wow, that came out of left field. I mean, theoretically it should be possible, but that would depend on the nature and quality of the damage. The Type 2 fusion hull process pulls information out from a secondary mainframe and embodies that information. Embodies that information in the form of a rigging, and as the name implies, fuses it with the original ship girl's hull data. Okay. The presence of a secondary backup wisdom cube not only strengthens the existing hull, but also provides a way to bypass certain levels of damage to the primary wisdom cube. Yeah, Amagi, Yorktown, that answers both of them. You could argue Hood, although I think Hood's going to be okay. Think of it as using a cloned liver to treat someone with renal disease. Oh. Assuming it accepts it in the first place, but yes. I get the idea. Ew, gross. Yeah, fair enough. Though it's a pretty apt comparison. See, she agrees. She just hates that. For example, take Yorktown, who was given the Essex class Type 2 rigging. That managed to postpone the issues we were experiencing with the original Yorktown class hull. Unfortunately, this method is only a stopgap measure. It cures the symptoms, not the disease itself. Ah. Just as in the case of humans, backups can fail. Under normal conditions, the subcube will be able to compensate for damages caused to the main cube. So it's not a guarantee that it's a complete fix. We just know it to be a way to... Okay. So it's not necessarily the best thing. But if this damage becomes too severe, we likely won't be able to use this trick twice. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Furthermore, it's best... So yeah, Magi might actually be out of the question then. We'll have to see. Furthermore, it's best not to kick the can down the road too much. Once a wisdom cube has been irreparably damaged, even the Type 2 rigging won't be able to reverse its course. Yikes. Okay, so never mind. It was a good question, but it looks like it's not the best solution. That's kind of sad. To truly rid ourselves of these aberrations requires nothing short of a miracle and an enormous amount of wisdom cube resonance. Well, that is us. I don't know if we can perform a miracle, though. Wait. So with enough wisdom cubes resonance, there might be a way? Which is a serious drawback compared to my NTX. They're only programs inhabiting artificial bodies. Yeah, that's the reason why I think the sirens were designed to replace consent. Because if you lose the siren, you can't technically... So if people aren't fully getting this here, in Microlayer Medley, we found out that the sirens were designed to replace the constant. There was multiple reasons for this, though one of them became apparent later on. The main one is what they're just talking about here, where if the wisdom cube of the constant becomes too damaged, they can't bring them back fully, or the damage will be too severe and they can't do it. Whereas with the NTX here, they'll be able to always bring them back because it's just a program inhabiting an artificial body. So if the body's lost, the program's got a backup somewhere, kind of like the core data tower. As long as that tower stands and that program is always there, it could just be injected into a body every time it's lost. So technically, it's a way to avoid losing consent. So in a way, between consent and... If you want to make it funny, I guess, you could say that sirens are way more disposable than consent. Yasin, thanks for the 20. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yes, that's basically what they're saying, though it may not be possible. The thing is, the commander already has a high cube affinity, so the use of the commander and rig 2 typing could reinforce. It could. It could potentially, but again, as I said, it's a miracle if it could. We don't know how. We know he has really high resonance. He has really high affinity. We don't know if it's enough. So that's where this is really going. Does that apply to Arizona too? Probably. It just depends on this. So I guess the other thing that matters is how severe is the damage to the point where can they even do that? If they can't do that in the first place, it's probably no. But it's possible, I guess. Yeah, so I guess the best way to put it is there's a chance Amagi could get technically revived. Same could be said about Yorktown, well, although we technically see that here. And any other character that suffered severely. Which is really nice. What if the concept doesn't want to be brought back? Well, that's a different story. I don't know how that's gonna work. Which makes me wonder... Is the meta phenomenon considered damage? If it is, then if a commander has a high enough affinity, does that mean that he could potentially, with a quote miracle unquote, reverse it? It just depends on what they consider the meta phenomenon. Because they see it, I think the way they've generally defined it right now is it's a degradation of the wisdom cube into a primal cube. So what that means is instead of having the full capabilities of a human, imagine a human degrading into a caveman. He kind of goes more he's more feral in his instincts. Probably isn't going to be communicative, you know. Think of it that way. Anyway, let's continue on, shall we? Their bodies and weaponry are expendable and replaceable ad infinitum. As long as the tower doesn't get, as long as the mainframe isn't destroyed. All I need is a functioning mainframe to take control of a new vessel. And if their mainframe is destroyed, compiler, they only need a replacement to reboot the program. And that's what happened to compiler here. Compiler's mainframe, the tower was destroyed, and while she was trying to find a new one, she couldn't. Because of that, she wasn't able to back herself up, and that's why she's in the state that she is. Should an individual program suffer an error, it will be swiftly corrected as long as they're connected to another terminal. If a program is not connected, its access to key equipment is restricted. Moreover, rogue actors can be swiftly identified and neutralized. Neutralized? Jeez, that's extreme. Neutralized is not always a euphemism for kill, Anzo. It simply means taking measures to ensure the safety of it and other programs. Losing connection to the network in of itself is an error. This expedites the search and recovery efforts for programs in danger. This is why compiler's body started slowly shutting down. This was the failsafe on Antiochs. Are you convinced by the Antiochs' potential yet, Commander? I'd love to have you on the project. I could even put you in charge of your very own team. Hey, stop trying to poach my assistant. Very well. Then let's move on to the next order of business. The experiment. Sure, but I want to have a few words with you. Can we leave the experiment to my assistant here? That was my original plan. As I told you before, I won't interfere with the consent in any way. Devil will manage things on the Antiochs' end. Good. Commander, show us how it's done. Soon, Ansel and Aus stepped through a door to the side of the office, heading deeper into the laboratory. I am left by myself. Unsettling alien thoughts creep. That's a typo, start to creep into my mind. It reminds me of what I experienced when talking to Ansel back at the cafe. A strange case of deja vu, as if I wasn't hearing this conversation for the first time. Yeah, this has to be his own memories. I think that's what happened here. Aus did not seem to be responding to my question, but rather addressing his own agenda. Ancient aliens, where? Let's try the door thing. I want to see if this works. I place my hand on the door at the back end of the office and push. It doesn't open. It refuses to open. It doesn't seem like it can open. As if my mind recognizes it's a wall instead of a door. Wait, where have I seen this room before? Recorder? Yes, it was when I entered the reality lens. There was an AI that called itself Recorder. Commander, Dr. Ansel told me she put you in charge of the experiment. Everyone's ready to go. We're just waiting on you now. I reach for the door again, but Memphis' voice snaps me to my senses. Something tells me she's here to stop me. Come on, I'll take you there. Yeah, I don't trust this Memphis. There's something special. There's something fishy. Something very fishy. Something extremely fishy. Reality lens replicated space. Location, sea near Samos Island. Cognitive merging data unknown. So before we get this thing started, a quick self-introduction. My model ID is the Devil 15, but you can just call me Devil. I'm a second-generation Antiochs specializing in battlefield support. Frankly, taking head-on fights isn't my forte. The purpose of today's experiment is to gauge how Antiochs and Consent fight both against and alongside each other. Mostly the latter. In other words, we do some target practice first, then we shoot at each other. Yep. Thanks for summarizing that for me. This is this is weird. Are there any other antiques coming? Surely you don't mean it's all of us against you alone. I've got mass-produced weapons on my side, but apart from them, I'm the only second-generation vessel. Oh, she's the first! Interesting. But of course! Guess we'll have to hold back. We don't want to damage Dr. Oust's beloved vessel. Oh, don't worry. Nobody wants you to take it easy on me. This is a test of my combat abilities, so give me everything you've got. If I die, I'll just be rebuilt. It's not the end of the world. That's the weirdest kind. Could you imagine her saying that and every single one of them is just like, She's just like, I don't know how to feel about this. I sent you data on the test plan, as well as the specs of my vessel and weapons, so give it a peek if you want. Oh, let's see. Huh? Why isn't my communicator working? It's like overloaded or something. Northampton, can I have some space? Is it that much data? Okay, I've given you storage permissions. Goodness, I'm not exaggerating when I say that this is an enormous amount of data. I only glanced at the data headers, but it does indeed seem to be a detailed specification of the Devil's vessel. No offense, but it seems a little difficult to estimate your strength on the spot with this. There isn't much reason for us to know every little detail about you either. She literally just handed them the technical manual, and it's probably like this 300,000 page book, and they're all like, yeah, we can't read this that quickly. We're just helping with the experiment anyway, and knowing too much might unduly influence the results. As for the drill plan, I consider it more of a drill than an experiment. Ah, there it is. Likewise, it's totally unreadable. The file is pretty big, sure, but this isn't an amount of data that should be exceeding your storage. Northampton and I didn't have a problem with it. Huh? Wonder what the problem is then. Maybe I downloaded too many of those movies Shangri-La recommended to me. Ah, I see. I mean, we're on Dr. Ansel's network. Might as well use her bandwidth while we still can. Look, I didn't even pirate them. Pirate them. Aren't you proud of me? Northampton's like, for the love of... Isn't Amagi too damaged? Yes, it is a possibility, Rune. But as I said, there is a chance, though it sounds very unlikely. He could be asking for Anchorage. That's a good point. Could be Anchorage, could be Yorktown, could be I don't think it's well, it could be Amagi. I know Shinano and a lot of the Sakura Empire actually have spoke with the commander. Excuse me, Commander. Can we strike that from the record? If Dr. Ansel hears... Yorktown, help me make sense of this data. Your guess is as good as mine. I can't make heads or tails of it. Oh, Langley, would you mind explaining it to them? Yorktown's brain just broke, I feel like. Her brain just broke. This is literally Yorktown.exe has stopped working. I don't think it's yandere mode. It would have been more aggressive than that. Fine. First, the positions of the weapons on Devil's vessel. Oh, it's a cute Hammond pick. Look at this. This is actually kind of a cool... I actually like the fact that they're doing this now. They're actually letting you see the full CG here, like this. Granted, it's still going to be better to get it without the auto skip and the log button visible, which is possible to do. It's just not something I want to have on here. Anyway, I like this that they're doing this now. Grr. I can't understand a word Langley's saying. Hammond, are you okay? There's steam coming out of your ears. Bleh. What are we talking about? This is where we were in the lesson. Do you have any questions so far? Langley, I think your teaching methods might not be well suited to Hammond's learning style. We're not in a lecture hall right now, so try using a more appropriate method. For example, learning by demonstration. Devil, since you're on our side for now, can we have you help with this? Want me to show off how my combat support drones work? Sure. I'll launch one now. Wow, my rigging is running so much smoother now. Is this because of Devil's drone? That's not just smoother, I feel lighter too. What in the world is that ability? I just explained that. Langley, please. Devil uses her drone's discrete support modules to adjust the output of each rigging within range and augment their capabilities. Each additional support increases these capabilities proportionally. As such, well, I'm sure I sure feel strong enough to do just about anything. Oh no, Hammond, you can't go over there. I better bring her back. I wasn't done. Don't worry about it, Langley. You did a good job. Well, thank you for the help. You're still a much better teacher than me, Commander. Poor Langley. Don't be so down. I listened the whole time. Though it looked like your brain broke a little bit earlier, Yorktown. Anyway, it's about time we get started. Commander, shall we begin upon their return? Any more talk of data won't help much if we don't actually learn anything from it. She tried. Yeah, there was an attempt award. I think everyone's ready for a proper demonstration. Let's experience her power for ourselves. I was about to say, didn't we? We haven't even started D2 yet. Yostar, are you okay? Yostar, you good? Yostar, you good? You good? Alright. Oh. Everybody, the target ship is in position. It's right over there. A small warship slowly comes into view from the distance. Is that ship some kind of hologram? Nope. It's a mass-produced ship I released into the testing area. You released it? I didn't see anything on the radar. Of course you didn't. It wasn't even here until I released it. It wasn't here? Does that mean you brought it from somewhere else? My brain. My brain. Overload. Yorktown.exe is not responding. Please wait. That's right. More precisely, I assembled it on the spot. I keep the Oh, that's how that works. Oh, jeez. I keep the component parts in a manufacturing plant I manage, so I had its construction begin when we entered this area. Once it was done, I transferred the ship here through my rigging, allowing me to deploy it in a place of my choosing. It used to take around 4 days to make a mass-produced ship, but our technology allows me to shorten that roughly to 40 minutes. Oh my gosh! In other words, as long as you have enough materials on hand, you can basically serve in it as a frontline shipyard and single-handedly provide a near endless amount of reinforcements. This kind of technology will forever change the way battles are fought. Is that how the sirens have been materializing out of nowhere? Sounds about right, actually. The way war is fought is always changing. There's nothing new about that. Just as we ship girls made traditional warships obsolete, the same may be true for the Anti-X. Even though this technology is amazing, I don't think people will ever stop exploring new ideas. Interesting. Really makes me wonder what the future has in store. So are you supposed to attack that target now? Yes, but use live ammunition. Oh. First, we'll establish a control to gauge your combat performance without support of my drones. I'll set up another target after that, and we will repeat the process, except with my support. Alrighty, let's do this. Unfortunately, carriers will have to be left out of this part of the exercise. While carrier-based aircraft will benefit since they're also part of the rigging, this experiment specifically focuses on shelling performance. Whoops, you're right. Good luck, the rest of you. I see. Oh, OP, please nerf. Yeah, that's a little powerful. They could just magically summon it like that. They're over there playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Everyone else is just fighting. Plot twist, they sacrificed life points to summon something. Everyone that understands that's like, ha! Moves over the top. Yeah, it's a little over the top for sure. This is a game Herbie's taught me. Yeah, exactly. Herbie's taught you.
すっきり
Oh, man. This has actually been pretty interesting so far.
先生みんな一緒
I doubt she'd win. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't even know how Yu-Gi-Oh really plays. I just have cards.
一番大きいのを狙って私
This is a fan service lore bomb event. Yeah, that sounds about
守
right.
らなきゃならないんです
The skins are definitely in that category.
アンカレッジちゃっちゃとやっちゃえのために
Anchorage, eh? How was the actual damage numbers looking?
無事
Wow, Boise. Anchorage probably would take over, though, if she had that last star. But Boise does definitely put in work. It's like one of the few times I think in elites, one of the few elites I know that's actually really solid. She's also adorable, but that's a different story. The character story is great, me and the boys.
敵アンカレッジ先生みんな一緒
Yeah, man. When New Jersey's banner comes, it's gonna be a good event. Like even if you don't like get a certain character, majority of them are gonna be good. That's one of the things I like the most about Mirror Evolution.
サイクロンスマッシャー
Is that you got Boise, New Jersey, Ticonderoga. They're all really good. San Fran's really good. It's hard not to find a good. I mean, what's it?
一番大きいのを狙って
The poor destroyer didn't fare so well, but everyone else did well. Why pay Jims for a birthday suit? Huh? But yeah, there's a lot. I'm really glad that we had New Jersey's banner before, because like those characters are great. What's her name? Kimberly, I think. No, Morrison. Yeah, poor Morrison. Kimberly is somebody else.
敵アンカレッジ先生みんな一緒
One in J. Oh yeah, I think everyone's gonna want it in J for those that don't have it.
一番大きいのを狙って
She'll always be a really strong character, not carrier.
私今度こそ絶対
That's one of the nice things
守らな
about
きゃならないんですちゃっちゃとやっちゃえ自由のために
So I go now. Oh, okay, no problem. See you around. Is she okay? Yeah, I mean,
すっきり
it's gonna be a little bit rough. I might have to try to be a bit more aggressive with it. There's not much I can really do about it. I might have to switch her off to one of the carriers. She is the lowest level, so she would take the most damage of the three. Something isn't right. Uh-oh. Category 5 threat! Category 5 threat! It's coming! Run!
敵先生みんな一緒
And it's called Omens. Yep.
一番大きいのを狙って
I wonder if Devil falls because of this. If this threat really is as bad as it is, I wonder if that's going to be the case.
自由のためにアンカレッジ自由のために一番大きいのを狙って
Where I packed my emergency food. Hides behind New Jersey. I mean, you could probably hide behind any battleship. It'll be pretty hard to see him. Just don't hide behind Arizona. That's probably the one character who probably doesn't want you to hide behind her. She'll probably start crying. How much of the story did I miss? Not too much.
こ たいのに守りきって。
I was about to sneeze, but it didn't come, so it stings right now. Ow.
一番大きいのを狙って私
Wait a minute, you can't sneeze. It stings so much. I hate it. Ah!
サイクロンスマッシュ
But yeah. I'm a little worried about it, because it's like she's so out of left field. Not like it's unusual for us to have it.
一番大きい
I'm a little bit worried about who this character is that's coming. Or this Category 5 threat.
サイクロンスマッシュ自由のために
TB's been a little bit questionable, but there's not much we can really do about it, sadly. Yeah, the sad thing is Category 5 threat can be literally anything. Later in the exercise. Target ship confirmed sunk. Shelling test complete. The upgrades and raw output are quite nice, but the functions that highlight enemy weak points and analyze their current status are even more helpful. My rigging even seems to have some sort of guided target correction built in. Like aimbots in a shooting game. I figured. I'm not much of a gamer, but that's probably a fairly good description. Next up is the torpedo exercise. Carriers using torpedo bombers are able to participate, in addition to all torpedo-mounted ships. What kind of assistance can your drones provide to torpedo bombers? It can support single-target aiming and add a multi-target function through improved information processing capabilities, increase the precision of line-of-fire predictions, change the travel path of torpedoes after they've been launched, and even, basically, draws out more performance than your weapons could on their own. Unbelievable. How have you accomplished all this? My brain! My brain! All I did was bring Dr. Oust's research to life. I have many other functionalities, which you are free to experiment with after we begin our exercises. I can't wait to find out how strong I can get. Commander, just give us the signal when it's time to start. Give me just a minute to deploy the mass-produced weapons you will be facing. I am concerned. I am deeply concerned. Making a deal with the devil. That is very poetic if it means anything here.
みんな一緒
It's definitely concerning, though.
一番大きいのを狙って
Darn. No proc there.
サイクロンスマッシャー
Hope that doesn't hit.
大きいのを狙って
In order to live, you must let go of your wallet. No! Akashi, stay away from my gems! Oh, I didn't even see that. There's so many ships still. I'm a little bit worried about Arizona and Coop here. I'm curious what happened in this scene for them all to be acting that way. Like, Harbin clearly is laughing at something, but I'm wondering what it is. It makes me curious if there was a context to that.
アンカレッジ一番大きい
Not really. It's been in the anime, but that's really about it. Nothing else has really been popped about it.
私
There we go. There's some health back.
守らなきゃならないんです
Not getting a swimsuit. Yeah, probably. That would be funny. We'll see. I'm actually curious if they'll release a story on that kind of stuff. Maybe. That's also a possibility. Man, there are still so many ships. Nah, I have a suspicion. I think I know who it is. I'll hold it for now because I actually want to.
一緒
I think I know. Though it's really... if it's... So one of them I could see it being normal, but it's odd that that one's happening. But the other one I would find more... I mean, it makes sense because it's already been talked about. But one of them has been seen in another episode, or in another event. This one's already been kind of in the event already. It's one of the two of them, probably. Are they actually trying to help? Well, so there is a, I think it's a segment in Ashen Simulacrum, where, jeez, where I'm pretty sure it's Oust, basically saying the fate of humanity lies in the past, and that she's relying, and he or she, it's unknown who it is because they don't name the person that said it, but actually I might be able to get the answer for that if I look back at it now, but I have to find it first. It's very difficult to find it because it's been a long time since I've looked at Ashen. YouTube monetization? I think not. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure yet. Like I said, if Nika can be in there, then I think it's fine. I like this one a lot. It makes me wonder why he deviated from his norm of white-haired characters. Ooh, that was a good blade there. I was gonna get hit by those torpedoes. Not that it would have mattered, but that made a difference there in dodging those. Do not use the same skin on both Yorktown. Why? I'm still surprised they could make Yorktown more lovable. No, they've gotten really good at their characters. So I wouldn't say they're like super good at it yet, but a lot of their character writings have gotten really good. Some of the newer character memories are all pretty top notch. I honestly think the way they wrote a lot of Yorktown in this has been pretty entertaining. Not to mention, Ansel's been a freaking... Ansel's been a treat. She is... I've never really had a character that made me laugh so much. It's a bit predictable, sure, but it's still pretty good. What about Elb? She made you laugh. Elb is... I mean, a character making me laugh is different than a character making me laugh a lot. Illustrious I actually found hilarious a while back ago, and San Diego also makes me laugh a lot too, just because how goofy she is. As for Yorktown... Or no, sorry, Ansel. Her freaking out when I know... Like, me calling when she freaks out, and she still, like, even though I predicted that, and she still went above the bar and made me laugh, was amazing. They actually did a good job making her somewhat relatable, too. So this is an enforcer this time. It's Temptation's Forcer though, but what about the devil? So we'll see. Anyway, with the devil's support, we finished a series of bombing, recon, and electronic warfare tests. Finally, it is time for us to face each other in a head-on test. Man, I thought we'd be here all day, but those drones made things a piece of cake. Despite your name, you're a real angel when it comes to buffing us up. Let me tell you, if I ever find myself on the battlefield, I'd want you behind my back. Sure thing. I don't mind having meat shields like you. Oof! I just hope it never comes to that. War never accomplishes anything in the end. She could have been a bit nicer with that word. Relax, it's just a bit of friendly banter. I understand you're just joking, but that is also our duty as ship girls. If war truly was to break out, I'd probably carry out that duty. Yorktown's resolve seems to overlap with the memory of the Yorktown I know. She sounds exactly like her. Even inside the simulation, I was not prepared. This has been funny. All right, let's not. Oh my gosh, that's great. All right, hang on. Let me put on the story one's always gonna be good here. I'm sorry I looped this a lot, but I kind of feel like I have to a degree, just because I don't have a lot. I need to get more songs downloaded from the Azur OST. It's not like it's too hard for me to do that. I should probably start looking into it. Anyway, she sounds exactly like her, even in the simulation. I'm sure she must be the same person. Devil, are you ready to begin? Ready whenever you are. Now let's see how you fare in an actual battle against me. Ooh. Let me remind you that I'm not a frontline fighter. Supporting from the back lines is what I do best. Having that said, my vessel is no slouch in a direct engagement. In addition to my arsenal of support drones and defensive weapons, I obviously have the mobility to get out of dangerous situations. Speaking of those drones, they will be used to strengthen the mass-produced ships to make your job harder. While I do not hit as hard as my peers on my own, you will find it difficult to approach me. My win condition is simple. I will isolate you and pick you off one by one. You oversee and coordinate the state of the battle then, much like the commander. But the difference is you are already isolated to begin with. Once we take out your mass-produced ships, there's nothing to protect you. That's right. I bet I could take you out single-handedly. Don't be too confident. Oh yeah? We'll see about that. Remember what I said about mass-produced weapons at the start? Well, just take a look around you. You're already surrounded. Look at the radar. We're completely surrounded by unidentifiable signals. Are these also your drones? But they look humanoid. Just like your... Oh! Enforcers! They're technically both at once. Unlike me, however, they are not controlled by mainframe. How did you manage to produce that many vessels in such a short period of time? I didn't, actually. My current vessel does not have the ability to mass-produce enforcers, so I hid them beforehand. As for why you didn't notice their presence, it's because I hacked into all of your electronics before we even began. Ah, that's why Hornet was having the issue. When did you? Oh, I bet it was when you transferred all that data to us. No wonder her communicator acted up. Here I thought she had really downloaded too many movies. Make sure you take this lesson in electronic warfare to heart. Whoever controls information also controls the flow of battle. Now, allow me to introduce my little helpers. Enforcer, Temptation, Aircraft Carrier, specialty using aircrafts to harass targets and support allies. Enforcer, Restriction, Battleship, specialty blowing targets to bits in a head-on engagement. This is the Anti-X force you'll be fighting. It's our integrated combat system versus you and your commander's wits. Just so you know, this is probably not going to be a very fair fight. Let's see. Enforcers, found it. Commander, these Anti-X models boast absurd combat effectiveness. They will make short work of us extremely quickly if we don't take this 100% seriously. Against any arbiter, our meager forces would likely make any prospect of victory a pipe dream. But I've fought plenty of enforcers before. If direct combat in this is this arbiter's weakness, there still might be a chance. There's no challenges we can't overcome. Yeah, I think this will be interesting because I think the one thing the Devil's not aware of is the commander's experience with enforcers. So this will be interesting to see how she reacts to that. There's a difference. So, like in this case, he probably already knows how to somewhat deal with them. Arbiters are second gen. Yes, that is confirmed. which is awesome. I'm glad we're getting a lot of answers. This is actually a really good event. I'm happy with it. Well said, Commander. Let's give it our all. So any final questions before we start? I have one. Two, actually. As long as it won't affect the experiment results, shoot. Actually fires, that'd be funny. Question 1. Your support drones can't buff us by mistake, can they? Nope. They're calibrated to only empower anti-ox units. Figures. Question 2. Are we using live ammunition or blanks? Do you want to use live ammunition? Oh, absolutely not. Dr. Alice would cry if I kicked your ass and left you fools. You'll be the one crying at the end of this concept. Big girls don't cry, and I'm bigger than you in more ways than I don't know how to feel about that sentence. I'll show you why I'm worthy of inheriting the title of Grey Ghost. Those are fighting words. This will be interesting. I'm just like, I don't know if I like that sentence. Anti-X is arbiters. It's also enforcers. It's literally everything. So I don't think it's actually NTX. I think NTX is especially arbiters, but I think arbiters, if I remember correctly, are second gen. So it's possible that, like, for example, Purifier and them are first gens, which would explain why they're not as strong. Yeah, Hornet's confidence is pretty funny. Observer was probably... Maybe. I don't know. The interesting thing, though, is the fact that Observer in our timeline, the one that the commander's actually from, not this one, is a very unique character. I'm not sure how unique she is, but she does have some kind of quality that makes her unique in that way. I'm not sure what it is, though. I'm really curious to know. Pretty much. I'm pretty sure that's the case. So I guess the big question, though, is I wonder when specifically this is going to... I wonder if he's got much done on that. I'm like trying to figure out, like, so if that's the case, when did the Bomb Richard incident happen in terms of the NTX units? I wonder how long that was. Sorry if I'm not seeing every single chat message. I apologize. I know there's like almost 400 of you, which great to have you guys all here, but I'll try to read every message I can. Which parts are real and which ones aren't? Well, we don't know yet. All we can really do is speculate, which is really about the norm here. Oh, I didn't get a heal there. That's unfortunate. I mean, it didn't really matter too much, I don't think. This version of RTX, no. You can't just say NTX on and they just become a really high definition version of themselves. Plot twist, they do that. They run it like half effectiveness because they're so high quality that their processors slow down. Yeah, you can't do much about them. That you just, you know, just let them be and we'll get them. So I'm actually really curious how this is going to end. I'm wondering what this threat is supposed to be. It's so advanced they become real. Yes, and plot twist, they actually are like, they're a, uh-oh. Hey, please. Ale, please. I know we've been going for 7.5 hours, but please. Please. No. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Panic. Panic. I don't know what's going on here. I'm actually kind of like, Ale, you good? AL, you good? Actually, let me go ahead and... Has to be Taiho, that'd be funny. Yeah, I think this is an exit log back out scenario. Anchorage, though, being cute. Alright, let's reset this. That's to be a big I just realized she's dizzy back there. Hornet, please. Do you have any girl who is like, she for sure has a meta version that we don't know about yet? Oh, jeez. I'd rather not think about that. Because technically, literally anybody could fit this description now. I wasn't sure how far they would be willing to go because they did like Arizona. They've done like they did characters that I didn't think were going to be major in the story, like Renown and Repulse, which I don't. I mean, I mind and don't mind at the same time. I hate it because they exist. I love it because they do exist. The duality of man. But yeah, it's like the fact that there's literally no way to really predict who they're going to bring in next time is what's going to make it very difficult. This one during the war, right? Not necessarily. Because I don't think Enterprise truly sunk. Did she scrap? I don't think she did. I'm not sure. No. I'm pretty sure there's a handful of characters that don't match that description. I think she was scrapped. Okay, I'm not sure. Yeah, I would not be able to fully answer that question because I would not know. Oh, jeez. Ooh, that did not look good. Well, not necessarily. So, like, each of them have different reasons for why they were where they are the way they are. Repulse and Renown, I feel like, just got exposed. So, in a way, I think their method shows it's more of a contagious thing than anything else. Almost like something was, like, literally infecting them and taking them over. So, like, the reason the metas may exist may vary. So I can't say I know for sure. So it's very hard to really know what exactly happened, I guess is the best way to put it. Which means, like, there's literally no way for us to ideally know how it worked, or how each of them came to be. Bonnie Merchant's going to be the most intriguing character we need to learn more about. I'm really curious where she's gonna go.
ダブルタイムで参るってね。リードゥラデスピキア。この一投、息吹の金にかけて。ハニー、リードゥラデス。
Oh, well, that happened.
なんと、奥義にした方がいいですね。
どけ、邪魔だ。
I feel like the reason for the meta's existence is partially tied to the ship's specific skills. The metas. I know one of their skills has like a group naming to them, which is interesting. I'm not sure what to really make of it. Besides, maybe they come from the same timeline, or they have similar situations as to how they came to be. I'm not really sure. But we have seen that there is, they've kind of grouped everybody by their skills, in a way. It is very interesting to see that. But I don't think it's specifically tied to that. I think part of it has to do with the way the way their situations came about. So maybe some of them are victims of sirens trying to figure out, going into the past and trying to find a way to prevent what happened in the OG timeline from ever happening. But as a result, them changing the way things worked caused their own downfall. And the metas from those timelines are like the survivors. There's also the possibility of like what happened in the OG timeline, where some of them it looks like they were just exposed to Bomb Richard and they slowly turned over time. Like I said, like a disease. I don't know. The fact that Alaska was mentioned in the Sea of Stars for one of the events, it's really weird knowing that she's not here. I'm not sure what the intention of that was. I find it very odd. Maybe they're saving her for another event. It is what it is. But like Meta and I said during that stream, it was a huge debate. Everyone was fooled, and I don't think anyone was able to predict what was going to happen on this event. Granted, I don't think the story here is bad at all. I'm actually kind of glad this is our story, because this is telling us, this has confirmed even more things, and we're getting a lot of answers I wasn't honestly expecting to get. We've gotten a lot more answered in this event than most of the events so far, so I'm really, really, really glad that this is how things are going. Definitely surprised the skins. I mean, some of them weren't bad. Some of them were definitely yike. Some of them definitely were not were definitely questionable. I like how YouTube's being like, "Hey, you want to put ads in? No, go away. Go away. I don't do that. I don't do mid rolls. Go away. Stop telling me." Yeah, but yeah, I think they did a good job on this event, though. I do find the second version to be interesting, but they've actually provided what I feel is a pretty good argument for why they did this in lore, and I'm actually, I can't say it's really them being lazy. It's more of just it makes sense. Because it pretty much implies here that arbiters are the Mark II versions of the Anti-X, which makes me think that Observer and all of them are the Mark Is. Well, okay, version 1, sorry. Much like how there's the Type 2 riggings here and the Type 1 variants. So that's good to see, but I can definitely understand why some people were a little bit not sure what to think about when it came to this event, especially since the Mark IIs were literally just characters that already existed. I know that was definitely something that was a little bit weird, but hey, I'm glad they had some pretty good, I feel they had a very good lore reason behind it. Alright, see you, Merwin. Thanks for stopping by. If you, the archive should be up. It'll probably be a little bit slow because it's a pretty big stream archive, but if you do want to catch up, it should be available I'm not sure if it'll be 100% available by the time you're up, because like I said, 8 o'clock, or 8-hour streams are pretty long. I'm assuming it's going to be an 8-hour, maybe even more. I hope it doesn't go too long. But like I said, I'm prepared for a long one. I said I was going to do all this in one sitting so we could have a real good stream. And I think it's been pretty good so far. It's been pretty fun. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. We're using the Type 2 rigging in this event. Exactly. It makes perfect sense. That's why I'm glad, because it's like I was a little bit worried because I was thinking, oh, they're just doing it because they want to have them. But no, that like all the justifications are there. They even expanded on it with sirens. It was really, really, really well done. My biggest concern at this point is going to be how much does EN, JP, and CN differentiate from each other. Hopefully it's not too bad. Unfortunately, their what is it? Their current their batting record isn't great. I'm a little bit worried, but we'll see. Some events have been very trivial and minor, meaning like 1 or 2 discrepancies. Other times it's been like an entire part of a chapter is just completely gone. The worst we have seen is Pledge of Radiant Corn, I think. Mirror Evolution was also pretty rough. What differences? So for some reason I don't fully understand. I think it's partially due to localization. JP, Ian, and CN don't fully agree on story parts. So CN may write it one way, JP may write it similarly, but twist 1 or 2 parts that implies something completely different from CN, and then Ian either goes with JP or for some reason does their own thing, and that causes even more confusion. So for example, what was it? For example, when we had the discussion with Renown meta and Repulse meta, Ian was very confused. I'm going to pause on this. I'm not going to read it yet. Ian was very confused about why we just left Renown and Repulse meta there. It just seemed weird that we just said, oh yeah, you guys are great. Thanks. And everyone's just like, you're not going to take them with you? What are you doing? And JP and CN, they actually do invite them back. And before they do the Knight's Pledge, they actually agree to it. But they said they'd come back after they fixed their issue. Though they end up getting over there anyway. It doesn't really matter too much. Mirror Involution. Ian and JP slightly mess up Helena Meta's lines, so it makes it imply that all ashes are metas and all metas are ashes. When in reality, not every meta is an ashes, whereas, so that's pretty much that. They made a discrepancy there. And also some of the stuff they said about meta was a little odd. I do believe that there is some things that CN has gotten wrong. For example, they did not really build up any tension about Scappa Flow. So when Rondo at Rainbow's Edge dropped, CN was just like, what is this event? So there's been a few cases where some of CN has been a little bit bad at it, and Ian, JP has done a better job at building up the pace correctly. Because Rondo Rainbow End was probably the one example I could think of where I think CN got very confused. So, like, it was basically like Ian and JP were saying, the Iron Blood have Scappa Flow, the Iron Blood have Scappa Flow, what's happening at Scappa Flow? And CN's like, they're not at Scappa Flow, what do you mean? And then Rondo at Rainbow's End happened, they're like, wait, what? That was what happened there. And so, like, there's a lot of discrepancies and everything. It's been a little bit rough. And I know there's, like, for example, Vanguard's skills brought up a lot of controversy. I personally liked it. I thought it fit her character. But, if I'm trying to vouch for them making a standard on lore, I guess I have to be saying, yeah, we need to fix her skill too. So that was pretty much what it was. So I'm a little bit worried about this event in terms of what discrepancies there are. There may be a few, there may be a lot. Hopefully there's not too many, and the ones that we do have are very trivial. because Ian and JP may imply something that didn't actually happen, and then I have to go back and fix that in a video because, what I was assuming was correct turned out to be wrong. Because we generally go off of CN, but I do want to also say that we should take Ian and JP slightly seriously, though, because of what happened with Ronda when it ended. So it's kind of a little bit of a back and forth there. Yeah, a move too cringeworthy to name, exactly. I liked it because it fit her personality. It was perfect. It was literally how she was. I thought it fit her perfect. I didn't think it needed to be changed, but apparently it was a very different skill name, which is whatever. So that's what it was. Anyway, let us dive back into this lore here. We're on to the last stage. It's going to be crazy. Oh, this is going to be something. Both of our fleets will arrive at the designated location, and the exercise will begin any moment now. Well, I look across the water from the deck of my command ship. Yorktown comes over to me. Hi, Commander. I know that look. You have something to tell me. You read me like an open book. Well, we know you pretty well. You are a good bean, after all. I wanted to thank you again for all you've done for me. For the longest time, sorrow formed a chain around my heart. Then you oh, no, don't red flag me. Don't you red flag me. Do not red flag me. No, I don't want red flags. Do not red flag me. No. Put the flag down. No. Deploy the tactical head pet. No. Not the doom flag. Why did this song have to play too? Feels sad, man. Feels sad, man. No. Not again. Not like a Tago. No. It's gonna be. This is good. This is gonna be one of those stories. Oh, this is gonna suck. I can already see where this is going now. Spending time with you released my heart from the clutches of grief after so long. But a while ago, I started getting anxious. I feared that the wonderful moments we shared would come to an end. She is giving me the Amagi vibes, and I hate it. I had this exact same reaction with Amagi. You showed me the light. What would happen if I fell back into the darkness? My anxiety grew worse and worse. We are going to somehow get back to where we are. We are going to literally speedrun our way to Yorktown in our timeline and just spend the next 5 days literally hugging the crap out of her. But you're just as kind and gentle as you always have been, but something about you feels more distant. I can't exactly put my finger around it, but it feels almost tragic. I'm sorry, Commander. Please forget I brought this up. It might just be my own doubts and insecurities speaking. Thank you for always being so kind to me. Sometimes I feel like that is the true power behind the Type 2's rigging. I'd actually say it's the cube, but sure. No, she's not wrong. After all, I don't remember what kind of memories the me of this world might have shared with this Yorktown. But despite that, this world has shown me how blissful Yorktown's smile can look. And surely there must be something real about that. Yeah, I'm a little bit, I need to listen to it. So the only problem, like I said, is the fact that 2 songs were flagged and copyright claimed here. And I don't want this stream to lose visibility. That is why I am super worried about any copyright right now, and that's the reason why we have this external. I'm doing external music today because I don't want to have somebody not able to watch the stream because it's blocked because YouTube. YouTube does this. It's rough. It kind of is painful on certain videos. I haven't actually had that many recently, but I know a lot of the VR chat videos I used to have up and running. There's one of them that's banned in almost every single country. That video is going to be privated and blocked by almost every single country to the point where I don't even know why I keep it up. So that's why I'm as much as I want to have the music on for this event, I'm worried that that's going to happen, and I don't want to have to. So, like, for example, what would happen is, imagine I'm talking, like, this part gets claimed, right? So when I have to edit it so I can actually have it visible for everybody, this is what ends up happening. I have to go into the editor, and then I have to basically say, take this part and that's what happens. There will be a long gap. There will be a long gap, probably 3-4 minutes long, of that. That's how that went. That's what that does. So I could be spending 5 minutes talking about some important point in this lore, and because of the copyright and me having to mute it, that gets lost. So I'm sorry I had to put you guys through that, but that for those that don't know how copyright claims can be reconciled, that's one of the many ways that you can do it. It's just to straight up mute the audio. You can also try to have the software try to be very clever and try to only cut out the song itself, but that warps my voice. It warps the sound effects of the whatever happens in the stream, and it's not something I really want to do. So that's just something I felt like I needed to show you guys, so that way you understand how YouTube works and why I have to be so careful with copyright. So it's mostly because I want people to be able to see this, so if there's something they wanted to know about this stream, it'll be available and it's not going to get blocked. This part won't be muted, that's why. So, sorry. So, guys, don't worry about it. This is just YouTube being dumb. That's literally what it is. Well, I'm aware of how music helps with scenes, but is it worth dealing with the YouTube? Yeah, exactly. It's not worth dealing with it, because you get muted and it sucks. Like, a lot of OS streams, when I used to stream OS, that music game, I don't really know, clicker game, I guess, I would have to pretty much delete the archive because it would be completely blocked in every country, and at that point, I'd either mute all the audio on it so people could watch it, they won't hear anything, but it'll be able to see me play it. They won't hear me talk, they won't hear the music, they'll just see a moving picture. So it's like, there's no reason to keep it at that point. I just delete the archive. It kind of sucks, but that's how it is. So you streamed DOS. Oh yeah, I used to play it a lot. I was pretty good, I felt, but I took too long of breaks between, and I got extremely rusty. So I don't really play it anymore. As much as I did enjoy it, it was a fun game. So anyway, hey, Yorktown, Commander. Hate to interrupt, I just wanted to say you really should give your present to the Commander after this. Hornet, how did you... Oh no, I forgot to switch off my communicator. Whew, you sure as heck did. Don't tell me you heard everything I said. Whew, you sure as heck did. Oh my goodness. This is like his 10th time explaining. It happens, man. So, like, some people join late. They're not going to know that I said this before. And that's going to happen. You know, there's, what, almost 400 of you here, which is amazing. It's been a long time since I've seen this many people, so thanks for sticking around, everyone. I appreciate it. But, yeah, people are going to come and go. It's going to happen. There's not much... that can be done about it. People are going to ask the same question multiple times. I'm generally okay with it because I understand that. I'm not going to be worried about it, but anyway. Yorktown is really giving me a very good reason to oath her, and I kind of want to at this point. Because she is a good bean, and I feel the need to protect this bean. Well, vacation, so yeah, I know, but still, I appreciate you guys, you know, sitting around here for eight some hours on a vacation for this. I really do appreciate it. Even if you don't say anything in chat, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it a lot. Anyway, Yorktown buries her face in her hands. Oh no, I kind of wanted a CG of this because this would just make it all the better. Blushing so furiously, she seems to be giving off steam. What was that about a present? Please ignore that. You know how she can be with her pranks sometimes. No, Hornet's generally pretty direct. That's the one thing I actually do like about her. If she's got something to say, she'll say it right up front and be very blunt about it. I have no problem with that. It does cause, I mean, this is your one scenario where that might not be the best situation, but I do like Hornet for that. So that's the reason why I have based a Hornet oath. Anyway, please don't leave me. Hornet, you should know better than to say stuff like that before an important exercise. Your town, what's done is done. Nobody else is here. Nobody else can see us. Nothing is going to change. So let's just say what we need to say. Memphis, is something wrong? Your voice is shaking. Did I say something I shouldn't have? Sorry, I'm a bit worn out. I've just been going through a lot lately. Once we're done here, I'm gonna get a good night's sleep. I'm sure everything will be fine when I wake up. Yes, everything will go back to normal. Something was very off with that. Is this Memphis meta? There's no mistaking it. The tone of someone who's just given into despair. I've heard it before. Without a doubt, she knows that this whole world is a temporary dream. But who exactly is she? She doesn't seem to be the same Memphis I know. Memphis meta. Memphis meta. It has to be. I kind of feel like I need to go and hug Memphis now. Not gonna lie. Ditto. After this is over, I'm taking more than a few days off. I'm gonna go to the beach, binge watch movies, and go full Bunker Hill mode and turn my sleep schedule on its head. Right, that's why we have to finish this work in front of us first. Commander, radio Devil and tell her we're in position. As my finger leaves the communicator, the battle begins. Whew. T3, everybody. I'm gonna switch out, Oh. Well, that's easy fix. Blah. There. Solved it. I'm just gonna switch out this DD. As much as I want Cooper there, I need to have somebody that is a bit tanky because she's getting a little scary. As if you, Pratt. I love that she says that. I actually like using Jervis. Jervis is pretty fun. Fuck. You can clearly see how much I've used Jervis at this point. That should be fine. So now Arizona's got a lot less stress on her. Though our battle against Devil is grueling, to say the least, we are standing our ground. Our carrier's planes weave past the anti-air fire and attack her repeatedly, but accomplish nothing other than create pillars of seawater. How the hell is she so mobile when she's got a hull that huge rigging around? What kind of power source did Dr. Oust put in the second generation anti-X? It's as if she's using her sheer volume of energy cubes to brute force her way into the air. Our torpedoes can't hit her, and our bombers can't lock onto her. That leaves us with only fighters. Yorktown, I still have these jets with experimental anti-air missiles. Do you want to give them a try? If we can disable that pesky flight system, she'll be an easy target. Commander, I'd like to request an aerial feint attack to give me an opportunity to coordinate with the missile fighter jets to strike Devil's power system. Roger, proceed. Missiles aren't exactly foreign to me, but I've only ever seen them deployed in a very limited capacity by the Dragon Emperor. Ah, yes. You knew about this. Good. But here the technology is robust enough to mount them onto carrier-based aircraft. Oh, he's shocked. Surely something that powerful should be able to disable her power system. A direct hit. Commander, 6 of our missiles land. Wow, that's impressive. That should be enough to... Wait, it still didn't work. She's still in the air. If anything, she's moving even faster now. That doesn't make any sense. The module should have automatically shut down after the dummy warheads hit. Is something wrong with my sensors? Something isn't right here. Commander, Enforcer aircraft incoming. I think those missiles pissed them off. Hammett, don't let them hit Yorktown. On it. I'll shoot every last one of them down. Ow, ow, those are some hard-hitting blanks. Wait, no. These are not blanks, Commander. Yorktown, they're using live ammunition. Oh. Stupid anti-X breaking the rules once they start losing. What? Lingo, are they using live rounds? They are. I sent out planes to intercept theirs, and they went up in smoke. That couldn't happen if they shot blanks. I enlarged the feed from our recon planes and looked carefully at Devil. She no longer looks like the anti-X vessel we had been speaking to just moments ago. The lust for destruction swirling around her is unmistakable. It is that of a siren arbiter. Even as the ship girls around me begin to realize the danger they are now in, they remain calm and collected. Commander, what should we do now? Swap to live ammunition and regroup around the command ship. Devil doesn't seem to be coming for us for the time being. She is an AI, so we can't exclude the possibility that she's gone rogue due to an error. Understood. Everyone group up. The exercise can't go on like this. Should I call it off, Commander? You're right. I don't want to risk any damage if it can be avoided. Let's radio Devil. We'll need to determine why she suddenly used live ammo against us. Roger. Devil, you have violated the rules of the exercise. I order you to immediately disarm and return to the surface. She's not responding? Why isn't my override working? What? My hacking attempt failed. How? The arbiters here can't have developed countermeasures already. Only Anchorage and I were connected to the reality lens when the experiment started. If Memphis was able to connect afterwards, it would be piece of cake for the far more technologically advanced arbiters. Ah, he even suspects it. Ah, cool. I'm glad I'm not the only one who suspects that now. I was wondering if he was under that impression or not. Rather, everything starts to fall into place. Devil was not a product of this virtual space. Rather, this whole place was hosted by the Arbiter. The fear of death sends an icy chill to my bones. This is no longer a situation any of us can manage. Change of plans. Turn around and head for Samos Island at full speed. Put me in touch with Anzil and Oust. Roger. Oh my goodness. Hey look, it's her little enforcers. Person. A dark threat looms over the horizon. Barrage will fire during... Oh yeah. Seito Kaiba. Yeah, this is, that's a little concerning there. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's interesting. What on earth is this? What is this? Oh, hello. What was this? Reorigination system. The tower has come to purge the system. All ships lose a portion of their max HP at regular intervals during... Whoa! The tower is here? Oh, well, okay, that's actually one of the two I was thinking it was. Crap. It's Arbiter the tower. No! The Category 5 threat is here! Run! Wait, what? Where did she...
私一番今度こそ絶対
Oh, she is there. What the heck?
気をつけてください
Well, I'm kind of glad I have Jervis now because that kind of says no to that.
怪我人はいませんか簡単な
Yeah, there's two arbiters attacking. Well, one of them doesn't seem like it's really doing anything. It's just watching. The other one actually seems to be doing something.
一緒
Yeah, Jervis is literally just gonna say, yeah, no, this isn't happening.
自由のために一番
I like how that's triggering Yorktown's vengeance.
気をつけてください
What tower? Do we have a picture of the tower? Have they actually bothered to show that at all? They do not. Anyone remember where the tower was? I remember it's one of the events that lead to this. I think it actually is the last one. Here, let me see if I can find it real quick. I think it's the expo. It should be the expo one. I think the very last event of it. I forgot the Aquamar's ballad. Oh, that's not what I want. I like that one though. It is funny. No. Oh, that's the bug. Oh no, I did the bug! No, they didn't fix it! Shoot, that's soft locks. I thought they fixed that. I reported that to them a while back ago when I was doing the lore video. I thought they looked like they fixed a good chunk of it, but I don't think they got it 100%. It's alright. Let me actually see if I can figure out which one it is. Aquafire.
よく戻られた
Probably be easier if I just check through the dialogue and see if I can find it real quick.
ここで待っていた
I guess it's not this one. I thought it was. I guess it's not. Ow. Okay. Maybe it wasn't that one. What one would it be then? Is it Pledge? Might be Pledge. Let me see. I want to at least let you guys see who this is, so you guys at least know. No, it can't be Pledge. Is it Tower? I don't actually remember. It's been so long since we've actually had this pop up. It's not Abyssal. I think Tower's too old. No, it's not Tower. Hang on, let me actually see if I can remember which one it is. Convergence, probably. Let me actually see. Or Tranquil Sea, Distant Thunder. Or not this one, sorry. It probably is that one. I don't think it's Convergence. Yeah, okay, it's probably Violent Tempest then. It's probably the end of hers. This is the hard part about lore. I don't exactly... Yeah, here it is. see it anywhere else. Yeah, it has to be here. It was the prelude? Ah, shoot. It is Pledge? I didn't see it in Pledge. Chapter 6 in Pledge. Oh, it is. Well, that's one of them actually. There's technically two, but it's fine. Yeah, he's easy to spawn then. Okay. This is during the conversation. So this is when they're about to make an assault here, but they actually end up getting ambushed. For those that don't know this. So this is what this is about. This is why you see a whole bunch of the meta characters in here. So let's see if I can get the tower to show up here. Right here. This is tower. This should be his name, if I remember correctly. It's probably been very cleverly hidden. I don't see anything down here. There's no way for us to really hide the, anything, because they haven't actually made it to where we can hide it, or we can hide the actual stuff behind it. Yes, this is Hex. So this should mean startup backup protocol, and this should say execute transport protocol, and then this causes them all to get separated. So that's what the tower is. There should be two other phases, because I think no, they're both okay. No, never mind. They're both there. We have is it the tower? No, that's a different arbiter. I don't think he's involved here yet. What do the numbers mean? It's just hex deck. You have to translate it. Tower and the tower and tower aren't the same thing. No, they're two different entities. What do the numbers mean, Mason? What do they mean? Startup backup protocol. Execute teleportation protocol. Ah. All the sign here. Oh yeah, it is. They don't always do the best job with this. There's a lot to keep track of, and that's kind of why there's a lot of work for us on getting this all straightened out. At least we're able to put it all together. It's not that it's definitely complex, but it's not like it's not like super complicated, at least. Oh, I bet it's gonna get sad. I mean, Yorktown literally gave us a death flag. Jervis with the MVP. Okay, then. Jervis over here with her MVP. Yeah, sure. Okay. Anything changing here? The fact that there is so much things to fight. Your brain hurts. Oh, I can understand that. It's a lot to take in.
派手に行くわよ
I'm actually kind of glad I did the Lord Dive, because at least all the story makes sense to me. Granted, there's still some theories I'm gonna have to like, check again, but it's gonna be something.
私
It's good for D3. So, I actually, like Meta told me, one of them is D3. So I can't play the music for D3 without a copyright claim, which sucks. And I'd rather not have to get that muted. Because Meta actually told me that this is the song. Johnny Lynn's replicated space. See near Samos Island. Cognitive merge. Commander, Arbiter, Devil 15. I've downed another enforcer. How do you like my Type 2 Edsal class rigging, you big old tin can? The enforcers have much stronger defenses now than before. Be careful, everyone. Engaging them rashly will only lead to unnecessary casualties. Devil is beelining towards us. She'll be within sight in 1 minute. Our bombers and torpedoes failed to get any solid hits on the flying Arbiter, while our fighters couldn't break through the thick plating. And our missiles were all dummy warheads. I can't reach Samos Island. The doctors aren't picking up either. Are our communications being jammed? No, our comm systems are running fine. We simply cannot reach them. But it's okay, Commander. I'll think of another way. Several vessels of unknown affiliation have appeared at close range. Where did they come from? Enemy reinforcements now of all times? Could they be sirens? Our recon planes just sent an image. Wait a second. What the? I can't make anything out. The image Northampton sent us was full of them. Commander, do you know what these enemies are? Though the images should have been processed, my eyes are unable to focus on the blurry mass. Their forms seem to shift within the still images. I see images of nightmarish writhing masses engulfing the battle. This isn't the tower, is it? Is this the tower? There's gnawing emptiness in the back of my mind. Where have I seen these enemies before? The city of light and Arcanus Sanctum flashes through my mind. But what happened next? How did we deal with these enemies? The Leviathans! Enemies don't mess around. Yeah, not to mention, they're covered in some sort of weird mist. They look like sirens, but there's something very different about these things. They look like if they look like sirens and come attacking us, then as far as I'm concerned, they might as well be sirens. Well said. Either way, there's but one thing for us to do. Dispatch them. That's the Kirov I know. Right you are. I cannot and will not rest until the revolution is come. They are neither immune to our cannon fire nor too fast to hit. We need only keep firing on them until they sink. Blow them to dust, comrades. Hold the front line until Comrade Commander and Grimmy have evacuated. Fight until the last light is faded. The City of Light, the memory of Anzel and Oust, the Long Island defense line, Recorder, the end of the battle with this unknown enemy. Memories started to flood back into my head. Please fight until the last light has faded. Boom! Oh no. This is not the right music for this. Memphis knows what this. Hey, she's purple. Look, she's purple. Here, I'll put this one on because it's a bit more fitting. It's meta. I knew it. I knew it. After a while, it made sense. Why have these things appeared here? Those should have been excluded from the components of this world. Even if everyone inside this space has awoken, there still shouldn't have been any way for them to get inside. Does Devil somehow have memories of that battle? Or does the tower? Or the natural calculation system itself? I hope they got this one right. because they've messed this one up so many times. I'm gonna double check before I explain what this is. There's basically two of them. There's the natural calculation system, and I am forgetting the name of the other one. Crap. Shoot, I forget the name of it. Hang on, I need Ladias. Ladias. There were two of them. Okay, so one of them is called Laplace's Demon, or it's also known as the Quantum Time Jumping Machine, according to JP. Or it's called the Natural Calculation System. The calculation system is not this one. If this is basic, so for those that aren't sure what the Laplace's Demon Quantum Jumping one is, that's Camelot. Think Camelot. Natural Calculation System, I believe, is the thing that was used in inverted chessboard. They have a technology like that exists, but it's very they haven't really used it too much, which kind of it's what it is. Tis a silly place. Yes, very silly. There's a black knight. He got his arms and legs cut off. He said it was a flesh wound. I'm just kidding. That's probably not even the right place. Anyway, yeah, this is definitely the disparate, man, Memphis. Divergent chessboard. Divergent chessboard. Did I say inverted chessboard? I'm sorry. Divergent chessboard, or opposite colored. There's a lot of names for it. Anyway, how? What have I done? Who could have awakened these memories? Memphis, what's wrong? Get a hold of yourself. The memories of that battle, they belong to me. Oh, this is Memphis's... It's my fault for observing the commander in anchorage. It's my fault for making the commander flee here. It's my fault for connecting to the natural calculation system. The tower already noticed that these memories of ruination were here. And that's why I can't control the reality lens or access the natural calculation system anymore. There's no escaping this place now. We can't free the commander's consciousness. And if this world is destroyed, the commander's consciousness will die with it. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. I've doomed the commander. Poor Memphis. What have I done? I suddenly pulled Memphis into a hug. Memphis, what are you going on about? Nothing you're saying makes any sense. Let's go. The commander needed to do this. What's going to happen to the commander? I'm sorry. Commander, Memphis, Commander, it's not over yet. Alright? Whomst? Who's there? And where are you? That voice, Helena? Reality lens connection confirmed. Removing data lock. Helena! This burden isn't yours alone to bear, Memphis. Is that really you, Helena? You look so different. I silently pulled Memphis into a hug. What? Oops. Who are you two? Explaining would take too long, so maybe another... No. I'll try to make it as brief as I can. No. I'm listening. I'm Helena, but I am not the Helena you know. Likewise, she is Memphis, but she is not the Memphis you know. Like you all, we are loyal to the commander. Sorry to keep this introduction so brief, but we are going to do everything in our power to save the commander. Is that a satisfactory explanation, Commander? Commander, can we trust them? That's an easy one. Of course. Okay, if you say so. Long time no see, Commander. Hello, Helena. I could tell that Memphis didn't belong to this virtual space. But I didn't expect you to be involved as well. Then my memories of the Sea of Stars being attacked. Things went awry when you used the reality lens to connect to Anchorage's hull. Instead, you got connected to the natural calculation system, the origin of the reality lens, by mistake. I figured that's what it was. This is what allows them to go through this and simulate things. It's actually really, really, really clever. This was believed to be used in Divergent Chessboard, but I'm beginning to think it's going to be interesting. Okay. That's where you saw those memories of Dr. Ansel. Unfortunately, the Arbiters caught wind of this and came after you. When Dr. Ansel's failsafe detected this, it erased the entire virtual space, flinging your consciousness into limbo. I silently pull Memphis into a hug. That's why the recorder did this. That explains that. We're just pulling Memphis into a hug over and over again. Memphis just needs multiple hugs. Everyone, I need you to go to your dock, open up the Memphis character, and just hug her. She needs them. She's getting 3 of them. The girl is full of despair, okay? She needs 3 of them. Do not special touch Memphis, please. She needs the meta one. Oh, 3 if you want, it doesn't matter. Just she needs this, okay? As the translator left those with. Oh, so this is actually just empty. Fair. It's fine. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. It felt out of place a bit, but although at least the second one did. This one doesn't seem bad, because to me it just basically says he knows Memphis is not doing well and kind of needs this. Also, did you guys notice? Did you guys see it? For those that aren't seeing it, let me... Do I have it saved? I don't think I do. I don't. Okay. Yep. This is the reality lens. There's also even this in the middle. This didn't just now showed up, so it's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, let's change it to something more fitting. Hey, you guys want that despair-inducing song even more, so we can all just be forever sad? Here, I'll even play it on repeat. Everyone now hates me. Wait, something's coming this way. Whatever it is, it's been following you for a while now. Warning, Category 5 threat detected nearby. Commencing removal of AI and records per security protocol. Teacher! Hurry, we need to run! Teacher, this is bad, no! So everything began when I saw that aberration within Anchorage's hull data. That's what I got pulled into Memphis's virtual space. And where the Sea of Stars came under that attack. Wow, so when she showed us that drawing, that's when this all kicked off. Even so, the Arbiter continued to chase me, and she had no choice but to link multiple hulls together to create this megaspace. This all culminated in the creation of this entire world from several different memories and minds. Meanwhile, I never woke up at all. That's why Memphis blamed herself for what happened here. This place is a simulacrum of all the consciousnesses connected to it. Yours, hers, the devil's, and even the records buried at the foundation of the natural calculation system. The reason she hosted the virtual space from the Devil's mainframe was to prevent your mind from being contaminated by the aberrations you just saw. Incidentally, when your consciousness melded with the existing data in the natural calculation system, your compassion for your shipgirls provided the last missing piece of data needed for the completion of the Type 2 rigging. Memphis superimposed your memory with the existing memories of the Type 2 rigging, creating a world where these shipgirls would temporarily be freed from their fates. They don't exist. Our only miscalculation was the Devil found some way to forcibly connect into this space at the same time. That's why her vessel went berserk and started attacking us with live ammunition. And that brings us to the present moment. I'm still extremely confused, but I get the gist of your explanation. But there's one question you haven't answered. What does the tower have to do with all this? Sometimes, Commander, ignorance is bliss. Huh? Don't worry about it. What's important is that the situation isn't as bad as Memphis thinks. The other Helena and I regained control of this virtual space and can regain control of this virtual space and extract you from the reality lens. To do that, though, you'll have to boot out the other intruder. You know what to do, right? You said it yourself. Please fight until the last light is faded. I silently pulled Memphis into a hug. Hugs just Memphis is gonna be just super hugged today. Yorktown, prepare for battle. Of course, Commander. Hang on, where is she?
今日は何から着手しようかしら。作戦計画、威嚇、出撃、どれもお手の物よ。いつも通り任せてちょうだい。
People are gonna have the best part is there's gonna be so many people that have absolutely no context to that, and they're gonna be super confused. Unfortunately, only the people on Aurora server are gonna be able to upvote that. Somebody can totally start it in Sandy server. Though it's probably not gonna get there. It might not probably get as much recognition though. Oh my gosh, you're gonna start it a lot. Everyone's just gonna start it. I'm just imagining everyone's like, why is Memphis getting so many hugs? She should be okay. I don't think she's gonna be in direct line of fire. Someone said you deserve those hugs. Yes, yes she did. How much damage is that? Oh, it's just 60. That's so little damage. You have voted my comment, okay. I'm actually kind of curious if that actually would take over. 15 likes already, hey! The meme is great. One of those you had to be there jokes, exactly. I mean, all right, let's. If you guys really want to,
怪我がなくてよかった
if you guys really want to see this, people already have memed on me in this anyway.
指揮官は一番の仲間
Where is it?
心の
Where
知れ
is
た
it?
人だから多忙で
Where
追い
is
詰
it?
められていくのは痛くないかな
Where are you?
もし
Somebody wrote it. Who did it?
もう限
Whomst?
界だってなったら全てを放り出していいからねこの私が全力で応援してあげるんだから
I feel personally attacked. There's one like that on a Maki too, really? Please tell me someone didn't do it on actual repulse, did they? I don't think so. I'd be surprised if somebody actually did that. No, don't do it, chat. Don't do it.
びっくりしないでしょ
I wouldn't even see it anyway, because this probably has so many... Never mind, it doesn't. I lied. Alright, let me go see this now.
今日は何から着手しよう
It's gonna be pretty hard for this to get that high up.
痛くどれもお手の物よ
I didn't even upvote myself. There we go.
任せてちょうだい
Though it's gonna be pretty hard to get to this height. It's funny. I like the Anyone else say it? I can't hear you, my you said say I can't hear you. What? Oh. Seems like everyone else is just saying the same thing. Okay. Day one gang on a meta ship. Alright. I mean... Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's great. Yeah, it makes sense though. Alright, we don't have any major, really scary fights, so I think we're pretty much set. And after that, we're pretty much done. Report it over. No, we're not gonna do that. If it doesn't get top, it doesn't get top. There's not that many of us here to do that. It'd be funny, but it's not gonna do anything.
みんな一緒
How should one read your whole nick on YouTube? Wait, what? How should one read? Well, like, how should one read my name?
一番大きいのを狙って
Ooh, that's not what I want to be. So, like, how do you say my name? I mean,
気をつけてくださ
or
い
am I confused here?
アンカレッジ一番
No, the reorigin system's not doing that much damage. It's 60s. Well, this thing could make a difference. Never mind. Should be fine. Yeah, literally, it's just take Hawk and then the number 2 and then 0. You don't actually need to read out the number 0 at the end. Hello. Hello. It's not 0. No, it's not. It's just Hawk 2 0. Look at the rumors again. Oh no, what did you do? I'm scared.
自由のために
This is literally a you had to be there moment. There's not much else that can be done.
私今度こそ絶対守らなきゃならないんです気をつけてください自由のために
Oof, of course they hit that one. Bye. Alright, 2 more fights and we're done. And poor Arizona is not going to be on the... I could silently... Oh, that's going to be a meme for the rest of this channel, isn't it? I love it. Arizona, I believe in you. It should be a quick fight from here forward because these are just very small fleets.
あれに行くわよ一番大きいのを狙って
Just like male research. Yes, of course.
自由のために一番大きい
You'll have to be. It is a good. From what I heard, it's good, but I can't do it right now. Diminished ships come with their own dock space. Unfortunately, no.
Thankfully, once you get one, any duplicates you get don't actually go into your dock. They just give you the crystal.
怪我人はいませんか？
It's gonna be a very bittersweet ending, though, which is kind of sad. But I feel like so many people are gonna like oath Yorktown because of it. Someone keeps deleting the messages.
先生の狙ってんな。一緒。
It annoys ALM to no end. Oof. Understandable.
一番大きいのを狙ってアンカレッジ。気をつけてください。
I could see a very sad ending, though. It depends on how I feel like writing it. Alrighty. So if I get Hornet 2 immediately, is chat gonna re-at me? Oh, don't worry, I will. This is the full lore. Also, we are probably about to break the longest stream on my channel ever now.
見える。
Reality lens replicated space. Cognitive merge commander. Devil for 15. Framework of logic. The Devil's formation is already in place. Under these conditions, don't even bother trying to attack the main vessel. We'll need to eliminate her eyes first, the temptation type carriers. Memphis requesting an intel support. Understood. I've sent information on their location, stats, and weaknesses over the data link. How did you tap directly into our data link? That's not important. Commander, order a synchronized attack on these coordinates, just as you did with my mass-produced ships in the previous exercise. Hang on, first I need to silently pull you in for a hug. She's smiling, though, at least. Look at that smile. So tiny you can barely see it! But she's smiling, and that's what matters. We know the enemy's weakness. Now. Anti-jamming measures and communication network reinforcement. I'm already on it. We've got the metaship girls' support. Everyone else attack the Antiochs and the Sirens. Leave it to us, Commander. All Hornets ready to get her revenge. Come on. Target confirmed sunk. We did it, Commander. Our aircraft have improved in speed, power, and more. Helena, did you do this? Of course. The Devil is losing altitude. She's about to land in the water. That means she's getting serious. Being in the air restricts what weapons she can use. Don't let her restriction-type battleship distract you. Fighting them is a trap people fall into when they don't know about her tactics. Yoso, thanks for the 25. You smell a meme. Maybe it is. We'll see. It is nice seeing the meta ships smile. It's always a good thing because of what they've been through. Without air control, her battleships are nothing more than clubs to be swung around indiscriminately. Now, let's slip in and strike at her vessel before the enforcers have time to readjust their formation. I understand the urgency, Helena, but we'll need some time before we can have our second wave of planes fully prepped. Don't misunderstand me. We're not sending an aircraft. We'll be getting up close and personal ourselves. I can hack into her system and disable most of her weapons. I would normally do that remotely, but Helena hasn't gained full control over this virtual space yet. While grumbling, Helena Meta produces a black syringe-like device. I don't know how to feel about that. So instead, we're going to go in and stab this into the Devil's heart. Oh. I get it. You weren't kidding when you said we need to get up close and personal. But this strategy is far too dangerous. You're right. We'll have to shake off the enforcers defending her, avoid the hail of bullets coming from the Devil's close-range defenses, and scale her enormous rigging. There's a lot to ask for, but it's also our only chance. If the enforcers manage to regroup, it'll become a battle of attrition, and by that point, we've already lost. Also, don't forget that she's still a floating manufacturing plant with the ability to call in limitless reinforcements. So you just need someone with the speed and agility to get in there, right? That's a piece of cake for me. Commander, leave it to me. Let me do it.
Allow me to help you. This job is too big for one little Hammond to handle. One little Hammond. I'll do whatever it takes to protect her along the way and deliver her to the Devil's Heart. Be careful out there, okay? Memphis, plan a route. Everyone else, shift your attacks to clear a path for Hammond. We need more Hammonds. How many Hammonds? Get a combo for this. I'm still playing. Oh, hello. Hey, how do you like torpedoes? Oh, well, you literally missed all. Never mind. I love the manual torpedoes, except they literally go straight. The manual torpedoes go straight. They are in a straight line. That's a taunt to get bodied. Anyway, kaboom. You little, keep trying and maybe you'll hit me in 100 years. Boom. Uh-oh. Northampton, are you alright? I'm fine. Hammond, focus on your mission. I know, I've got this. This is what you get for messing with my friends and the commander. And yucks. Boom. Cough, cough. What? It's working! Yorktown, did you see that? Well done, Hammond. Did you see how awesome I was, Commander? Hammond, please. You could gloat, but please make it back. I'm hacking her now. Done. I've disconnected Devil's vessel and her enforcers. I can't believe it. You really did it. What, did you doubt the commander and me? I guess not. Hey, she's laughing and smiling. Perfect. Hang on. Pat. Commander, it's time to focus our fire on the Devil's vessel and destroy it. With the Arbiter's connection severed, I'll be able to bring the Sea of Stars and the reality lens back under our control. So it's finally time to go back home. Yorktown. It's okay. I know. It was exciting to get to know each other, but turns out we were just being manipulated to put you in danger, huh? The battle isn't over. We're not entirely out of danger yet. But Helena is right. We should at least be able to escape from here. Wait, what's going on up there? It looks like the sky is tearing apart. What in the world is that? Look, some kind of rift is forming in the sky. Brilliant blue light pours out from the gash above us, splashing across the darkened evening sky. A mysterious machine reaches through the rift, as if forcibly pushing itself into the world. Damn it, this entire virtual space is about to get purged. Is that what happens when you forcibly shut down the reality lens from the outside? No, this is something else. Countless rays of light burst from the rift, devouring everything from heaven to earth. Everything grinds to a halt beneath their radiant glow. The enforcers, the formless enemies, even the land itself. Commander, the devil stopped moving too. I don't know how to feel about the fact that there's a square right here. So you think this is a super weapon the doctors developed to help us? We'll see. It definitely isn't. Those rays of light are going to swallow us up too. We have to run. Hornet's voice cuts off abruptly. I look down at my battlefield monitor, and her signal is gone. No, Hornet! But my voice reaches no one. One by one, their signals disappear. Everything around me collapses faster than my eyes can keep track of. First Hammond, then Northampton, Hornet, then Langley. The ones furthest from us are the first to go. Yorktown, stay close to the commander. Forget about the others. It's too late for them. Helena, what's happening? Hornet, are you there? Answer me. Northampton, do you read me? Langley, where have you gone? Hammond, please. Please talk to me. I hardly recognize my own voice. All that remains is an eerie, pure white silence. Helena! Helena, what's going on? Calm down. Let me explain. The devil isn't the only arbiter connected to this virtual space. The tower is too. Though limited in scope, the tower has the ability to access the natural calculation system. So we basically walked right into her home. and these rays of light are her way of purging intruders. Not quite. The rays of light are part of the reorigination system. More accurately, she's trying to wipe the slate clean altogether. When I first hacked into the reality lens, I made sure that the tower would not be alerted. While the devil theoretically had access to the reorigination system, she would not have been able to use it without purging herself in the process. However, now that she has been disconnected, and the aberrations are running rampant in this space, there's no way we would continue to avoid the tower's gaze. And what do the sirens do when they encounter a bug in this natural calculation system? They eliminate it. For the tower, that's just as easy as you stepping on a bug. Isn't there anything you can do to stop her? Sadly, no. The tower is different from other arbiters. She's not some kind of program you can hack or a person you can... Adobe, shut up. A person you can talk to. Commander, you've been aware this whole time that this world is nothing but a replicated virtual space, right? No matter how interconnected our lives may be within this world, no matter what experiences we might have, everything in this space is nothing more than an array of data for the tower. We are but programs within this data space. When bugs appear in the data or programs malfunction, you go in and fix them. After all, you wouldn't sit down and try to talk it out with a computer bug, would you? Good point. That's a good point. Helena, so you're saying that I'm just a bunch of data created by this world? But of course! Guys, please. Somebody went with a Bonzi Bunny reference. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's sad. Yeah, she's not real. It's sad. Welcome to the reality of Azur Lane. Your waifu isn't real. Everyone has Yorktown's face. Poor Yorktown. Oh boy. I'm afraid so. To the best of my knowledge, the real Yorktown's hull is not connected to this space. What about Hornet, Hammond, and the others? Same story. What about Dr. Ansel then, and Dr. Oust? Same story. With the exception of me, Memphis, and the commander in Anchorage, wherever she is. Everything else is a fabrication. My feelings, my memories, are they all fake? Everything I know is a lie? I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Helena, the reorigination system is about to catch up to us. Yorktown, look out. They did. I was not sure. Wait a minute. I knew it. I knew it. These two are connected. Who are you? Where am I? Was my data deleted from the system? No, not quite. Helena took special measures to protect you. As for who I am, I'm sure you already know. And I have something to tell you. You're me. You're Yorktown. The Yorktown that holds the future's memories of ruination, as Memphis mentioned. And I am the blessed Yorktown, given life in this virtual space. Yes, I remember everything now. That's right. In this virtual space, countless memories and thoughts are woven together, simulated and given new form. Sorry for making you suffer in my place. But you were never meant to last for long. It's alright. It's not your fault. If anything, I am glad I got to experience this fleeting happiness. With my friends, with Dr. Ansel, and with the Commander. They will live on in the Commander's memory. The Commander will remember all of us. Thank you for telling me. You're right. Even when this world is no more, the Commander will still remember. I promise you, these memories will help the Commander forge a brighter future. For Hornet, Northampton, Langley, Hammond, and at least one Yorktown. As you yourself have shown, happiness finds its way to those who connect with the Commander. But to ensure that future comes to pass, you have to pull the Commander out of here. The Commander has to awaken from the stream. Fight until the last flight has faded. Tell me, what can I do to help? She's purple now, by the way. Only one thing. Fight until the waves take you, until your light has faded, so the Commander may be saved. And that's what I will do. It's what you would want as well. But is that all I really have to do? Do you know how to save the Commander? Yes, Helena is working hard on it, but she needs more time. I'm sorry for sacrificing you like this. I wish I could help. Don't be like that, me. Don't be like that, me. I'm fine with it. If you really wish to help, then there's one favor you could do for me. I bought a present for the Commander. Will you deliver it for me? I will. I swear it. And thank you and goodbye, other me. My final battle awaits. The Fighting Lady. In the midst of the all-consuming light, Yorktown begins to move again as enemies close in on us. Don't worry, Commander. I'm just fine. Thanks to Helena and the Type 2 rigging you gave me, I'm able to move a little now. You met her, didn't you? The other you. Helena, how's the progress on your end? Everything's on track. I've linked up with Helena on the other side, and have secured an escape route. Memphis will lead the way. Yorktown, you and I will keep the enemies from pursuing. Did you hear that? It's time to go home, Commander. Doesn't that mean you... Didn't I tell you not to worry? There's still time before the reset gets me. Besides, Helena is with me too. We won't let the enemy pass, not until you've made it home. I fight until the last light is faded, right? But it's okay. Don't say a word. The Yorktown you desire has the strength to see this through. Please honor my decision. The entrance to the Marine Research Institute on Samos Island. That is your escape route. Hurry, Commander. Yeah. I'm gonna go fast, so make sure you keep up. Farewell, dear Commander. I hope we meet again as the Yorktown you desire. The sounds of roaring engines and the thundering cannons gradually dwindle. We press on, never looking back even as the virtual space crumbles around us. The memory of her angelic figure still lingers in my mind. As light surrounds me, I make a vow to forever engrave her into my heart. And it was on that day that the entirety... it was on that day that she became one of the most oath characters that... I'm just kidding. Nah, it's sad though. It's an Amagi moment for sure. It is a real Amagi moment there. Hi. No matter where I look, it's Yabe. Oh, I'm sure. It is the Amagi moment. I'm actually not surprised they did one of these. It's been a while since we've had one like that. It was pretty well executed, I think. I don't have a ring to Oathar. Oh no. Wow.
That is a good one, alright.
みんな一緒
It's kind of hard to really. I'm like trying to figure out something to say, but I'm like, there's not really anything I can say to follow that up. It's kind of like, yike. Oh yeah, I know. We'll keep going until we get the last cutscene. Thankfully, we've cleared it once, so these clears are easier. So, I gotta work on getting her affection up if I do that, though.
今度こそ守りたいものに守りきって
But yeah, I was wondering how long it was gonna be before they did one of these. I have nothing against it. I'm actually kind of glad that they're starting to do these again. Like I said, it was supposed to be. There are points where this story is gonna get sad, and I think this was definitely one of them for sure.
気をつけてください
This is gonna be something really rough for him. The commander, that is. Mostly because I'm pretty sure she pretty much tugged on his heartstrings. But,
今度こそ
yeah,
守りたいものに
it's gonna be, well, it's part of the reason why the commander is unique after
自
all.
由のために
Ansel was pretty unique as well.
一番大きいのを狙って私今度こそ絶対守らなきゃならないんです
Tragic ones always have the best swimsuits. What? It's a terrible rain day for Rain Jet. It's probably going to be bittersweet. I can imagine for sure. I think I know where it's going to go, but I'm going to hold and see if I'm right on it. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, though. You need to do the EX memory. There's a memory with the EX mission. Oh, okay. Can I get a TLDR? We've gone through the entirety of the lore. Everything was a simulation. A simulation is shutting down. Characters are having to sacrifice themselves to protect the commander, which means that some characters are disappearing for good.
気をつけてください
Silently pulls Memphis into a high.
守らなきゃならないんです
God dang it. Oh my goodness.
戦闘
So there is the possibility that this could work, though, because I know that wisdom cubes are based on the wishes and wills of humanity, and Commander is technically humanity, so maybe he could bring her back. Though without the memories, I imagine. They won't be the same people. Maybe that's the way it goes.
守りたいものに守りきって
Not everyone makes it back, yep.
アンカレッジ自由のために
That is the rough part.
一番大きいのを狙って
Still going, love it. Yep, we are pretty much at the end now. It's been a pretty good stream, I'd say.
気をつけてください 自由
We're
の
getting into
ため
more
に
of the darker, sad bits. I silently pull Yorktown into a hug.
怪我人はいませんか
So, I mean, like I said, it's going to be a sad story, but we'll see how this goes. I have to remember I'm not playing upside. Eight hours late to the stream. Could you summarize the lore again? Oh boy, that's a long one. Commander tries... So let's put it this way. The commander tries to connect to Anchorage's hull to figure out the anomalies of her because, well, she's kind of a very different PR if you consider all the other PRs. So they try to do that. They connect. They find an anomaly, but before they could do anything, a bunch of really weird stuff happens, causes him to get separated to the point where not
not even the people that were helping him originally on this project could really locate him. He ends up in a world where there's where Yorktown 2, Hornet 2, Hammond 2, Northampton 2, all those characters are. It's because, but him being there is part of the reason why the Type 2 rigging exists, which is why we have those, like, it's the reason why we have the 2 ships. Basically, at that point, it's kind of a bit of a slice of life story for a while, where they just kind of go through, like, some field tests / stress tests. They go to Samos Island. They meet an arbiter, one of the first arbiters that Dr. Oust created. From here, they decide to do some field tests. And then after all the cooperative won, they decide to square against each other in a sortie. Unfortunately, though, things change, and the devil starts using live ammo that puts immediate fear into most of the rest of the group. They try to run away, but in reality, the reason being is because during this attempt to connect to Anchorage's hull, and ended up connecting to the natural calculation system. I can explain that later. It's kind of very complicated to really go into, but basically because of that connection, 2 arbiters noticed. They followed in, so the tower and the devil are both here. The tower can't really do anything at the moment because the devil's there. So basically, Helena Meta and Memphis Meta then appear. Well, I mean, Memphis Meta was already there, but because it was Memphis. But Memphis Meta and Helena Meta then devise a plan to get the commander out of there. It involved ejecting the devil from the space. And as they did, thanks to Hammond's agility, the tower was then able to do what they needed to do, which was to try and pretty much purge the system, which was an immediate threat to the commander. So basically from there, Memphis and Helena then try to devise an escape route, and Yorktown 2 sacrifices herself to protect the commander and buy them time so they can escape before the tower purges them from existence here, which means they technically would die. Unfortunately, Yorktown 2 sacrifices herself, so she's gone. Granted, Hornet, Northampton, and Hammond are all gone already because of that, because of what the tower was doing. So now we're at that part. This is not a TLDR. Well, that is me summarizing about 9 hours of stream into about 3 minutes, probably 5. So we're at the part now where we're finishing up. So this is right after the second fight here. Anyway, the extraction point is just ahead, Commander. Just keep following this path and you'll be out. What will you do, Memphis? I'm going back to help Helena. Need to cover your retreat after all. Don't worry about me. We have our own way of getting out. Hurry and go. You'll be in danger if you stay here long. Memphis pushes me into the passage leading underground. I'm sorry. I won't let this happen ever again. I silently pull Memphis into a hug. Whoa, hello. Ding. That sound reminded me of the Shinano thing. Ring ring, the delicate tinkling of wind chimes. I again find myself weightless, just like when I first entered the reality lens. But this time, a wave of relief washes over me. I'd overcome the crisis. But when I look around, I seem to be inside another virtual space. It looks like the inside of Dr. Oust's research facility on Samos Island. But a few things seem different about it. Doctor? Daydreaming again. Hello, Commander. Where am I? And I guess Laffy is here too? Yep, that's me, Commander. Buck, buck. Another virtual space made from the data left over in the natural calculation system. Laffy, why are you in that gear? Are you losing your mind, or are you just half asleep? Bah, whatever. You're always weird like that. Let's take it from the top. You and I are visiting Oust. Laffy tagged along, and she's wearing your Type 2 rigging prototype. We're here to test the Type 2 rigging and take a look at his new antiques. Got it?
Nobody should be connected to this space but me. Which means, is this a recorded world being shown to me by that recorder AI? That's not the devil! Wait! That's not Zero. That's Compiler! So this is the real memory, isn't it? She still looks like Zuikaku. I'm sorry. F in the chat for the compiler stands. So I wonder if this is first gen or second gen. I imagine this is second gen then. But that means that they're stronger than the first gen. Who's first gen? This is the real memory the commander had, I imagine. Laffy looking like Laffy as ever. So anyway, how do you like this? Enzel shows me a photo of Laffy together with another sleepy-looking, white-haired girl. This one's kind of a cutie, right? I know that girl. She was a high-ranking siren named Compiler. Everything in this facility is absolutely top secret. Any pictures you take will be deleted on the way out. Damn it, I forgot. Oh, wait. I've got it. I'll just send these pics to House before they get deleted. Then after we've left, I'll ask House to send them to me. Signing communication between project members. I am a genius. I try repeating the same words Memphis had said. Enzo replies the same way as before. Enzo and the commander, did I happen to hear my name? This is the latest vessel for the brand new Antioch's model. What do you think? House is acting a lot more normal than usual. Commander, it must be because you brought Laffy along. Oh yeah, because she's got white hair. I didn't think about that. Come to think about it, all the first generation sirens do have white hair. Oh, so wait, they are first gen. I knew it! So that was Dr. House's fetish all along. Nonsense, you two. It's still a work in progress. What's wrong with referencing an existing prototype? By the way, I think I'm going to call her Compiler. I still think your naming scheme is kind of lame. Can't you at least pretend to show some excitement when I'm making a big announcement here? There's that wind chime again. Suddenly everything around me stops and my vision is flooded with blocks of random colors. What now? Try as I might, I cannot move much at all. The command has not regained conscious. Command, can you hear me? Before my mind finally succumbs to the darkness, I hear Memphis calling for me. Normal, yeah, no kidding. I recall those planes. Scrub the mission. Get those planes back. This is Captain Richard. Now hear this. Now hear this! Whenever I hear that, whenever I see that line, I always laugh because it's the Spaceballs stupid stuff I've heard all the time. We've been through it once. We're going through it again. Prepare for approaching storm. The final countdown. Now hear this! Ludicrous speed! Go! Buckle it! No, not you. Not you, shoot, not you. Wrong team, wrong team. Jeez. All right. Let's cancel that before that keeps
今
playing.
度こそ守りたいのに守りきって
Hang on, I need to put that on my manual auto for a second. Don't freak out, chat. There we go. Spaceball 1, they've got the plan.
一番大きいのに
You went over my helmet. For those that have no idea what these references are, this is a movie called Spaceballs. It is one of the dumbest but most hilarious movies that I've ever had in my childhood. Do not expect it, if you go to watch it for the first time, do not expect it to be a serious film. It is probably one of the most meme-worthy, movies I think I'll ever watch. It's so great. I told you to fire across their nose, not up it.
自由のために
Also, this character is just barraging everywhere. That's great.
気をつけてください
What's the name again? Spaceballs. Oh, I believe it's all one word. Who is he? I love that movie so much. Oh my gosh. What happened to then? It just happened. When? Just now. Did we miss it? We'll go back. We can't. Why? It's already passed. That is such... That one literally messes with your brain. What happened to then? It's gone. When? It's just now. Oh my gosh. It's so stupid, but I love it. When will then be now? Soon. Oh man. God, I missed it. I haven't watched that one in so long. I need to watch that again at some point. It's pure cheese of a film. It's so good though. It's literally like one of those movies that if you're watching it, you're going to have a few really good belly laughs, and that's the best part of it. Oh gosh.
今度こそ守りたいのに
What's the combination? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Amazing. That's the same combination I have in my lunchbox.
自由のために一番大きいのに 私今度こそ絶対
I can't focus,
守ら
chat.
なきゃならないんです
I'm struggling.
ちゃっちゃとやっちゃえ
This is it. There's stuff doubles. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I can tell it's a funny. Oh, you'll enjoy it. It's good. Get me the video cassette of Spaceballs, the movie. That sets that scene up so perfectly. They're in the middle of making the movie and they put the cassette tape in for the movie. That doesn't make
自由の
sense.
ために
Which leads to the whole, when will then be now?
私
Oh my gosh.
守らなきゃならないんです
I highly recommend that film if you're looking for a good laugh. It is. We are in now. What you are seeing is happening now. What happened to then? It just passed. When? Just now. Guys are gonna make me lose it. This is also be worth it. Yeah, no kidding. Oh man. Who are you? Barf. Not in this car. I still remember Okay, so like, let me give you an idea of one scene. There's a big fight. I hope you guys don't mind spoilers because it's so much comedic gold. So they're in the middle of a huge fight between two people, and they're sitting there like literally having this big duel, and one of them accidentally swings, misses, and kills the cameraman operator. They both just stare at it, just like, he did it. Oh my gosh. Is that Lord Helmet? Yeah, Lord Helmet did. Oh man. Oh gosh. Get Smart's also pretty good. Yeah, Robin Hood Men in Tights is pretty good. Like, there's if you go back a couple of years, some of the comedic, some of the movies are just absolute comedy gold. It's great. The quest for more money. I see. I think you can tell just how good it is by the number of people just putting quotes in chat right now. I know a lot of them are no context, but he's great. That's what makes it funny too, because most people are gonna know it. Alright, also I think somebody had a question. Hang on, let me see. Oh, I have a question. Is it Samos Island? Also the same place we're from. That's what I thought too, but apparently it's not. Oh, hey. Sweet. I got that. I got two of those too. Nice. I thought it was the same place, but it's not. Alright, here we go. Beep, beep, beep. Things don't feel off like they do inside the reality lens. I must be back in the Sea of Stars. Commander? Thank goodness. You're finally awake. Vital check complete. The commander's mind and body seem to be in perfect shape. A happy vessel. Oh, this is wonderful news. Welcome home, Commander. It's good to be back. I silently walk forth and give I silently pull in Memphis for a hug. I feel like I just had the longest dream. Oh, you're fine. Oh my gosh, people are gonna make so many Skyrim jokes here. Now you guys tempt me to put that in the video now. It doesn't take long before. So, you're finally awake. I've never played Skyrim, but I at least know that joke. But I remember everything clearly, as if it happened in reality. Still, there's someone I'm more worried about than myself. How's Anchorage doing? She's fine. She woke up before you and is doing perfectly fine. The aberrant data in her hull is all gone now, too. But seriously, when are you going to worry about yourself before you worry about other people? That's just how we are. A lot has happened here while you were in the reality lens, Commander. Someone gave Helena the access code to the Sea of Stars, allowing us to halt the reality lens. That's what allowed us to save you, so Helena, would you like to explain? It was the other Helena, right? Helena Meta told you. Yes, Commander. How did you know that? Let's just say a lot has happened to me, too. Is she one of the Metaship girls you met alongside New Jersey? Yes, actually. Like I said, a lot has happened. What do you mean? You literally could have said yes. You know this. Ow. You know this. You're finally awake. Have been trying to... You're trying... Oh my gosh. We can talk more about it later. TB, are you there? I am here. Does the name Zero sound familiar to you? Query received. Searching data. 5,322,000. No, fuck. 5,320,000,000 results found. I suggest narrowing down your search. Did we just literally type in Google and hit 0? Pretty much. Can you narrow it down to individuals you personally know? Searching data. No results found. No individual with those features exist in my records. I guess it couldn't be that easy. One more question. I think this one's something a bit more manageable. TB, are there any logs or data concerning my time in the reality lens? Due to data overflows that occurred during the experiment, searching and analyzing the logs would be time-consuming at this point. Once I have organized the data in question, I can begin analysis. Is there anything on Type 2 rigging? Query received. Searching data. Found analyzed data regarding Type 2 rigging. The data is broken up into 5 blocks based on the current naming schemes. Yorktown, Hornet, Langley, Northampton, and Hammond. Anything on Laffy? No data exists on Type 2 rigging concerning Laffy. Would you like me to conduct another search? Unlike the others, I only interacted with her for a moment. It made sense that there would be no data on her. But that's no problem. With this data... Commander, what's Type 2 rigging? It's more this one, really. It's a way of reinforcing the data. Anyway, we need to call Saratoga and have her come to the CSRs ASAP. It's more 2 than 1. 2 is kind of more what the Antioch is. Two is the more accurate one, because that's actually pretty much what it was. You're strengthening their hull by basically infusing more energy cubes into it. It's a little bit dangerous, but granted, if the cubes in this dimension are safer, then it probably isn't that much of a risk. Anyway, we need to call Saratoga and have her come to see stars ASAP. We're going to save Yorktown and Lexington. Oh! Lexington. She was... I forgot what it's called. Lexington. I was not expecting Lexington. I think it's chapter 2 where Lexington falls. Oh right, this is search. This is the fancy mode. They don't. Oh wait, no, they do move. I didn't put on the other search, the advanced search. Hi again. This is yikes. how I don't have any issues with that, I don't know. He did make Type 2 rigging, so it makes sense that it would become a reality here. Though that will be huge for everybody in this timeline. Well, that's a trouble. Oof. This is, wow, I've just realized we're going to be going for 9 hours. This is crazy how long I've been going today. But hey, I'm on break. It makes it easy for that to be happening. It's, no swimsuits. Yeah. I totally don't have YouTube looking over me with the sort of Damocles above me right now. My monetization is sitting on the throne with the sword of Damocles above it. Perfectly fine attire in the AL universe. Yeah, it kind of is. I actually kind of like the theme here for this. That bunny hoodie is something. I'm surprised all the AL creators are still safe. Probably because they realize they're not going to get far, especially with things like Nikkei. Oh my goodness. Looks bigger than looks. I didn't look. I really didn't. Are you gonna throw it? Are you gonna throw a soup can at him? Yes, this means that chapter 1, 2, and 3 are pretty much confirmed. The only connection we had was visitors died in red. So if Lexington's in trouble, then that well, actually, if Lexington and Yorktown are both in, actually, no, technically that's not true, because Yorktown being severely damaged means that means something else. Because it technically was technically confirmed in Mirror. So, chapter 1, 2, 3 is now has more backing for it being official, which is good. Though it wasn't much lore, it was still something. So that's pretty much what I'd be. I'd say wait for like a month. I don't know if I would want to play that, to be honest. Like, I could tolerate Oswayne's fan service. I don't think I want to have that kind of thing in my face the entire time. Anchorage with the MVP though. Finally fixing itself or finally taking it serious. Oh no, it's been taking itself serious for a while. Like, it is actually, like, I'm actually kind of surprised how much they've actually thought this through. Yeah, when I'm not, I'm gonna work on that now. I'm gonna be doing that probably, hopefully tomorrow. I'm gonna work on some, I'm gonna work on getting Helena's video out. Unless this sickness gets worse, but I don't think it will. I've been kind of I hope I've not been sounding too bad today, but I've been enjoying it more. I probably sound a little bit bad, but in all honesty, I'm not, it's not bad enough to take me out. Okay, one more, and I think that's it. Oh. I'm glad. Almost 10 hours. Yeah, I know. This is crazy. This is the biggest stream I have ever done. Maybe I'll ever do. I don't know. We'll see. But I've definitely been glad everyone has been enjoying themselves. So I guess the bigger question is, once I'll keep doing these runs, but I need to make sure I switch this on to the, what's it called, mode? Safe mode, probably. We can keep looking at things for that. Vincent hasn't appeared much at all, though, but she gives credit. She gives credit to. Yeah, she does. Exactly. I think Chapter 2 was the last time we ever saw her. Saratoga will definitely be happy, though, having her sister more in action. Because, like I said, just because characters are taken out in a storyline doesn't mean they're eliminated for good. They could just simply be. They could survive if they are recovered. I don't know how well Lexington's doing, but Yorktown seems to be okay. Jean Bar is in the same boat. Dunkirk was in the same boat. That wasn't a no pun intended. Sorry. The biggest concern, though, is going to be, is the damage done to them severe enough that the commander might have to rely on a miracle, or are they going to be able to do it without it? That's going to be the big question. Well, that was quick. It is possible. So, like, this opens up a huge door, I will say this. With the commander having Type 2 rigging, that will be something of interest to just about every single faction. Whether they actually get it is probably going to be limited. Being the commander being the way that the commander is, he might actually try to bring back Amagi. And that could be a way to save Akagi from going down the route she is. Buy the Yorktown skin. I don't want to buy the Yorktown skin. It's too much. Alright, let's, Oh, wait, hold on. Where is... That's not it. Shoot. Gathering Glory. Somewhere in the Royal Navy. Have you confirmed Master's safety? I'm overjoyed to hear that Master is safe. Still in the Sea of Stars, I presume. But what? You won't divulge the location of the Sea of Stars. That is a shame. I will inform Her Majesty. It seems we all know... all we know is that the snow scenery will be beautiful. I can only hope that the Eagle Union won't try to do anything untoward. Understood. I wait for the reports. Another red string hung on the map of the wall, connecting two of the thumbtacks littering its surface. Rumors and records swirled in a complex vortex on the map, betraying signs of a new danger. I hope our information exchange with the Eagle Union can bear some fruit. Her Majesty was right. A storm is brewing. You did kind of KO. You did kind of KO the compiler. I'm surprised that generation of sirens have not done anything yet. Also, I wanted to see just how many we had left out of curiosity. We still have 5. Wow. So we need to do these that way. Okay. The last one is super big. Okay, we'll see. Just in case it does something stupid. There we go. Turn that off. So we have 5 more clears. I guess the bigger thing is, is there anything that I need to probably clear up for now? Or is everyone doing pretty good? That was an auto. Does anyone have any, I guess, things that they want me to cover while we're waiting for this? Oh, right. It's still on. Hang on. Let's just put this on. Can you repeat everything? Are you okay with that being a pretty long answer? Can we hug Memphis more? Yes, you totally can. In fact, I recommend you do it now. In less than 4 minutes. I'm not kidding. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, sorry. Please know I got everything. Just gotta cry at the last memory. We'll see. It's bittersweet, probably. If it is bittersweet, then I bet it's still gonna be something happy. Did you hear the BGM for D3? I cannot. If I do, I get a copyright claim, and that causes problems. I don't want to do that. Can we kill the Kage? Let's not. I know she is a little bit on the bad end right now, and probably will get the stick, but let's not do that yet. Do you know a good video on different ammo types? I don't think so, actually. I don't know that many people that have covered that. I can tell you what you need to look for, though. If you want. Can we get a BAL? BAL collab? Don't know. I don't have. If I had control of that stuff, I don't know if I would be able to do that. Don't moan after. Yeah, that's what Boise does. Boise does things. Akagi is not being a good being. Yes, but yeah, I think because one of Akagi's main thing is that she doesn't want to lose Amagi again. At the same time, she also saw the devastation that happened. However, if I feel like Amagi being back might do something. Updated more video, please. I know. It's been rough finding time for it just because of everything. I know holidays outside of holidays, work's been keeping me busy. I had a lot of things I had to take care of. So, and right now I'm hoping I'm getting over this because I'm feeling better. Like, I'm not gonna lie. A couple hours ago, I was not feeling the best, but I'm feeling a lot better now. Haven't really had anything though, which is good. Then again, I'm kind of the guy that like I'll work through being sick, unless it like absolutely debilitates me. Are you not hungry? I actually had so right before stream, I ate a pretty decent meal. I don't usually eat a lot on a day. I've been kind of like super cutting back on stuff. So I may nibble on something after stream, but I probably won't be eating anything big or anything. That was 10 hours ago. Yeah, again, I don't eat as much as I used to. It's a good thing. Like, I actually am not feeling really hungry at all. Which might be feeling weird. Then again, I've been doing like a lot of lifestyle changes lately, so that's probably part of the reason why I've like everything's changed for me. You were listening to this for my whole shift at work. Hey, that's awesome. Hopefully work went well for you, Vincent. Stay hydrated. Oh yeah, don't worry. I've kept a good amount of water on me. Had to go get some more actually halfway through stream, I think. But yeah, this is gonna be a hard stream duration to beat. That is something though. I hope you guys definitely did have fun though. I definitely did. There was a lot of great humorous moments in this. I'm actually really happy that they actually put some good humor in this. So what if Amagi turned into a carrier? Well, I mean, when you think about it, that's what she was supposed to be. If you actually look back at Crimson Echoes, you were actually, her and her sister Akagi were actually both supposed to be carriers. It's just because of Amagi's health, she sacrificed herself and let Kaga become it. So that's kind of really, I mean, like, she was supposed to be that. Oh. Type 2 you are Bismarck. I don't know about that. Can't say I say for sure. So, but what we can definitely see here, and Kaga will be confused. Oh, Kaga will definitely be confused, but I think that'll be ultimately a good thing, because I think a lot of Akagi's actions stem from her grief. So like she obviously has gone through like the loss of her sister and everything, and that makes things pretty hard for her just because of the way she is. With Amagi being back, that might give her a glimmer of hope. And especially, I will say this, if the commander is the reason Amagi is back, I have pretty good confidence that Amagi, or Akagi might actually, oh hey, it's the Expo. Akagi may actually trust the commander. Not to mention if she gives her a Type 2 rigging. Not saying that she will. I'm not really sure how the Type 2 rigging will work for people who have a 2 variant. Anyway, World Expo venue, Ironblood Pavilion. You're in high spirits, Eugen. Of course I am. Do you know what this is? The smug face on Eugen. Would this be information on the blue ship? Blue ship, what? Blueprint ship girls and other fleets. That's right. You can't imagine the effort it took to put all this together. All that remains is the Dragon Emperor. It's such a shame that Harbin didn't bother attending the World Expo. They didn't want her there. One would imagine that they didn't allow her to come, lest a certain snoop gets too close to her. Don't be so mean, especially after I brought our cutting-edge Prince Rupert here. Meanwhile, Prince Rupert. Bleh! You're clearly trying to show her off. Quite unlike the Emperor. Now, so how is Ulrich doing? So far, so good. I bring news as well. The Emperor's delegation will depart tomorrow. Tomorrow? What's the rush? The commander isn't even here yet. Did they catch wind of something? Dragon Imprey event? D2, do the Imprey girls have plans tonight? Are they meeting with another fleet or anything? I wouldn't know, but if they plan to depart tomorrow, I see no reason for them to make plans for the night before. Good. Let's make plans with them. Dinner, a party, whatever it takes. Just get them into our pavilion. Eugen doing Eugen things. Do a party. She'll get drunk. It's fun. She's always hilarious when she's drunk. Although Z2 hates it. Z2 absolutely hates her when she's drunk. When she's drunk. There's one thing Z2 hates the most, it's drunk Prince Eugen. Because she literally turns into the world's biggest sloth. And we'll probably sit there and be like, what do you mean? I'm not drunk. Don't be a bully. I only downed 6 bottles of wine. Oh my goodness. Does that mean there'll be a Type 3 Enterprise? Probably not. I'm not really sure. I mean, there's going to be an Enterprise meta more than likely at some point. I'm not really sure what that will entail. Is that maid? No, that is not her maid skin. There's way more. There's like, I think there's like 2 or 3 skins where she's absolutely drunk. Silver Archive, Blue, Silver Archive. You mean Blue Archive? So like Yorktown 2's latest bunch of Twitter. Wait, what? Prince and Ibra. It should do be that way. Also thanks for the 5, Aaron. See, she made Eugen, I think, suggests drinking, but I don't think she really gets into it. Oh, that's what you mean. I was so confused by that. Oh no, I saw that. I saw that justagram. It's hilarious. I love how silly she looks. And rename her Eugen too. I don't know what's gonna happen with Enterprise. It's gonna be something. I know there's definitely a meta version of her. But that's as much as I can really say. I wish justagram. I think the very first one, wasn't it? Drunk Yorktown was the very first justagram, wasn't it? This is still a cute one. First one was about Javelin. Oh, it was Javelin. I knew there was. It was like. Was it second, third? I actually don't remember. We might see spaceships. I don't know about that. I don't know how far we're going with that. But that atomic has diverged from one. Well, I don't know if it's good. I don't know how to really proceed with that yet, because we really don't know the full history behind Enterprise meta in the first place, or in this case, Ash. Besides, like I said, we might start seeing some other ships get some Mark IIs. Though it might be a little bit scary with them going heavy into Mark IIs. I hope they do balance it out between Mark IIs and non-Mark IIs. It's definitely gonna be something to deal with. Takao Meta is gonna be a while. I don't think those two are gonna be for a long time. Mostly because both of them are SRs that are gonna be that go to URs in this case. Lutzao is very, very Lutzao. Well, she's not a sleepy, so I don't really know what that is. Lutzao usually is very sleepy, but she's not in this one. Alright, we got ourselves some more lore incoming here. Hey, I got more planes. Sweet. Cancel. I need to cancel, otherwise it's gonna... Oh, this one! Okay. Musashi's estate. A girl bearing a striking resemblance to Jinsu leisurely swept the courtyard. I see. A 1 in a million escape. Things are just fine on my end. Don't fuss over me. I have to sympathize with poor Vesta. Musashi is coming. I'll call you back. You do so enjoy the company of your little birds, don't you? Apologies, I tend to get a little distracted when it's this nice out. Musashi, to what do I owe the pleasure? I purchased an omikuji fortune on a whim. A fortune? Is there some reason for that? I'm looking for some insight into myself and my plans. As for the result, lightning strikes the garden grass. Flame erupts towards the heavens. Alas, the single-minded pursuit of wealth will only close the door to prosperity. The single-minded thing of wealth. That sounds like a certain Italian. Will close the door to prosperity. Clearly, the situation demands prudence on my part. Hey, I got more of those. I don't even know how many I have. Or a Kagi. Kagi isn't going for wealth. She's going for power. The one going for wealth is the one that's... Well, I mean, technically, Marco is also doing that because she's wanting the crown of the Holy See. We still need to figure out what Marco's doing. Marco's up to something. It's very likely we'll have a French event at this point. I'm not sure when. I'm not sure what they'll do about it. Get out of that. Whew. Power is wealth, though. True. It is. But I don't think she's wanting... She's not... They're seeking similar things, but they're very different reasons. Akagi wants power so she can do her best to attempt to protect the Sakura Empire. But in doing so, she's also willing to throw everything away. I guess that could be arguably. I wouldn't say it's wealth that she's seeking in this case. She just wants sheer, raw power. Marco Polo wants the crown of the Holy See because she believes it does a lot. It can do a lot of things. I guess it could go either way. It's actually a dig against the Kashider. You know what? I'm for that. I'm 100% for that. Here's some weird knocking outside. Hang on. Oh, it's my computer. Never mind. It's one of my computers. Never mind. I thought it was... I was like, I'm hearing knocking. No, it's not knocking. It's literally just... Wait, where are we at on this? The burb is too powerful. What do you mean? I did nothing. Also 48, my goodness. My friend needs a pop. Ah, I see. Nah, we should be fine. Nah, it was just the sound, I think, of one of my things on my computer. Oh, right, I didn't do this. And it's this, bam, boom. This is really sad, though. The story behind her is really sad. Oh, I need to retire. That's it, okay. Not in her racing suit. I don't really like the racing queen. Oh, right. No, I was like, why is this not working? There we go. Well, she's here too. Here, you have fun. You go do things. Go do things. I'm just letting her have fun at this point. How'd she do? Hey, she MVP'd too. That pirate is absolutely a menace. Oh, she totally is. PC medical thermal nuke. Nah, I think it's just I may have a loose wire. I was moving my PC over this weekend, so it's possible during the ride home I might have hit a bump and that knocked something loose. I'll check it after stream. It doesn't look like it's doing anything bad. Actually, it stopped. I'll still check it later. It's pretty realistic that something could have gotten knocked loose because I did have a bumpy ride home. Because one of the dumbest things that one of the places on my way home do is instead of using salt when there's ice on the ground, they use gravel. They don't even spread it evenly. It's just they just dump gravel. I don't why? I don't know why they do that. Just something on the way. Yeah, possibly. She's a Halloween special show. I know, she's actually really good though. Like, she's actually it's kind of dumb how powerful she is. This time of year. It's actually not been too bad. Not sand, not salt. Yes, gravel. Exactly, it's gravel. I don't know what they hope that will do, but it does make the ride home significantly bumpy. She's a fast-rated boy. Not that gravel, though. Let's see how much damage this does. You can take it out? No. I mean, I could absolutely just launch New Jersey here, and she's gonna take you out. Yeah, that. There was no question there. Oh, I didn't even get to see what I got. It's fine. No. Oh! French? This is either Vitya, or this is... it's gotta be Vitya. The color scheme makes more sense. Okay, never mind. It's Iris. Maybe it's both. I don't know. The table, you nominated Jean as an expo representative to keep her away from us, didn't you? Do you mean to propose a strategy that does not involve her? I wouldn't go that far, Cardinal. I simply believed this would be too much for her pious ears to take. Politics are like poison to the pious. Oh, wow. That's not wrong. They have a way of eroding one's faith.
Cardinal, are you aware that the Iris Libres Basilica is not only in this southern continent? Wait, what? Hold up. Did I read that right? Okay. What is Clement, I don't even know how to say that name. Told you. Oh, probably everything that I'm allowed to be told. Any updates regarding the tribunal? In terms of power dynamics, there have been no particular changes as of yet. Are the two of you still in contact? I wonder. She only seems to remember about me when it suits her. Very well. It is a grave situation, capable of shaking one's faith indeed. Well, if that doesn't scream French event, I don't know what does. Yeah, I really didn't, but I don't know how to really fit that. Here, you guys can have, I don't know. Here's something that absolutely doesn't fit. And loop it. Oh my goodness. Play this during the final cut. Oh no, that would be horrible. Is this Diddy Kong? You know that could actually probably fit in Diddy Kong Racing. You could argue that might even fit in Mario Kart. Don't worry about it, it's just memes, really. Marty ringing as if Laffy's getting one. I don't know. Laffy, sure. I don't know about the rest of them, though. Be cool if they did, but I'm not really sure what it would entail for them. Donkey Kong. The rap or something else? Rap's kind of hard to beat. We shall see. We shall see, Justin. You know, is it? Ooh, that was great. You should play it again. The Sandy theme during the final cutscene. No, I'll just play Giorno's theme. Dun, 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 dun. No. That would be horrible, actually. Oh, I'm sure it'll be good, interesting. No, it probably would be the least fitting thing. It actually kind of reminds me of the, what is it? There's some videos I know of that people do where it's like, we do all the Final Fantasy, Final Destination, like, things, but I put SpongeBob music to it. I'm just like, okay, but why? $6 a.m. still standing. Ugh. It's gonna be something. Yeah, it's been a long one. I definitely am going to need a very long break after this. Not that I mind streaming this long, but I'm not used to it, so it does tire me out in the end. I'm doing okay though. We'll be done. We'll be done soon. Oh no, I'm absolutely gonna hit 10 hours. Because the cutscenes are probably gonna be. Oh, those are macaroons right there. In the middle of all four of them there. If I did a 24-hour stream, I am definitely going to need to plan that way ahead.
There is no way I'm going to be able to do that effectively, though. But yeah, it has been 10 hours. It has been a very eventful 10 hours. A lot of lore has come forth. And a lot of closure has been given. And I'm really happy with that. So we've got almost done. I think this is the boss fight. Yes. Dante Skywolf, thanks for the sub. There's a YouTube channel recreating scenes from Naruto, but with Disney and Nickelodeon characters. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. Please, I actually want to see Naruto versus Sasuke, but it's SpongeBob and Patrick. You know how stupid that's gonna look. The new standard for lore videos. I don't know if I'd be able to do this all in one setting. Mostly because, like, when these events would drop on a normal week, it's going to be a Thursday, which makes it very... Hello there! Yes, you, the one watching this video. Yeah, chat. All 390 of you. The one watching this stream right now. Before we meet, how about we get to know each other a little? For example, do you like riddles? Behold His Majesty's castle and home. From his window, one sees his all-piercing eyes. Below him are 6 faithful generals. Above him, countless soldiers stick to the castle walls. Here's a hint. It's a marine biology riddle. Think you can guess it? Let's begin the countdown. 0. The answer is a hermit crab. His castle is the shell on his back. Hermit crabs will use basically anything from real shells to human litter. His 6 faithful generals are his 2 claws and 4 outside legs. He uses those to move around and catch prey. But don't be fooled. Like other crabs, hermit crabs have 4 more legs. They're just on the inside. The soldiers stuck to the castle walls are the sea anemones that have a symbiotic relationship with the crab. They might look like plants, but they're actually carnivorous animals. But they're really slow on account of their total lack of bones. Working together with the hermit crab lets them move much further, and they get to eat his scraps too. In return for carrying them, the sea anemones use their venomous tentacles to fight off the crab's natural enemies. They're just like soldiers protecting their king, right? They're smart, they can work together, they know how to use their advantages and cover for disadvantages. Hermit crabs are awesome. That's why they're used as a motif for the high-ranking... Oh, I like that actually. For high-ranking arbiters. Well, goodbye. See you soon. This has been Learn About Marine Life with Bomb Richard. Why is there a tower behind her? It's the virtual tower. Just Richard things, literally. Leads out of the car window. Nerd! Get in, loser. We're going losing. Is she implying low-ranking arbiters? I think that's their insignia, actually. I don't remember what their actual insignia looks like. It's on the back of the. What is it? It's in the back on I think Hard Mode of Dawn's Rhyme when the presentation rooms are visible. I think that's their actual insignia. Thanks. Did we just get a 4th wall break by Bonnie? Maybe. Alright, we'll see. How many runs until the final cutscene? I believe this is it. I think this is it right here. So I wonder if Yorktown meta is going to be able to fulfill that wish. Prepare my kokoro, huh? We'll see. You're gonna miss the music, sadly. Yeah, I kind of have to if it can get claimed. I'll definitely watch it off stream though. Here comes the tearjerker. It'll be the bittersweet one. Should I prepare the Kawa Sojo music? Let me get the music box out. Oh yeah, it's Atago and Takao in that animation, right? That are the reason she gets like mad. Link to the song. Oh, I'll watch it on my own later. Focus on the sweet side. Well, it'll still be bitter. That's kind of how some things are, though. We'll see. Play your Lion April. No, I'll just play the the ending scene in Anohana. Everyone, no, no, no. Drama. Secret base would be pretty good, yeah. Don't even remind me of that. It was a good show, though. Definitely hit pretty hard in the end, but it should have. Took me a while to get used to that one myself. The Shire theme starts playing. Da da da. All right. Oh, no, not yet. Almost. One more. It's good, but really slow. Exhausted if you. No. All right. I'm not gonna do it. I won't do it to them. I don't have them on second. Now that I think about it, they're not second floor dorms, so that makes sense. Whoops. This should be pretty easy, though. Yeah, I gotta do stuff about that. You may want to first. Alright, here we go, chat. Here it comes. Let's see if it really is as heavy hitting as chat says it is. Here come the torpedoes! Well, if I can control my character's positions. I missed half of them. There's another one. I still... Alright, here we go. Hey! I'll take that. Alright, hang on. Here, let's just compound it all, shall we? Let's just compound it all. I had a long dream. A very, 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 very long dream. In the dream, I saw... Hey! Dishwasher's artwork. In the dream, I saw Enterprise giving it her all. She fell again and again, but stood back up each time. Even when she was covered with wounds, even when she was exhausted. Yet all I could do was watch. There was nothing I could do for her. How did it end up this way? If only I could wake up again. If only I had one more chance. York... How interesting. The simulated sunshine, the wind, and the sea of stars weren't all that different from the real deal. But maybe that's just because I forgot how they really felt. I've slept for far, far too long. Long enough to miss so many things. Long enough to make you carry the weight of the world by yourself for all this time. Yorktown. Enterprise. I'm back. Auntie, did you come all this way from the front lines? Look, check out my new rigging. Looks like you're the dense one this time, Hornet. Even I know this isn't the right time to be barging in. Huh? Yeah, not the best look. You're such a blockhead, Hornet. What'd I do? Oh no, it's okay. Yorktown, the Fighting Lady, has returned to you once more. Bathed in the resplendent dawn of happiness, born from the darkest night. I'm here to fight alongside you, my friends. Aww. That's a good ending. That is a good ending. Langley's not there, but it's a good ending. Whew. Wow. So he succeeded, the madman, which means Lexington should not be far. If not already back. Now my thoughts. Okay. First off, it's been a very long stream, so if anyone needs to duck out, that's perfectly fine. I thank you for hanging out for sure, though. I can't believe I have this many people at 10 hours into the stream. It's amazing. Oof. It's definitely a very lore-heavy event, I will say this. For what felt like what was simply going to be a slice of life for a bit of time, a lot actually ended up coming out in the end. For example, we learned a bit about the Mark II riggings, how that all comes together. We learned from... We actually got to see Oust and Ansel. We have a face to both of their names now. Though I think one of them is probably going to be a crowd favorite for a while because of just how relatable and how funny. Well, I guess I really can't hide which one of it is because I'm using... I'm saying she, but... No, we learned a lot. Definitely about this, about the sirens. We got to see a new arbiter, the devil. My goodness. There was a lot. We got to understand how the devil works, which is going to be helpful. And as you guys also saw at the very end there, Yorktown's back. Which probably also means Lexington will be back. Which means that there's a chance the commander may utilize this knowledge for just about everyone he wants. And we all know him.
he cares about every faction. So we'll see. I think the best part about this was learning as much as we did about the sirens. Just the two different types of generations. Actually seeing that the memory was about compiler instead of the devil. Of course, the meme. That one was simply a bug. How is that doing? It's probably in the, I wonder if it's at 50 now. But, yeah. Oh, not yet. We're close. It's alright, though. I'm not... people are going to be so confused by that, but it's funny. I actually do like her voice, though. I will say that. Do I have her on? I don't. It was a lot to learn, though, or it was a lot to pick up. I think there's going to be a lot to dissect in here. There's going to be a lot of things to consider. A lot of things were closed up. We now fully understand. I mean, we knew this already, but if it isn't obvious that the sirens are a man-made creation, I think it should be pretty obvious now. Also, the fact that the Anti-X is a whole, I think it's the entirety of the sirens here. It's not just one. And the Mark II prototype rigging is what influenced, I believe, the arbiters. Well, assuming that's even correct, actually. I'm not actually sure, because if the memory got altered, I guess the big question is, if the memory was altered because of the devil and a whole bunch of other characters, how much of what they said was true? I guess that's something I have to be very scared about, is how much of that is actually true. The arbiters generally have been more truthful in telling than they have really been misleading or cryptic with how they talk. So, I'm gonna read the EX description. Okay, we'll go check that real quick. I am probably about to just say I'm gonna take a break for now. Nestled in the mountain deep within the sea stars, a miracle is attempted to enter the dreams of an innocent young girl. And that's the same thing. I don't think I could do this until SP is done. So will this stream be an archive? Yes, it will. I don't know how long it's going to take to fully archive. It is a 10-hour stream now. Almost 10 and a half hours. I did say it was going to be a long one, so it does not surprise me at all. I do intend to make sure it is archived. If it's not, well, we'll see. The only downside is it's going to be a lot harder for me to do anything about it if there's any claims or anything. Though thankfully, I'm pretty sure I've stayed away from all of the major songs, so that should be fine. Trying to think what else we got here. It did. I did like how this gave a little bit of a background into what the world was like in the Bomb Richard timeline. The OG timeline, I believe, is what we're still going to refer to it as, unless it's a different one, but I'm pretty sure it's the OG. We could see Bomb Richard had plenty to do, and that corroborates with the Bomb Richard files, which is great. I was actually kind of scared we were going to have the Bomb Richard incident, but it seems like that was a completely different incident. Though I will honestly say it was they were really pushing them there, putting them against a very, very insurmountable thing. So, whew. It definitely was a sad story, sure, but I'm glad. I am glad to see Yorktown is back up. Though it is sad that she will never have the memories that the Yorktown here had, she may end up developing the feelings, as I have said multiple times, and as the lore has also said. The commander is very unique, and I think that's going to definitely show a bit here. What do you think of the revelation of Enzel and Ost? I thought it was great. Like I said, I'm glad to see them getting a face to their names now. Very, 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 very good. So Nighthawk has been a pleasure. No problem, man. No problem, David. Hope you have a good night. I will see you guys around. EX description: mankind's ambition to become as gods can result in only one And only two things: successful ascension to divinity, or demise at the hands of the creations that they made to this end. Yes. And that second one is what I believe the story is turning into. If you look at how Balmon Richard is, if you look at what I'm more than certain is Akagi in the Leviathan form, I think that that humanity created Consen to protect themselves and to obtain power that they desired. But in the end, they pushed themselves to their limits, and that still caused them to, their own weapons became their own demise. I think that's what happened in the OG timeline. I think it's interesting. They upgraded Yorktown. Oh yeah, she's not in her room anymore. She actually is. She's actually up and out now, which is great. But it is implied that she has both set of memories, because they did talk about. She was talking about how the simulated wind and everything. And I think I forgot what the other one was. But we'll see. I wonder if she does have the full members, or if she has the full memories. I think I might have read that wrong, but I'm pretty sure she might have. Ansel's personality, though, I am glad. I like that. She was probably my favorite character in this, aside from obviously Yorktown appealing to the heartstrings of people. Could it also mean that the Leviathans are also man-made? I believe the Leviathans to be kind of something that is a spawn or related to Balmon Richard. Or I think Akagi's Shikigami is also going to turn into Leviathan at some point. That's what I'm thinking it's going to be. So I think that's kind of how it is. So the anime kind of right then. Yeah. Like, it's been kind of weird because we've held this stance for the longest time that the first anime was non-canon, but it's really weird seeing some of the things that we thought were just absolutely ridiculous are actually canon. For example, the Shikigamis are definitely something I was not expecting, but it is what it is. So which side Richard is? Oh, you mean like which side's Richard on? Richard is, she was originally with the Eagle Union, or whatever they're called, Federation, I think. Before she snapped. Then I just think she had her own anger and frustration that she had to deal with, and that just kind of caused her to snap and be who she is now. Disciple Dragon, thanks for the sub. What are your thoughts about Oust? He's pretty. The fact that he has so much he's working on, yet at the same time he's made such progress, is definitely something. What's nice to know is that he gave us plenty of information about how the sirens are, what they're like, what they do, and if their things are just like, for example, how they operate, how they function, how they're built, what separates them. So we for example, we now know that the vessel, the body that they inhabit, can always be replaced. As long as the program exists, it will always be there. Though that was something we could kind of figure out from the core data tower being destroyed from compiler, but in having that confirmed is really nice to have for us, because that does tell us the sirens can be beaten. Here's how you do it, and the commander knows now. The commander knows how to defeat them, because he has been given a very easy answer to how they fully operate. What I also find interesting is how he talked about how a bug in the system for the siren will cause them to get deactivated. What this does mean is that the hopeful idea I had, where a glitch in the system happens, causing a second purifier leading to purity, being a real actual story thing, isn't going to happen, because that'd be considered a bug, and then she would just be completely eliminated, as the term goes. So that seems like they have closed the door on that, which is a little sad. Unless they somehow make a second, there's some way that happens, but we'll have to see.
is the intro of the enemy cannon. Well, it is technically the Azur base getting attacked, so it is technically kind of chapter 1, but it's a very different one because I think the Royal Navy's there. Also, Marvin, thanks for the sub. What parts of the enemy are considered canon? So right now, with how things are, we can confirm the Shikigami is obviously Unicorn's flying pet Yuchan is also very much a canon thing that she can fly on top of, which is really weird. But hey, I mean, it works. I think that's probably the main thing because there's not a whole lot there overall. The black cube was already something that was kind of a thing already, but what it can do, we don't fully know yet. The thing that scares me the most is that ship ever coming to the ship that Akaki uses being a real thing, but I'm not sure yet. Though the problem with the anime being canon fully is the fact that the commander doesn't exist there, so it's kind of an impossible thing to happen in the end. Orochi, yeah, Orochi. That'd be a very scary thing to actually come to fruition. But I don't think the full story of Crosswave will be canon. I know that there are parts in there that seemed absolutely ridiculous that ended up being true. So I think that's what I meant to say more than the actual anime being canon. I probably should have said it that way instead. So apologies for that. It's actually pretty good that that's how it is. It is definitely a different branch, though. So we'll see. Let me see if there's anything else here before. I think that's it, actually. Let's see here. Yes, the black cube has been very elusive. True. I'm actually kind of curious what Bismarck is doing, what Zuikaku and Bismarck are discussing right now. Because that was something that was hinted at, I believe, in the Musashi event at the very end. Zuikaku went to Bismarck. We don't have any reveal of Bismarck yet, so we don't know what she looks like right now. So we will see. It's going to be something. She loses all her powers if she just gets to the network, but it also doesn't auto purge. Yes. So it's her being disconnected is a bug. What all it's going to do is just lock her systems down. We saw that with her getting powered down. They're being very, very, very... That safety net was a thing. However, it's possible that compiler could be brought back. As to how they do it, it's not known yet. We don't really know much. We're not really sure what if there's going to be anything done for compiler. Because if I remember correctly, Helena Meta was the last one with her. My phone is going off like crazy. What's your Shikigami? It's kind of like a summon. A familiar, I believe, is the actual name or the actual translation. So if you watch the original anime, then you probably saw the giant fox thing that Kaga brought. That's pretty much what it is. Would it be possible to convert sirens to our side, though? Maybe. Probably not. Probably not willingly. I imagine compiler would just peace out and then be a problem again. They gotta somehow have control of her until they know they can trust her. If they do decide to bring her back, we'll have to see. Or they could they can redo her in a way that would allow them to do it. Figure out a way to somehow power her externally, so she doesn't need to have some kind of a tower to back up her stuff. I don't know. It's gonna be a long. It's a reach. I'll put it that way. We don't necessarily know that anything will ever come of her again. That's all I can say. It's also interesting to know that she was one of the first. I find that odd, but it is interesting. I guess the big thing I want to understand then is what did they do to the observer of our domain that makes her so unique?
Reprogramming an AI. Yeah, but what I mean is, are they going to be willing to do that? Might be a bit difficult for them to do it. So we'll have to see. Did you see why I said Ansel is stacked? I mean, yeah, I guess. That's pretty much about what I would have said, I guess. But I was more focused on the fact that she was literally fangirling over the devil. And technically compiler. I think the real one is compiler. I could do another 3-hour long video. I don't know if I want to do a 3-hour long video. I would probably prefer to keep it shorter and just do everything individually. Chance against the Leviathan, is this right? So if I understand, for the Sirens are either choosing to change history so that Beyond Reckoning doesn't happen, or they're trying to force humanity to get stronger so that they have. So I think the biggest thing is Bomb Richard is an ever-growing threat right now. One of the biggest problems they have is they still don't fully understand cognitive awakening, and they don't have the commander to help them. It is very likely that the commander is needed for cognitive awakening. They just don't know what they're trying to find by alternate means. As to why they're doing this, they want to make them stronger. My assumption is that they want them to be strong enough to be able to maybe take on Bomb Richard, because she is probably the biggest threat in the entirety of this universe. So they may be trying to get them prepared for that. I'm not sure. They are trying their best to keep her away from just about everything possible. So it might be difficult. How does the lore explain the WoW ship collab again? Oh, the PR system. So the PR system is excuse me. The PR system is basically this concept of blueprint ships. So characters that are simply on paper, don't have a physical body, they could still kind of work with them. One of the concepts they had was they could take a wisdom cube with the data of a particular ship girl, and they could tweak it. They could edit it a little bit, so that way they can create these kind of ships. So that's why we have characters that have like no actual history, no actual hull, they just exist. So I know Heart of Dawn's Rhyme gets into this more. I think the chapter's literally called Blueprint Ships if you want to read up on it. So if you wanted to see that, it should specifically show. I think that'll be that event has to rerun soon, so I imagine people will be able to look at that again as well. But it's basically one of the theories they have is literally that you can edit a Wisdom Cube's like data, and that allows them to create the characters that are PRs. So this basically opens the doors for paper ships and PR ships. Is Oust's dead daughter? No, I think it's literally... So my current suspicion partially has to do with the fact that the files talk about how there's a major... Like, it's a Cold War right now, which makes sense. I think the two factions are kind of... You know, those two factions are definitely... in a kind of a bit of a gridlock / Cold War state. I think in that interest of the military to be prepared for that war, they start pushing all of their ship girls to really, really, really get stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger, and keep doing that, and not really care about the... They don't really seem to care about the actual characters themselves. And that makes sense, because Ansel's trying to do a study about that, where you want to actually take care of the girls. And if you actually take Bomb Richards' very lines she says in Abyssal Refrain, then it's basically she's lost trust. She doesn't trust anyone who claims that they're their allies. They'll just use her for whatever it is that they need her for, and that's it. At the end of the day, you're just a weapon. That's really all they care about. So that might be where they're going with that.
And we did kind of see that a little bit in this event where they were stress tests, but they cranked it up to like not even 11. I would probably say 20. Like the amount of stuff they had to deal with for the Type 2 rigging test that they did, that was pretty crazy. They were pretty much going up against a whole army with 6 people. How about the next ring round? I hope so. I mean, I said that about Fallen Wings, and look what happened to it. So, yeah, there's a lot of things that we still need to have answers for. I'm curious where we're going to go next. I'm pretty sure it's going to be French, but there's a lot of questions we still have. Thankfully, a lot of them were answered, and assuming there is no discrepancies in translations here, we got a lot out of this. I think what I'll do for this is I'll do kind of a lessons learned kind of style video where what did we learn from this? That might be better than doing a summary, because I want to do a summary later, but I want to kind of go in order from where I'm at. So I need to do Upon the Shimmering Blue, which I need to finish the whole thing for that, and then have that, make sure everyone's checking that to make sure we don't have any discrepancies missing, and getting all that in. So I will I do plan to say that it will be smaller videos. I'm not going to do a 3-hour one. I'm going to assume they're going to be anywhere from 15 to, I mean, it depends on how heavy the event was. I would imagine anywhere from 15. I would hope no longer than 30 minutes. And there'll be a video for each one of those that I would like to get worked on. And we will go through each of those. We'll break them down, and I'll kind of make sure I still do everything that I did in the previous videos, or in that previous long 3-hour video. Sorry, I'm a little tired now that I'm thinking about it. That is my plan. I know with schedule being sometimes wacky, and with me feeling a little bit under the weather, I'm hoping this is gone tomorrow. That I should be able to get into that. Though there is a few videos I do want to get out first. There's also another video that's not related to Ozerlane I'd like to work on, but right now I'd probably need to get some Ozerlane stuff going first. And I think that's what I want to do. So, that's pretty much where we are at the moment. So, also be a live stream next. I'll see. I want to take a few days, because this was a pretty long stream, 10.5 hours. So, anyway, for those that did not cover the whole thing, do not worry. It should be archived, unless YouTube doesn't like these long streams being archived. I would hope it does. We'll see. But for now, I hope you guys did enjoy this stream. I had a lot of fun. It was great. I cannot believe I did a 10.5 hour stream. That is crazy. I am definitely feeling it though. So, anyway, he's fine with streams up to 12 hours. Good to know. Did not know that. I guess we're safe then. So, as I said, it will be archived. It'll probably take a considerable amount of time before it's completely out. It might not be at the highest resolution, but it is. It will be. I imagine it should be up relatively soon. I wouldn't say no longer than a day. Worst case scenario. It's going to be dependent on where you are. But as for me, I am going to go ahead and call it here. It has been a very long one, very fun one though, and I need to get some rest. I will have some videos out over the week. I'll see if I want to stream Blue Archive later this week. It might be more of a late thing. I do also got some Subnautica I'd like to do as well. So a lot of things coming up. So hopefully we can have a bit of fun this time around. But anyway, that is going to be all for today. Hope you guys did enjoy. It was a lot of fun to go through this. So I will see you guys all again in the near future. And have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. And hope you guys all had a good Christmas. And I will see you guys later. Bye.